You will suffer greatly! Three blessings, Sarah.
I am Felisa Ulison, the mouth for Mistress Thorana. Mistress Thorana has requested that someone deliver her new clothes to her. I will pay 1,000 drakes to anyone willing to deliver her new clothes. She is my patron in House Telvanni, and I am her mouth. She can be difficult at times. Be very careful if you must speak with her. I am a mouth in House Telvanni. I take this skirt and deliver it to Mistress Thorana. She lives in Tel Brenora and can be eccentric at times. Take these Almsivi intervention scrolls. Don't hesitate to use them if Thorana becomes difficult. Tel Brenora is Thorana's tower. It's near the southeast tip of Azura's coast on an island. I will mark it on your map. I believe you can take a boat there. That's probably the best way.
Hold up, I'm taking care of some trivials. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Fixing this damn mic. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Ho ho. Damn, girl. You got a fat booty. Now I'm just playing. Alright. I'm gonna try to advance in House Talvani for a little bit. Thanks for the 800 subs, y'all. We're gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Fucking start the game, maybe. That would be ideal. My mic is like tearing the fuck apart. Jeez. No, pop filter there. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. That sounds pretty good. That sounds exceptionally good. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. What's going on is, oh my god, it's only 2:40 in the morning? I thought it was like fucking 5. I'm gonna take Schizo Thrana her fucking clothing. I have a quest I made for her. The Talvani heist where you break into her. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not. But I'm gonna do that shit.
Hello? Did you bring Mistress Tharana her new clothes?
No.
Did you bring Mistress Tharana her new... Yes, we find you worthy of retainer. You have the skill. I am Raven Omain, mouth of Mistress Dratha.
She got a deep voice on her, dude. She's on TROT. She's on some kind of fortified skooma. Get it, right? What was I doing? Somebody let me know if the sound is too low, or the mic's too high, or the game's too low. I can't fucking tell anymore.
What brings you here? Do you want chores? Dainali Dren, Mistress Dratha's alchemist, needs 5 portions of muck.
Muck.
Yes, I am looking for 5 portions of muck.
Muck.
Many alchemists sell it, and you can gather
Muck.
it yourself from muck sponge.
Muck, muck,
Once you
muck,
have
muck.
5 portions of muck, bring them to me.
Muck sponge.
Muck, muck,
Once you
muck,
have
muck.
5 portions of muck.
Damn, that sounds good, dude. Dude, my mic is 11 years old.
Do you have the 5 portions of muck?
No, I don't.
Then go get them.
I have no muck.
I am Malum Ryan, the
Oh
mouth
my
of our
God, I
Magister
want that.
Gothrin.
I want that robe, bruh. I'm hearing whispers.
I am a mouth in House Telvanni.
I feel like a
I speak the
tweaker.
words of my patron here in the Telvanni Council. Yes, Archmagister Gothrin is my patron. If you have business with him, you may find him in Tel Arun.
I hear coughing. What the fuck,
Archmagister
man?
Gothrin
That's
has
crazy.
some questions for Baladas Demnevani. Will you speak with Baladas and ask him 3 questions?
Yeah.
Baladas Demnevani lives in Arvis Drellin, which is in Nisus. You can use the Mages Guild teleport service to get to Aldrun, and then take a Silt Strider there. Go there and ask him about the disappearance of the dwarves, Dwemer artifacts, and the Dwemer language. You do not have to get an answer from him. Simply asking the 3 questions is enough.
I'll see what I can do.
Yes, this is one of the 3 questions I want you to ask Baladas Demnevani.
Yeah. I fucking love Nisus too.
I am Arara Uvulus, the mouth of Master Neloth. Master Neloth needs 5 portions of slowed soap.
5 portions?
Yes, Master Neloth needs 5 portions of slowed soap to help with his research. Here are 500 drakes. You can keep what is left.
What's she
after you
got on her
purchase the
head?
slowed
What
soap.
is that, bro?
Did you deliver the Cure Blight potion? Andil in Tel Voss is the apothecary you should speak with. Get 3 potions of...
I'll do that. Tellin. Man, I hate these fucking names. Like Tellin, Abadabinam, and Nashini. There's apothecary. I think he's down here. Oh, wait. Fuck. Wait, yeah. Wait, no. There are footsteps up or something. Totally. What if I, it doesn't affect anything. CSO. I got Noah. Guards had a dead silence on. I think these work now. They should work. Usually these sliders didn't work in the last update. Desperado weapon sounds. No magic sounds. Expanded magic sounds.
You will suffer greatly!
Double bounty.
Welcome to Sadrith Mora. This is the district seat of House Telvanni. We see many outlanders here, but
Apothecary. Up here? Stores.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Welcome to Sadrith Mora. This is the district seat of House Telvanni. We see many outlanders here, but Sadrith Mora is not a very friendly town, especially if you're an outlander. Can I help you find services?
Teleport to Sadrith. Yeah. Weakness to... Wait. Do I have that?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
No.
I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need this time? Are you looking for services here in Sadrith Mora?
Bound battle axe. Bound. Damn. Commander. Ooh. At least these new spells, Lightning Storm, you get like enveloped in a cloak, or oh wait, that's not it. There's like these is this it? Like an AoE that follows you around. It's fucking sick. I think I got one. Yeah. Wait. Flame Cloak. Fire Aura, 10 to 20 points for 10 seconds on self. It's OP as fuck. Alright. So it's like a mini AoE. Or like a... I forget what that would be called in like an MM. It's an AoE. Got in that bag. There's one slow so promise. These guys are stupid. Yeah, just let me up here in your room. A few minutes. Don't worry about me. What is that noise? Oh. Sometimes there's hidden grand soul gems up here. I think they're usually in the Archmagister's tower.
I'm fine. I hope you're well.
I'm not. I need more soap. Dumplings. There's a fucking apothecary here, dude. Monk. Here's Kimono Time. I think I'm... Oh, please tell me. Yeah, since I'm, bro, I got like fucking 2,000 mods at this point. I'm, Dark Elf, so I can join the Kimono Time. Or,
3 blessings,
wait,
Sarah.
the Morag Tongue. Which one is the evil one? It must...
What brings you to the Morag Tongue?
Ever since Tiare Varus mentioned the garden, whenever I wake up, I feel like someone's been tapping on my head in my sleep. The garden. Let me see it. Let me see something. Cinefil, I even look at this name. Dusalipol Dunsilipol Dunna gets a faraway look in their eyes. The Duchess requests a visit from you. Are you the one who will answer? This is modded. This has to be modded. Yes. East of Malagmar, there's a ruin in this Nicurdams. North of this ruin is a monastery of Mafala, dedicated to the Morag Tongue. You are not a member, so you will have to either join first or fight your way in. A woman there has done something she should not have. Find a room marked with candles and sleep. Be warned, once I pull you through, you may not return the same way. Holy fuck. This is the mod, dude.
You may call me Dunsalipal Dana. What I do is my own
Oh, there
affair.
you go. Yeah, thanks. That clears it up. I don't fucking pronounce it. Yeah, thanks. I trust you.
You're looking for muck.
Yeah.
Ask Anis Seloth here in town. Her shop is on the north side of town next to Farah's hole in the wall.
Thank you, Dung Slop. Farah's hole in the wall. Dude, nice haircut. And why ain't they voicing? The fuck? The voices.
This is who I am.
Oh, I fucked something up. Is it? No.
Would you like to see our selection? Come on in. You won't find a better bargain in town.
I'll have to fix the voices later. Is this? This ain't unique. I can dump that, boy. Dominant curious. Oh, dominatrix. Let's go. Heavy chisel. Dominant. I have a mod where if you wear no armor, I think you get a resistance to magicka, possibly physical damage, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure though. The voices.
This is who I am.
It still sounds. Oh, I'm pretty sure though. The voices.
This is who I.
This is who I am. 'Cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In Vardenfell, Talos says every day I am. Fucking NY on the jam. That is. Fuck you, ain't paying that. I like the barter mod. Makes shit so much harder to buy and keep money. I gotta remove Creeper. Well, I haven't abused Creeper really at all. And I'm level 5. But it's kind of hard anyway because even Creeper now has... Even Creeper and the Mudcrab Merchant will haggle.
Welcome to our fair town. If you're new to Sadrith Mora, I'm sure you'll see much that puzzles you. Do you have any questions?
There are rumors that Daristavel, the son of the Lord Mage of Port Telvanni, Port Telvannis, has gone missing, and Angarido from the private trader cell is investigating the matter. As far as we have. There's about to be 50 rumors.
I've been told that the Empire has granted a new charter to do some mining on the island of Solstheim. Why anyone would want to go there is beyond me.
Yeah, tell me about it. This bump.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Bump
Wealth
on.
beyond measure,
Wait,
Outlander.
you straight push people, bro. Yeah, I'm out there. Oh, he's on to me. I fixed the soft locking. That was turning me output wall, dude. Yeah. 5 sludge soap. Dun, 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 dun. Cure blight. Oh, this is dope. This is the painting quest. Oh, that's sick, dude. Music box? Oh. I don't think this is AI either. I think this is actually. What the fuck was that? Alright, we're leaving now.
So good to see you.
Melodies and Morrowind.
To see you.
Melodies and Morrowind. Okay. So there's voice mod for it. What do you just went middle like oh my god, those removed by author. Oh my god. Oh man, they got some. Oh, way back. Machine. No way. Dog, they took it down, bro. Oh my god. August 3rd, 20. Removed by its author. Oh my god. Claude. I'm asking Claude, bro. Dude, they got like muffin.
3
way.
blessings to you, Breton.
They got this voiced. Are you here to listen to my performance, Darko? By all means, welcome to my husband's music. My husband's music has a way of drawing in the most interesting souls. Tell me, do you believe in destiny? That perhaps the threads of our lives are woven by unseen hands guiding us to places and people we never expected to find. Yeah. Good old man. Oh, I fucked it up. It's playing no hands though. I'm gonna get that fucking voice mod, dude.
I believe Pierlet Rosterard carries potions of cure blight. You're looking for muck? Ask Anis Seloth here in town.
Which side of the town?
Well met.
How are you?
Any rumors making their way here?
You've got my
from
ear,
other
let's hear it.
lands?
I've heard unsettling things coming out of Cyrodiil, especially from the heart of the Empire.
Unsettling how?
Strange cult activity, vanished officials, and talk of protections quietly being strengthened around the capital.
When the Empire grows secretive, it usually means something is already wrong.
Indeed.
Anyway, I ought to get moving.
Take care.
Until next time,
So good to see you.
Oh, them bugs suck, man. Sounds suck. Where are all the birds going? You apothecary. In here? Spoon one?
Do you want something from me? I'm listening.
Was it cure blight? Cure blight and slow soap.
You'll find no better prices in town than with me.
Blight. Alright. Slow. Let's down. We get a deal, folks. Hey, I need sludge soap.
How may I help you?
Slow. Oh, fuck. Sanctuary. Wait, where's some? Research. Maximum mag. Heavy armor. Conjuration. Mercantile. Security. Paintings on. I cannot get distracted. Yeah, we're on a fucking mission.
3 blessings
I'm
to
sure we
you,
can
Al.
work out a fair price.
Good morning, there's ghosts have been coming to the temple of having dreams where they're standing in a lake of fire. I heard a cataract or a coterie of boy armigers were sent to investigate the Shrine of Zora to east of Malacca. So I don't know what the Deja Prince of Dawn and Dust has to do with people dreaming. They're in a vat of lava.
An artist can hardly express their
Dreaming they're
craft
in the
without
vat of
proper
lava.
tools.
Lava.
Perhaps I can interest you in
Daedric
something.
Buckler? Yo, fuck out of here, bro. What? Oh my god, I'm so broke. There's slow so. There we go. Yeah, of course, like, getting ripped off. Is Rostos for Magica? Okay. It's a really good thing. Good. Whoa, don't know. Oh my god.
Good day, Outlander. Are you interested in something?
Damn, bro. Alright. Command creature 100 levels. That's insane. Which is it? 119. Sanctuary. I don't want to know. 2K. So you're in. Damage health on self. That's it, unique. I'm gonna keep that. Unique. All uniques have custom meshes and textures configured. He's on fire. Alright, damn. Fucking breaking the bank, dude. Really? Knock knock. Admit, dude. 16. I got slowed soap. How many pieces? 5. I can refile. Just come after. Very dangerous. Okay.
3 blessings, Sarah. Did you bring Mistress Thorana her new...
Oh, I'm not here. Get so
Do you
ass.
have the muck? Do you have the muck?
Do we have the muck?
Do you have the muck? Do you have the 5 portions of muck? Then go get them.
Not yet.
Do you have the muck? Do you have the 5 Do not try my patience with lies and stories. Bring me... Do you have the 5 portions of muck? Do not try...
Wait, I thought it was slow soap, dude.
Did you ask Baladas Demnevani the 3 questions?
Do you have the slowed soap?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have the 5 portions of slowed soap?
Yeah.
Perhaps these will put Master Neloth in a better mood. He is old, you see, and has trouble moving about. I use the soap along with some rue brush and bone meal to make an ointment for his joints.
Maybe some slowed soap.
Yes, he is my patron, and I represent him on the Telva. You have the skills we seek. Master Neloth asked me to acquire a staff of the Silver Dawn and deliver it to him. I believe someone in the Mages Guild here in Sadrith Mora has this staff. Master Neloth wants the staff, and I cannot leave my duties here long enough to fetch it for him.
What a
Go
poop
to Wolverine
staff,
Hall,
bro.
get the staff,
Really?
and bring it back to me.
You really want to? Do you have the muck?
Skinkentree's Shade seems like a decent sort for an Argonian, but he has an unhealthy interest in vampires.
Did you deliver the Cure Blight potion? Andil in Tel Voss is the apostle.
Okay, I got that. I just gotta take it to him. Three, man. Trying to stay up, man. I swear you should.
Is there
3
something you
blessings,
need?
Sarah.
Put it in there. Eye drops. Ooh, look at them glowing pauldrons, dude. Ooh. Do you have the muck? Put a single drop of them eye drops on more. You know, anything else? We got the muck. Got the muff and the muck. Uncle Junior down in the muck. Bushmen of the Great Plains. Bushmen of the Kalahari.
Hello?
South of the water, where the tuna fish play. What am I doing? It was perverse though, wait. Wait, what am I doing? I did the slow, so fucking mark. It's a fucking mark, bro. God damn. I think I could get something in there. No. Fuck. Not fair. It's much mark.
Three blessings, Sarah. I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand outfit in some time. What do you want, Outlander?
Blade. Fuck, I was broke. Fuck. Okay,
I believe Pierlet Rosterard carries potions of cure blight.
Good path. Hey, some money, dude. Like, quick. Spook that plate. Need money though, like in a bad way. I'm surprised I didn't get attacked yet by a fucking assassin. I think they show up at level 10 or something. Or I have to go talk to the guy in Edinburgh. At least it's a note. Oh, this looks fucking so good. I built this. This is a mod I'm still working on.
Master, the vault is yours to command. This one is ready to serve.
Yeah. Soon as these your treasures remain untouched. Your truth is analyzing. Transliminal forces in the crystals. Segment feels the vibrations. Which segment? Oh, okay. She the segment. Yeah, that's this one's a fake alien from elsewhere. Segment guards these walls when Corellian blast his treasures into the slipstream realms. The truth and I remain. forever watchful, we follow your command as the new owner. Can't fucking read, dude. I'm too tired. That fucking bad shit. I made this. I used like a Photoshop. This is a picture of the paint, the patron saint of cats, Saint Gertrude, and I just put like water coloring on it. And this outfit size for she's schizophrenic like bad.
How are you today?
Have you moved your hat before addressing the crystals? We are working on slipstream resonance harmonization. They don't like hats. You feel scared. Tread lightly as to not disturb the crystals. Gertrude begins muttering incoherently. Yo, what up, bro? This was that shit I was working on, bro. I gotta give them voices. I think it's like... I didn't really tie it to lore. Maybe like a saint that Alfiks worship. Even in the deepest vault, the weight of history cannot be locked away. What's up with Gertrude? Gertrude was Corellian's guard for many years. Can you tell me more? Gertrude often paces the halls, muttering to herself, or perhaps to the gems. They speak to me, she would say. You just don't listen hard enough. She claims the vault holds secrets even the master couldn't understand. Perhaps she was right. Perhaps she simply saw too much in the shimmer of gold. This shit's sick, bro. I forget the conditions, but I think at 100 strengths you're able to pull the loot. It should be a Lunamar. Yeah, you're too weak to pull it right now. You can pull it out and you get like a special cutscene. Not a cutscene, but like... I gotta fix this switch too. I gotta fix all this shit. I got these mushrooms, dude. Little mushrooms are rare. These are actually psilocybin. So I named it psilocybin. There's a morel. There's a force field blocking the door. I should have asked Zario if it can be opened. I don't know if... Well, no, I need to pay... I think I need to pay the house owner to open the vault. This is a dead, attempted thief. And for some reason, my crosshair is gone. Like, I don't fucking understand. I feel like a mod conflict or something. See? It's not even aligning, right? It's like aligning where... These furry wizards don't scare me. The tiny Khajiit guarding a vault of treasures? Ha! Child's play. I'll sneak in while it's distracted. Probably spends all its time napping. Or chasing away shadows. First, disable the traps. There will be traps. I'll stick to the left wall. Always to the left. That's how you avoid pressure plates. Then deal with the wards. Shouldn't be too hard. I've heard enough mages mumble their little incantations to pick up a trick or two. I saw a glimpse of what looked like Saint Thalassaril's staff through the keyhole. That's the staff. But it's corrupted in the beginning, but you go on a quest to cleanse it. It must be worth a fortune. And if I have time, grab a few gems. Maybe that big glowing emerald. How the fuck do you expect to take that out of here? Unless he was referring to something else. This is an amethyst, dude. Or whatever the fuck it is, you ain't taking it. Simple, easy, nothing can go wrong. Calivus, master of stealth, in training. Who gets embedded in there? I'm trying to play Escape Tournament. I've heard about that. Pretty climatic so far. Damn. I've heard of it. I want to try Fallout 4 and finish KCD. KCD 2, that is. KCD 2 is fucking incredible. I just want to see how the new parts faring. Better CPU. I mean, I run this shit pretty good. But let's see. Maybe I could push the graphics. I think I have it all on Ultra on KCD. Might be wrong. Yeah, take all my stuff. Sort. I hate it, man. Every time I get tired, my left eye starts going crazy. Yeah, I heard about the game. I just never played it. Ebony ore? Oh, this... I need to figure out why the crosshair ain't showing, dude. Yeah, we have fun, dude. I'm mostly playing fucking... Cause... No, it's like, it's doing that thing where it goes sideways. I haven't had twitching in my eyelids for a long time, actually. Just the fucking... Where my eye goes like to the left all the way, and then I go cross-eyed. It's not that bad though when I'm after I get rest. It's still there, but it's not like bad. Once I get some rest, it'll be a lot better. Just trying to keep it straight. I need to exercise my eye muscles, dude. Do the pencil push-ups, where you just stare at a pencil, stretch your eyes a little bit. Where the fuck is this? Ebony ore? Where the fuck is it, dude? Oh, raw? There it is. Raw ebony. If I pick this item up below at that dot, it'll forever give me a beam of light around me. For some fucking it's really weird. I'm wondering if I can fix it. Yeah, today I had I think like a cup of iced coffee, an actual real coffee, iced coffee, and like 2 rock stars so far, I think. Kratom and tea. Here's the grow room. fucking dope. I love this house so much, bro. Like, I just hope the librarian works. These robes, man, are so good. Books away. Oh man, it's going nuts. I'm gonna open the window real quick. Here. Oh, super tired, bro. Super bad. I noticed when I've been fasting like once in a while, and I've had a lot of energy. I did. Actually, it's parked out on this window. Where's trying to find the fucking screen, dude? Oh, there. Yeah. I love this cool summer air, just snow, or snow. It just rained. I love that smell of rain. It's like, it's cathartic as hell. Every time it rains, I get like a boost of joy, and I read it's also because of the barometric pressure. Usually, I always thought it was something else. It's like a cathartic release from the amount it rains. It's weird. My gut is starting to return to the. Oh, that's good, dude. Yeah, man. Chug lots of water, man. Like magnesium, vitamins, foods, leafy greens, and shit. I was tempted to buy a drink tonight because I sold my mountain bike for $20, and because I just too lazy to ride it around, I guess. And the guy's gonna use it for like going to work around the corner. He works like at a nursing home around the corner. So I got a 20. I biked over, met him like what, a few hours ago, like 4 hours ago. At like 11 at night. I got a 20, I got a pack of 6. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do with this like $9. I didn't realize Marlboro Blacks were fucking like $11. Like they used to be like 8. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He has computer parts to do the looking for. But right now I need to get a controller. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, this is dope, this wig. Look, check this out. I look like a proper noble, bro. What is... You know what, Claude AI? Let's go. Copy the mod list. This. Claude AI is incredible, man. Like, it finds so much shit. And can you parse metaphors as what for the use of that why? Also, will not the sneak icon appears, and that's I guess is on. What to do to fix it? Security and uneducated. The road. This dude, I love Claude. Yeah, it was pretty cool. They were nice. They were nice people. They were really funny. I posted his I shared his Twitch out on my channel. He streams too. What does what do? Sorry, man. What? Oh, this AI? It just like diagnose. I just use it to like diagnose mod issues and shit. And sometimes it'll find like it can make an ESP. It can make files for you. It can make it can edit an ESP. It can literally make a mod. It's like how people vibe code apps. It's pretty sick. You get like a certain amount of tokens. I always run extra strength, and it takes it like 10 minutes to answer. You get like a very detailed answer. It's fucking sick. Kinda fucked up though, because it's taking my taking my gears. Kind of hindering my ability at critical thinking. Professional strength, willpower. That's really good. That's right. Spoiled, cure common disease. Cure common poison. Scarf. Dude, that looks so dope. Yeah, it's really good. What am I in here for? I'm doing this. This is still a Simon. Dude, to go. Someone cat. Haha. Or melt. You sure I need blight disease? I'm gonna test the. Another thing I'm gonna have Claude help me fix is the problems with the librarian. Mark Mori combined. See, what the fuck? I have Mark Mori, but Mark Mori combined. Oh shit! Wait. Mark Mori. Yeah. Wait. Damn it! See, now I'm getting in the wall though. I should only have one of these. Or I combined all the mods that I added to this estate or whatever into one master ESP. Okay, yeah, that's right. And now I can't see Shaq again. In this house, St. Jib is the same. Eradicated the flying menace. Got torches out the ass. Throw on the skirt. I need blade. Blade. 3? How much this guy need, bro? Like, case the crystal. You guys slow, so. Yeah, I got slowed, so done. 5 portions of mark. And 3 potions of cure blight. Okay, I got it. Cure. Come on, bro. I don't have potion of cure blight. Okay, I got 3. I think I lost most of my zeal for modding just a few years ago. I could spend like 5 hours straight trying. Yeah. Yeah, now it's like really with the AI and stuff. I can't imagine if I had paid. I would literally just have it write me patches and fix mods. But I'm fairly like this has become fairly stable. Like I fixed the soft locking that I was dealing with for a while, where I would just enter a new cell and then it would freeze up for like up to a minute. And now I'm like super hype. So now, yeah, I gotta run it good. And I'm about to get attacked by an assassin.
You will suffer greatly!
And that rating's like really low. Look how loud that rain is. Thanks, wow. Can I see it? Find me a very good rain shot now. And a very quality rain sound on the water. Preferably chocolate, white, side, wood, and you can really good. And it's long, and it's super quality. Yeah. Dude, I must have put fucking 5 years of game time in the modding. Mod speedrun.
Yeah. Welcome to Babylon.
Yeah, I can't even hear none for the strain.
And loyal citizens of the Empire. What can recent happenings? The wildlife on Vardenfell seems to be changing lately. Yes, more aggressive creatures are appearing in places they weren't before. Some think it's due to the influence of Red Mountain. Whatever the cause, it's making travel more perilous. Well, I should be on my way. Until next time.
I love how these
so good to see you.
Oblivion-like conversations are better than Oblivion. More like cohesive. I need money though. 88 gold. Oh, I know that I wanted to fix the librarian. Got it. Yeah, I'm super tired. Oh, here we go. I can sell this. What the fuck is... How do I get all this? Can I just pick up? You know you want a mod, bro. For my library, since the librarian takes copies and displays the copies, the voiced books don't register those. They only register the original books, which is ain't much of a big deal. But that would take forever. Like, I could probably get a mod to put them on to the copied books, and I'm over encumbered. Ew. What's that done? Turn that off. And try the book lady again. Is that Oblivion music? Dude, the ebony armor looks so good. Fucking helmet looks insane. Gotta find it. Turn. Yeah. You know you want a mod for 7 days straight. Okay, that's a little bit better. Saturation. Luminance. Oh yeah, that looks better. There's the vault. Kinda cheesy to have these down here. Okay. Chanting table. I made this, put this up here. I love this. I love this little walkway. These room dividers. Put like items on her. Did a master bedroom. Place to grow crops. And sleeper area. I just like this spot a lot. The like treasure room, the vault room. Where to put my figurines. Oh shit, yeah, that's fire. Back for it. What are you doing, bro? I imagine this morning there. Ladies, I guess. Come on, eyes. You can do this. Mend weapon. Repair weapon. Dude, get the fuck out of here.
You will suffer greatly!
Dude, these spells are incredible. Almost 10 a.m. Downloaded some Lego Harry Potter. For real? Oh, some. I see. Never mind. That's kind of base. You know, I haven't played Lego. Well, I used to build a lot of Legos when I was a little kid. But there was a game probably back in 1997. And we had I think we had a computer, and it was the fucking... I look at it now, and it's like total, like... It just looks like it looks like one polygon. But back then it was so like adventurous and fucking... You just built shit. There wasn't no story. They just built. But oh my god, it was amazing. Trying different games I still didn't play in my awful. Yeah, I'm gonna play Watch Dogs. Cause that was one of the first games I got. Watch Dogs 2, I think. Yeah, Watch Dogs 2. I still have that Far Cry 4 in my library. Dragon Age Origins, which is one of my favorite fucking games. Mass Effect. I still haven't finished Mass Effect 3, dude. Like, you serious? God, yeah. I really want to finish Mass Effect 3. We don't have to restart because I lost my saves a long time ago. Played Dragon Age yesterday. Inquisition is fucking fire. I love Inquisition. I love the combat. I love the banter. I think it's like the best of both worlds. Like, the Origins might have had some deeper dialogue and shit and choices, but Inquisitions was fun. And see, Sarah's Mage, Tranquils are funny. I forget what those were. But I'm gonna finish Mass Effect 3 one of these days. Make it so Ashley doesn't fucking die. You gotta like visit her in the hospital every day. I was like, nope. No, I think I kept playing despite her dying. Which sucks, dude. Fucking Miranda can't die. Pretty sure it was Miranda lost in or some shit. The bottom was, oh, okay. Sylvanas very eager to begin. Miranda Lawson. Or Lawrence to win. Yeah, when I first started playing Origins, I didn't know that, like, you actually have an origin, like, in the fucking... Oh man, I'm so stupid. I played it back on 360. This is sick. Look at this custom texture. Oh! This would normally be like a regular ebony button. I'm gonna try the book lady. Oh shit. Definitely going on.
3 blessings to you, Bosmer.
What I have to do is put all the books up here, then open Morrowind Enchanted Editor and delete the cell and reload the cell, and for some reason it fucking works. I don't know. I'll leave that to greater minds. I love this music. Okay, save. Please work, girl. I'm thinking maybe it's the way I talk to her. Like if I hit yes, she sorts all the books, copies them. And what if I click here? Book count 16 out of 755 books, manuscripts, artifacts, scrolls. She also hangs up like Dwarven schematics and shit. Sealed. Oh, this is something. Oh yes, this section was sealed off due to an influx of danger presence within it. They seemed. Oh, this is a bug. She shouldn't be giving me this. That's for the original the one that sold me the house. This is not supposed to appear. Sealed 12 pre-arranged and animated dialogue. 10,000 septums to open it up. Maybe this is one of the reasons she's fucked up. And 1, 2, 3. No books. So I'm gonna quit. Reload. Yeah, I gotta clear her. Oh, for some reason. That's probably the dialogue book that's causing that. It's very strange, like dialogue.
I've heard rumors that the temple has a secret library hidden from the public in Vivek.
Yeah, no. All right, no. Let me try this. You're connected to her in the script. Should show the script reference. Which script is librarian script? Let me just try to open it. Honestly, I think it's a conflict. No, it's still doing. And so I can accidentally get those. I'll just reset the cell shredding. But I'm gonna fix it with a fix damn me. Ribs. I had a spreadsheet, I lost it. I'd make her arm in the basement and lungs at full. Yo, I did that, bro. That's serious. P. Diddy is having. I think I made the video. He's got like bottles of baby. And I'm just gonna this. See this shit's incredible. When you're reading Lindsay Susan right? Crafting game crosshair checkbox. This is vanilla toggle? Over the shirt, shoulders, third person, and texture replacer over on target.tds. I think I'm not worried about that. And chin to the editor. Yeah, bro, we had we said in Diddy. P. Diddy con Morrow.
And I don't wanna go crazy, but every thug needs a lady. Girl, it feel like you and I've been more than together. Inseparable, you chose pain over pleasure. For that, you forever be a part of me. Mind, body, and soul, ain't no I in we. Baby, when you cry, who wipes your tears? When you scared, who's telling you that?
What you want, playboy? We coolin' over here, baby.
Shoulder to lean on. Never hesitate, knowing you can call on your soulmate.
Fucking classic. Yeah, that load. Well, I'm in the library. Neat. Wait, which one? Smoke effect? What? What smoke effect? You know, cells. And I don't know what you mean. Oh, in the video? I think it was like steam coming off the water or something. I don't know, I could already see it. Probably like steam or something. Unless you're talking about like, you know, what the fuck am I doing? Unless you're talking about like drug smoke.
And I don't wanna go crazy.
Like this?
But every thug needs a lady. Girl, it feel like you and I've been more than.
Oh, that's the lantern, something lanterns, bro. That gives a glow to the lanterns. Morrowind, one of the I'm pretty sure I have it. I see true lights are in darkness. Well lit lanterns. Foggy effect? Oh, it might be a shader. No. Maybe it's True Lights of Darkness. Fuck that. No, I don't know. It should be still on, maybe. Mhm. I forget what that is, because I remember having it. True Lights, bro. Shaders. No. Entries. Animated. Bullet No. It was an MWSE mod. I'm pretty sure it was MWSE. I figured it out. It might be still on. Then turned was stuck around. Whoa. I'll find it. Maybe it's already in there. Maybe I didn't see it. It might have to be foggy or something. Yeah, I think I still have it. Worry, private library. Delete. Wow. Just all along with her. I'm gonna heat up a snack. Take a piss real quick. There, okay. So I'm making schizo soup. And it's almost finished. So I deleted that song. And I can play the game. Maybe. Crack, help. Maury. Okay, Maury. More calibration on. Save. Rebuild the indices. Or indexes. What do I have? Like a joke you? Oh, funny. I'm not funny anymore. You went in. You. Room. Okay, saved. Load. This always happens, man, with this fucking librarian. I'm gonna figure it out. Dude, this soup is about to be next level. Cucumbers. Onion. Wait, onions? No onions. Cucumbers. Tomatoes. What else? Jalapenos. Potatoes. Some other shit. I'm gonna put ramen in at the end. Simmer. Spices. Shit, there's only like 3 vegetables in it. Never mind. I'm gonna put a plum, cut up plum in there for like sweetness. Hot sauce. That was a chili powder. I'm gonna put cheese on. All kinds of shit. Alright. Cleaned out. Did I pick this up first? Yeah, the Ring of Valen Wood. I made this little quest. Talk to me, girl.
These books are so fascinating, Elios. Please bring me more of them.
Please tell me my name is Elios. Yes, it is. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now, see, I don't know what the fuck. Why is it random? Like, where? I need those notes. Save. There. Now it's working. After this, it works perfectly though. So I got everything I need. Yeah. It broke. Console for relations. Oh, look at them crystals, man.
Just stir my soup real quick. would make the darn cookbook. Yeah, I heard. I just made me a schizo soup. You know what I'm saying? Now, who proven today? I'm show Candy how to get right, how to eat right. You know what I'm saying? But I can't stand these headphones. Who we got? Hey, ain't nobody watch, bro. What? Fuck it, I'm gonna eat my shit. Fuck that. Y'all wanna play games and shit. Fuck that, I'm eating dinner. Fuck all this shit. $8 to my damn name. 6, 7, 8. Got $8, y'all. And another milky way. What do you know about that shit? And another milky way, bitch.
You Enwa!
We gonna have to restart the game. Save right there. Right here. And I think I had the crosshair off. I'm a dumb. Y'all try my mouse if you can. Osiris 1333 on next. Those saving games. Taking my headphones off, dude. I can't play with my fucking headphone. Fuck that shit. Yo, most feel back up in this, you know, we keeps it real. They perping hard, wearing teeth. Come on, dude. Let's fucking saw. Let me get my soupy soup, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Well, it looks skinny soup. Cognac. Once I get control, man. Ooh-wee. Make sure you clean up your mess. I really know, like, we can't see the river. God damn, I'm hungry, bro. I'm not to smash this fucking pursuit. My twin sister's gonna be murdered. Me and my twin sister. We so as you know, I'm going to Yeah. You don't even know what I just spoke of, bro. You're schizo soon. You know, I slept in bed just for doing. Bro, who was with me tonight, man? Who could be against me? Oh my god, dipping. Oh, some buttered toasted bread. Dips in this shit. Hold on, I'm about to drop a recipe. Mmm. 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 Wow. I have the crosshair on. No. Right. No, this is fucking fire, bro. Bro. I gotta take up with it. People that can do it. He was primarily got choosing. I'm gonna love the fortunes of a lot. Because a lot of these people in this country predators. Now, many of you automatically jump to the conclusion that when somebody says predator, we're talking about the sexual predator. It's not the case here. I don't know what you think about that. Now, in many of these situations, it has been. But in this particular situation, this is two people who very we have bias against the homeless. This is a very heavy Republican area. You want the Republican populace to read your newsletter and give you good ratings. Well, you can probably write shit to make Republicans happy, right? I mean, you wouldn't ever sell guns to Gandhi, would you? No, it'd be a fruitless endeavor. It don't make no sense. Now, there are people in Tillamook who have never had to deal with this kind of abuse. A lot of them. Primarily women. Women tend to not have to go through this type of abuse. Cops don't tend to want to railroad a woman like they would a man. The reason for that is because every cop knows women, well, they give sympathy and agree because that's reality. But you can't tell people how it is. You can't tell people what your real life experience is because people have assumptions. And when they try to superimpose their assumptions onto you, that's a delusion. Kind of like when you hear a rumor. So you go spreading that rumor as if it must be true. Well, when that results in an innocent person being harmed, you done broke the law. Now, for me, I will state very loud and clear, if I falsely accuse somebody, I will absolutely admit to it. Absolutely. I very clearly have. It's not like I don't say, all right, well, here's the thing. If someone's going to accuse me of something that I never did to them, I'll call them the same name back. That is fair. That is equal. It also becomes necessary. Many of you, your first ideas for solving this issue is to jump to violence. For example, a couple of nights ago, there was a youngin who I'd been pawned off onto for help, but he was drinking pretty heavily, and he was showing his 22 and talking about how if anybody come around here, he would shoot them. Yeah, that's not the help I want. You really think I want somebody to shoot Andrew Wolnez? Hell no. That's fucking crazy. I know this feller, because he was drinking, he felt justified, you know, and you say, oh, well, you know, when he sobers up, well, who says that anybody is going to show up while he's sober? That gun is still loaded, it's still on his hip. Now, I'm not against people having guns. I'm not against them owning guns. I'm pretty sure that alcohol and firearms are a bad idea. And I can name off more than one person that I've known in my lifetime as an example of that. Mike Hudson of Chapel, Nebraska. Yeah. He was out with the Beardsley Boys and Amy Spencer, later Amy Kalina Kingery. And Mike Hudson got blasted in the back of his noggin. One of the Beardsley Boys. They weren't trying to kill anybody, they were just fucking around, alcohol and guns. So when I go to people for help, I try to talk to people that are responsible. Well, I'm being patient apparently. It's Martinez.
What's up, Sean? How you doing?
Speaking about you guys trying to turn in abuse, Andrew Wolnez keeps breaking the protection order.
I want to hear that, man. Here, okay?
We're gonna have to post up some of the videos with Martinez. There's more than one. I'm also gonna make sure that I post a link to the PDF of how he lost his job in the Oregon State Police. Martinez is one of the people who falsely arrested me. I had to try to turn in Martinez, Lothman, and several other of the deputies here because several other of the officers here because they refused to do anything even with a permanent protection order in place. There's multiple videos where I try to turn in the abuse. And of course, there are multiple videos with people who are trying to help get in. They didn't exactly know shit about what was going on, which is definitely not my fault. With each of these people, I'd spent enough time with them that they'd have been listening instead of talking. They'd have known a lot more about the story instead of me knowing so much about theirs. I understand that's part of the getting friendly and getting to know each other process. I'm gonna walk upright and all manly, pretend my back don't hurt, my neck don't hurt. I'm sure we could make a song about the other parts that still fucking hurt. Now, one of the things about these officers, they're looking at potentially a lot of prison time. Now, if they want to talk to me nice, that's great. They can go ahead and talk nice. That doesn't detract from the fact that the history of abuse, specifically by Lynn Lothman, David Martinez, and Timothy Sadler. Well, that's 3 arrests where I had to try to turn in those officers and they got to make up bullshit and arrest me. Oh, there's Andrew Wolnez. He just drove by, but I am going to say in his defense that Andrew Wolnez did not do that to harass me. He did not do it to threaten me this time. It just happened to be that he was parked there when I walked across the street. I didn't recognize it was him till he drove by. However, he didn't honk his horn or scream or anything like that. Hey, Chris. You alright? I can tell you're not alright.
Yeah, the fucker's got me all blown up, man.
My phone in my pocket. You know, I can't handle it anymore. I know y'all. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. They just got the fucking goddamn defibrillator and fucking everything else. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know what I mean? I know where I was during the Cold War. Fucking manifesting for today.
I was in grade school for the tail end of it.
Well, these guys act like they're doing something fucking new. You know what I mean? It's the reason why they're bombing Normandy. The people that they were laughing at. Everybody who came, they made a profile for it, and now they're missing. No, that's Jameson Johnson talking.
I wish that it wasn't a situation where people in houses were feeding people on the street drugs.
Yeah.
I wish that would stop. I wish that they would stop dumping people with mental issues who just need a little bit of help out here.
They don't need fucking that type of help. Well, they give me a fucking lobotomy. All to steal my money. And they have all known about my money. Chris Johnson. There's no other Chris Johnson in this town. And if you know of one, they should arrest him.
I still got the recording when you, me, and Lori were talking about all that stuff too.
Fucking Mike's gonna fucking die. Fucking fat motherfucker, dude. Fuck, keep talking shit over me.
I hope not.
Stupid motherfucker, dude.
I don't want anybody to die, dude.
Well, it's coming real fucking close. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. Burns fucked up. He came over here and fucking got and took over the bird refuge. He's fucked up.
We gotta find a way to do something without violence and without hurting people, and also without threatening people. Like that's a last ditch thing. Good evening. It's good to see you. Well, that man is all nice to me.
Yeah,
always. He's nice to you too.
Yeah.
So how can we deal with this without anybody getting killed? How can we find a people?
Well, my brother's gonna die. So his fucking wife.
Well, everybody's gonna die. I mean, nobody lives forever. We all have a life, expiration date.
That fucking Brian, that fucking goddamn fucking Jesse, sitting there with my
Brian who?
Brian fucking Wilkes, the fucking goddamn Johnny Gomez, and fucking goddamn that fucking piece of shit, fucking goddamn faggot. They're not fucking from here.
I hate that word.
I know. Well,
Brian Wilkes did a lot of messed up stuff to me too. But I'm not threatening to kill him.
I'm gonna kill him.
Please don't.
He's robbing my mom. Because my faggot fucking dad, Mark Johnson, you know him?
I still don't like that word. I
hate Chris Johnson either.
I know a few of the Johnsons here. I know Andy Johnson, and he scares the hell out of me. The things that he was saying he was going to do to his ex are horrible things that nobody should have to listen to.
Yeah.
His ex's daughter works over there at Safeway. She's nice to everybody, and I do mean everybody. And she shouldn't have to deal with having to be afraid of that man and the things that he would do. Those are some very scary people. But you know what? You don't have to be those people. You don't have to be like those people. There is definitely some way of having a peaceful resolution in this that doesn't involve you getting locked up and sent to a mental institution for the rest of your life.
These fucking idiots around here think just because you have fucking goddamn fucking a visa and they're getting them from a guy that's just making them falsely. Just fucking senator. Fucking Mike Woodward, his whole fucking family. It's fucked.
Raymond's out here too tonight.
Robinson, you're fucked.
I really wish they would actually help you guys instead of just leaving you out here and talking to you guys in circles.
I'm fucked.
We got so many people out here who have PTSD or have what do they call that? Delusional disorders or schizophrenia. We got people out here with cerebral palsy getting treated like they got, schizophrenia because they got cerebral palsy. They're like they're retarded because they got cerebral palsy. It's horrible.
I was in Astoria. That's not a very nice place either. It's a bit.
Just the light. A couple seconds.
I'm just mostly interested in making sure nobody gets killed. I know you're not likely to do that. It scares me. Not follow me, I'm just going that way because it's where my tent is. A rolling paper? I'll do back to the tent. You're going to walk with me, so I'll get a couple blocks. I don't need you to do so good. I pretty much just smoke cigarettes and drink caffeine. Once in a while I smoke some weed, but usually not. I like having my brain bearing. Oh, my tent's this way. Yeah. A lot of times when you yelling like that, when it scares people, they don't just get scared of you, they blame all homeless people for it. I still don't like that word. Don't get me wrong, I'm not into men, but I'm not into women either. I think everybody's safe. It's one of those things. A lot of people smack me in the head use words like that while they're doing it. It takes me back to a bad place. going right here. You hear them rats squeaking?
Keep moving, scum.
Here you go, Chris. They're raw papers, so they're not ugly white. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Yes, sir. Yep. That feller, he does that, and he yells and he screams, but he's just, for the most part, get on and screaming at himself. Not everybody knows that, and sometimes people hit him. I'm sure you can understand how listening to that would be scary. Also, with him talking about killing Brian Wilgus, and his dog Gucci happened to go by us. I figured it was probably a good idea to continue walking and to try to get his attention to me, because he saw Brian and started, well, what could have gotten a lot louder, and it didn't. Brian and Gucci went on their way. They didn't stop or yell or do anything. They just continued. It seemed like Brian's head was looking my direction. Yes, if there's a situation where somebody tries to attack him, I will get in the middle like an idiot. I'm stupid. Yeah. People are used to hearing that out of Chris. They hear him doing it all the time. It becomes a daily thing and a daily routine for all the people in town, but it's a tourist town. Not everybody necessarily is going to know him or know his situation. And, you know, there ain't nothing saying that he won't start screaming that stuff while there's a tourist and his kids here to check out Tillamook National Forest. You know, you guys don't stop to think about the dangers for us out here. You don't stop to consider that when you dump disabled people on the streets and you dump child molesters out on the streets, and then you pretend everybody out here's got the mental disabilities only, and everybody out here is a drug addict, and everybody out here is out to touch your kids. Everybody who is out here chose it. You got a choice between staying at home where you're being raped and leaving home where you might have to endure that repeatedly. There's a lot of homeless women who have boyfriends that are alcoholics or drug addicts that do horrible things to them and treat them rather badly. But it's a trade-off. See, while there's very, very few people out here who are actually going to be predatory towards you in that way, there are people that will. Instead of treating all homeless like they're child molesters, why don't you do something about the child molesters? Instead of treating all homeless people like they're schizophrenic drug addicts, why don't you help the schizophrenics and the drug addicts? Look at how much money is being wasted for these services like CARE, TFCC, TCCHC, for all of these people to be what's called a roll-through. This is where, well, all the people that Ronald Reagan had dumped off onto the streets in the 1980s, there's no longer a place for them to go. When there's a crime that's committed and the police don't know who did it, they go find a roll-through. What that is, it's somebody who is, the way they figure it, so batshit insane that nobody's gonna believe anything they say anyway. They'll arrest that person repeatedly, and usually that person will get a repeated slap on the wrist because they're quote-unquote mentally ill. Hell, they might not even be guilty. They might not have even been in that state when those situations happen, but it really doesn't matter when it's a homeless person. Who's going to defend them? Who's going to show up? Who's going to take it seriously now? I got so much adrenaline running through me just from all the words that he was saying. I don't have less emotions than you guys. I don't have a lack of emotions. I absolutely feel emotions, and fear is one of those emotions. But what he wanted was some rolling papers. I was hoping he was going to smoke a cigarette with it. I know he does smoke cigarettes. Whatever he happens to do with it, I don't care. He's a grown adult. That's what sucks, is that these are grown adults. They're grown adults with severe mental problems that aren't getting the help that they need. And unfortunately, when you guys say you need help, you guys are pointing towards one specific type of help. You want someone to be locked up and medicated. Usually that's not the issue, and usually that's not going to fix the issue. The issue is that these services that disabled people are sent to are ineffective. People who work there get bound up in red tape. They just, this is their dream job in high school. They wanted to help people. Then it's actually their job, and all that bullshit goes right out the window. Like, oh my God, this is reality. Yeah. Reality isn't always nice and pretty. It's not always a ticket tape parade for you and your buddies because you decided to jump on the humanity bandwagon. Unfortunately, you have the option to dip out or to half-ass your job. Those who are having to actually live through it every day, you get drugged down in the dirt. You get emotionally screwed up working at one of them social worker jobs in just your first few months, and you're telling yourself you were going to do some good, and you were going to this, and you were going to do that, and now you've got people that you work with that didn't get any education. They were just hired off the street, and they're drug addicts, and they call them peer support workers, and you're told that your job is to pawn everybody off on peer support workers. You're Jesus God Almighty, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to say? Isn't that what they'd say in the movies? then you guys don't see the difference between reality and the movies. In reality, yeah, that guy just did a whole bunch of talking about how he wants to harm people, and he very specifically stated the names of the people that he wanted to harm. He also didn't harm one of those people he said he wanted to, even when that person went by. I'm not real happy with Brian Wilgus, but I don't want people to actually harm him. I don't want people to harm his dog either. It's not okay for a person to use an animal to threaten people. I am going to say that. Now, if you warn somebody that your dog might do something, that's different. But there's a difference between sicking your dog on somebody because you lost an argument or because you don't have any more drugs, and somebody come at you and trying to beat you to death and your dog comes to your defense. Very different scenarios. Anyway, with all the adrenaline going through me, it's starting to wear off a bit right now, but the good thing about adrenaline is it mutes the pain a little bit. It's about the only thing that does. But that's only because I get into a heightened sense of awareness and I'm looking around and I'm listening to my surroundings. You know, I saw Wolnez earlier, so I'm definitely paying attention to that. What he did earlier was stop at a stoplight. That's not illegal, and that's not something they did to intentionally stalk me. Sometimes things like that do happen when you're stuck in a small place. That's one of the things about not being allowed your rights in court or as a victim in a small place. Chapel, Nebraska is much smaller than this. Chapel, Nebraska is a town of 500 people. It's less than a mile from one side to the other. And it's much less than a mile north to south. 500 people. So if you're not allowed your rights as a human being because your predators want to pretend that you're schizophrenic and delusional, you have nothing that you can do. You cannot go out in public. After Leslie Snell's husband was implicated in death threats against me, coordinated by his own brother. Oh, then she got hired by the Toledo County Sheriff's Department. Let's marry, right? I had to try to turn in Scott DaCosta to himself, just like I have to try to turn in Nick Troxel to himself. I know from personally speaking with Nick Troxel, as well as personally speaking with Will Chappell, that's the guy who is the news reporter, I suppose, is what he's going to claim. He's not a reporter. A reporter is capable of being impartial. He outright lied about the situation over at Carol's house, about the demolition of that barn, or, sorry, that dilapidated old garage. Will Chappell doesn't care if it's something that's true or not. Nick Troxel doesn't care if it's something that's true or not. When it comes to the homeless, there's a reason that they ignore the worst of the worst and keep throwing them out here on the streets. That's to sway public opinion. Meanwhile, you know, Raymond walks around here stark naked. A lot of people have told me that there used to be a did that guy say? A real person in there once. The Raymond Burke that they know is not the Raymond Burke that they knew. So, when I first came to town, I tried to talk to Will Chappell about the Natalie situation and the abuse here in town. He said, well, nobody cares about something in Colorado. Boy, was he wrong about that. That's the problem with somebody who's decided that he's going to specifically write bullshit for Republicans. How do you skew the opinions of Republicans? How do you twist and manipulate and warp the opinions of Republicans? The same way you do it with anyone else. This isn't a Republican-only thing. It's through propaganda. All of you know how that works. Jesus, my back is killing me. Now, Will Chappell said that he might be willing to write an article about the homeless. Now, I've read some of his articles about this. I noticed that he outright lied multiple times about situations with the homeless. I also went and spoke with several of the people that they lied about. Them is Miss Carol herself, about that damn barn. Sorry, I tend to pick up anything that looks like it'll go through a tire. Now the problem is that these predators who have harmed me have already affected this crap in court repeatedly, destroyed evidence. I have to go in Monday, and try to turn in all of the violations of the protection order by Wolnez. No, I'm not going to include the one tonight. I'm going to tell them that tonight happened, but I will let them know that he did not honk at me, he didn't flip me off, he didn't shine lights in my face. This one time he left me alone, but then again, we literally got to notice I was talking to David Martinez right before that. Oh boy, was he sounding like he was a nice person this time, didn't he? Yeah, that sure is cute. There's a possibility that Wolnez saw Martinez and decided he didn't want to do nothing. But the thing is, I don't think that that's the reality of the situation. There was too much time in between the two intersections, and when I talked to Martinez. Now, when I recognized that it was Andrew Wolnez, did I start screaming at his car? Did I start throwing rocks? No. Not interested. Did I run up and start kicking his car? All right, well, I can't run, but you get the point. Do I follow him around and scream that he's a pedophile? That he's a murderer? That he killed a little girl in Colorado? Now, when he wants to scream that stuff, you're damn right I scream it back. Not all of it, because I have at least, well, I didn't used to curse. That might surprise folks. You know, when I had to stop being nice 10 years ago, it had been so long since I had to be mean to somebody that it was completely foreign to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've definitely put on the big mama panties and the big mama voice when it comes to defending somebody so there was no harm, but I never felt in those situations as if there was any danger. Yes, violence ensued. However, the point of the matter is that I was never afraid that the people who were harming me were going to kill me. I never had that fear. When they were messing with somebody else and all they need to do is leave that person alone. Yeah, not that bright of a feller. I grew up in a shitty situation without people who cared. So, yeah, I tend to not want to just stand by and watch, which is the American way. I'm sorry that I'm not able to read what y'all are typing at the moment. If you give me a few, I'll find a place to sit down. Now, some of you guys might be angry that I'm not calling the cops on that feller who was screaming all of that stuff. Here's the thing, is that the cops know who he is and that he does that every day. There's also the risk of, especially with David Martinez being on duty, if I call anything in, I might be arrested for improper use of 911. Matter of fact, with the abuse that I've had to go through at the hands of David Martinez, I would definitely consider him rolling down the window to be gloating and to be threatening. He's aware that I am trying to turn him in for the crimes that he's committed. He also knows that until I'm actually able to get that paperwork taken care of and into court, along with my evidence, he can literally do whatever the hell he wants. He's just gotta catch me without my camera on. Or when I'm not recording live, like Sadler did. Of course, it took another one of Wonez's friends who destroyed my phone, well, the usable part of it, all because she heard a rumor from Andrew Wonez. And then there's that feller, Scott Brown, and of course, Masim Jean, and a whole lot of other people that did really, really, really not nice things to me. All because they heard a rumor. Now, these folks who have been harming me, they don't want to be called these names back. But the difference here is, I'm not just running around calling people names all willy-nilly. I'm not approaching these people, any of them. I don't go to the places where my predators live. I don't care where they live. At the same time, what they've been doing does need to be documented, and it also needs to be documented how I've been treated, because police wanted to pretend these were schizophrenic delusions, despite the fact that I'm not schizophrenic or delusional, despite the fact that there is a whole bunch of evidence of that. And then there's, of course, the people at TFCC who got busted telling me that my paperwork from elsewhere doesn't matter. I have to be diagnosed in Oregon. Well, that's interesting. I was also told that I had to become an Oregon resident or they couldn't do anything. Are you telling me that if a crime is committed against somebody in the state of Oregon and they're a tourist, that's not a crime because they're a tourist? Is that the implication here and the insinuation? Or is it just homeless people? Don't get me wrong, I've been saying many of the same things that these people have about these very specific homeless people. Many of these homeless people, yes, they're homeless people, but not all of them are homeless. And where are the drugs coming from? Are these drugs really coming from homeless people? No, they're not. Somebody's profiting from it, and somebody a little higher up on the ladder is profiting a little bit more. And somebody a little higher up the ladder is profiting just a little bit more. Most of these heroin addicts did not start off as heroin addicts. That's one of the things about folks who are on painkillers. It's also one of the reasons I don't take painkillers. Yesterday I had a pretty bad headache, and I took 2 ibuprofen, 200 milligrams. If I need it, I'll take it. I'm not completely against it. There's a big difference between a headache that can be cured with ibuprofen and, or at least taken down to a simmering level instead of scorching. But nothing touches my back pain. I'm not gonna take adrenaline shots, are you? Can you imagine taking adrenaline shots for pain? Oh my God, no, that's not ever gonna happen. Sometimes people have solutions that they just don't think through. Anyway, I'm almost to a place where I can sit down. None of those folks in Colorado or Virginia saw any of this coming. They didn't have the experience to, and they didn't have the care to. I've lived enough life already. When Natalie and her sister started playing victim, I knew if anything happened to those idiots, then I'd end up having to take the blame. I'd be the one who was targeted. And I'm not wrong. That's exactly what happened. Being able to read the room is not the same as being schizophrenic or delusional. Knowing that you were punched in the face but that they're going to get away with it because of the term mentally ill. That's pretty disgusting. All right. As a disabled person, when I am harmed, harassed, threatened, assaulted, I have to go to a friend or family member and hope that they give a shit. Now we've gotten to see that there's the situations where I've gone to the police alone. How does that work out? Me getting talked over, me getting disrespected, me being treated like I'm less than a human being. Sometimes they talk nice. Sometimes. But talking nice when they're bullshitting you, they're still bullshitting you. If they're talking nice when they lie to you, they're still lying to you. Somebody's revving up their vehicle real loud. Repeatedly, people who I've tried to turn in have played victim. When I state very loud and clear that I am turning in crimes that those people committed, Each and every one of those people ends up playing victim, don't they? Oh, I'm scared. Sean might hurt me because he's turning me into the police. Or because he's trying to turn me into the police. Oh, I'm scared for my life. Really? Because I'm having to deal with people who are actually threatening to kill me and my friends and family. These police officers pretend they don't understand the English language. But you guys got to see on this very channel, people have been threatening to kill me and my friends and family. You've also gotten to hear Andrew Wolnez on more than one occasion. Not that it matters, this is an entertainment channel for you guys. For me, this is hell. You know, when Chris is screaming like that, that's not just a scary situation for everybody else, it's a scary situation for me too. But I don't want him to hurt anybody. I also want him to know that I'm not okay with it. And he let me know that I'd said that several times. Obviously, fuck it, I'm almost at my tent. I can go there and read. It'll probably look better anyway. Alright, I gotta sit down. Oh my god, that sucks. Back. Got a lot of folks that have been breaking in and stealing from folks in the neighborhood. A lot of people are fairly certain they know who it is or what group of people it is, but narrowing it down to who in specific did it is another issue entirely. You can't exactly blame everybody. Let's see. So on these, we've got one person who said hello. Someone typed that they're sorry they lied. That happens. A lot of people lied. I don't hate them for it. I just hate what they did. We got somebody who is typing I don't know, it says somebody donated $100. I don't know how. I don't have anything that they could pay me with. Let's see. Someone calling themselves Zephyr Crossley typed, "Are you homeless?" Yes, I am. I live in a man's backyard. He's got some pretty severe disabilities of his own, and he's not able to help how I need. He's also one of the people that, well, he's got some horror stories of his own. I was forced into homelessness when my friend Natalie Bollinger got shot in the head. We hadn't been friends in over a year by that point. The reason that we hadn't been friends is because on my birthday, while her and her sister and I were out at a place called Elliott's Coffee Grounds, her mom found her heroin. That was the last time I ever saw Natalie Bollinger. But that situation turned into such a screwed up situation because that morning before we went out, it was really hot, I got severely dehydrated, and although I probably should have gone to the hospital immediately, I didn't end up going to the hospital until several days later. A lot of that is because nationwide, homeless people aren't treated very well. I went to Virginia because Natalie was gonna end her own existence if I didn't. because of her family. Now, it wasn't just that. Her and myself and Natalie's twin sister Alicia and a lesbian named Maddie Bowe had all planned the trip together. And Maddie Bowe couldn't go because she couldn't stay sober. Natalie left for Virginia so that she could get away from Tim Beeson and Ted Bollinger.
Yeah.
And the druggy life that she had there. She needed to get clean, and she knew that she'd never be able to with her dad. And
it's always a constant struggle for something, you know?
And she also stated more than once that she was afraid that if she went back, she'd go back to those
I'm
same
literally
people.
gonna have to fucking, like, I really need to get disability.
And that's exactly what she did.
This is insane.
Went back to those same people.
I can't fucking move, dude.
Same group.
I can't work.
Those people who were using those drugs and
shit, dude.
doing pretty horrible things to each other because of it.
Weird videos.
We've also got to hear in video after video how many of these people who are harming each other in my videos are on drugs or alcohol. How many of them are drug addicts. You've also got to hear so many of them say that they're different. They're not like that. They're not violent. They're not.
Trying to get restless legs.
They wouldn't take advantage of someone.
And shit, like the ones that put you to sleep, like
when
I forget what it's
a lot of these
called,
drug addicts realized that I wasn't gonna
something like that.
hire somebody to help me who wasn't sober. They said that they were sober, and then I got to see them doing drugs and had other people volunteering updates on drugs that they were doing and what they did with the money that I gave them. Telling me that they may have intended to help, but they definitely weren't sober. Someone calling himself Mr. Dunham typed, "Oh, okay." One of the major issues here also, I gotta get myself to be able to stand up for me. I gotta walk past an area where sometimes there's pleasant people and sometimes there ain't. If Pun and Tiffany are there, there's certain people that won't stop. They kind of make it safe just by being Big Mama and Big Papa. That's not the right way to explain it, but it's close as I can give you right now. Whether or not they're some of the worst people that come around, the kind of people that Pun scares off. They're afraid because he's a large man and he will pummel them stupid. And when it comes to the threats against people and the harassment and all of that, there are such easy solutions. Like the solution to leaving me alone is to just leave me alone. I don't even understand how that's not understood by every speaker of the American language. And I gotta say American language because obviously American English is very different from English. I walked by a whole bunch of people. The one person who I was worried about getting an issue wasn't there. And none of those other people gave me an issue or gave me a problem. There is quite a few people out there for this time of night or this time of morning rather. Don't go running around looking for somebody to harm. When people have a bad day, they want to take out the fact their life's not going perfect. They want somebody to take it out on. they're more likely to take it out on somebody who can't defend themselves. Somebody that people won't believe.
You got a bike.
Like, for example, a lot of rapists will very specifically target people who are autistic and can't speak, or people who have Down syndrome, or people who have schizophrenia or delusions, or people who have a history of having PTSD, of being afraid. Well, unfortunately, for those of you who aren't aware, PTSD can manifest itself in a lot of ways, including what's called Mighty Mouse Syndrome. Now, this is just a term coined by the people who have to endure it. When you've tried to be so incredibly submissive, you've tried to stuff yourself into a hole, you've tried to be quiet, you've tried to follow every instruction to make somebody happy, and they're still not happy, and now they're coming at you with a weapon.
Why can't I just get a fucking
Well, lo
base
and behold, you may be tiny, you may be meek, you may be afraid, but at that moment you are mighty.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Things are a lot different when somebody's trying to hurt your friends and family. The Bollingers didn't want to get in trouble, so they pretended. Well, that's not okay. Because they pretended like I might harm them. People actually harmed me. Well, you want to pretend that someone saying hello means that they're rapey and they want to kill you. The fact is that people have actually told me that they are going to kill me. They've actually told me they're going to kill my sister and my friends and my family members, and I've actually absolutely spoken up about it. The guy who asked which Carol it was, you should
the fat one.
Look up the Tillamook Headlight Herald. Will Chappell's the guy who writes for it. You can read the article yourself.
Do you want me to go there? Hey, you want me to get over? Hey.
God, if I told you how many drug addicts are still within visual range right now, you wouldn't believe me. But if you guys are watching from tall enough, just go to Veltri Insurance, a block west of Safeway. There's some other folks that they just moved in. They introduced themselves yesterday, and they introduced themselves because people are already breaking into their place. My personal belief is that it's people still retaliating against the folk who lived there before, and those folk were real nice, but they had kids, and the cops wouldn't do anything about the actual predators that are literally living in the garage in between Veltri Insurance and that apartment building. People who are having their stuff stolen. They just moved in. They got kids. And it's one thing if it's just petty theft, but when you start opening the window to somebody's daughter's room, you know what that's... I think that should be an immediate lockup. You start opening a little girl's window, you should be locked up immediately. Don't get me wrong, I think you should have an honest day in court. there might be some reason, possibly, that it was absolutely necessary. You should have the opportunity to present your evidence and show it, but at the same time, you should not have the opportunity to get away. I am more likely to believe that you were going to harm somebody if you're opening a little girl's window. I believe that you should be allowed to tell your side. It might be the truth. I believe that your honest situation, especially if it's corroborated with evidence, definitely trumps my opinions. I've made a lot of bad assumptions in my life, but at least I admit to them. And it's a lot easier to make the right decisions when you have the right information. Let's see, somebody here typed praying. Another person, Margie actually typed praying. Tony Olivia typed, I think we got to unite all together, get rid of the drug addicts and use the I don't really like that idea. I'm not going to finish reading it, but the thing is, most of the drug addicts are in houses. I know more drug addicts in houses than on the streets, even here in Tillamook. It's kind of like if you get rid of the people who are most likely to be a child molester or a child abuser, you will arrest both of the parents. And then, you see how preemptive lockups don't work. A lot of parents have said, well, we should lock up the people who are most likely to molest our kids, and we should lock up the people who are most likely to kill our kids. And then they have to stare blindly in the face of the fact that they, as the parent, are the people statistically most likely to be locked up or most likely to commit those crimes. So what they're asking for is for themselves to be locked up. And once they realize that, that's a very scary thing. Once you realize that your children are more likely to be killed by you or your spouse, why the hell would you be afraid of a bunch of people who are too busy trying to get drugs to care about you? Well, there's something to be said for that too. A lot of these people are sexually motivated when they're on drugs. They're motivated by adrenaline as well. A lot of people, when they're on drugs, they're not thinking straight, and it pulls them down to their more base stupidities. And they figure to themselves that they're big enough to force what they want out of somebody. It's okay. First they'll try being nice, and then they'll try coercing, and then they'll try intimidating, and if that doesn't work, there's always kidnapping and, well, basically all the same shit the police do. You just call it something different. I know it's not kidnapping when you have to turn in Officer Martinez to Officer Martinez. No, it's not kidnapping when he falsely arrests you. That's not kidnapping because he's got a badge. If he didn't have a badge, that would definitely be kidnapping. The other thing is he's not allowed to retaliate like that, but who's going to stop him? It's not like Nick Troxel cares. That's his boss, by the way. The last boss was Ray Rao. What happened to him? Well, he lost his job because he was doing some pretty horrible stuff, but among those things, he was lying on the stand, and he was stealing evidence from the evidence locker. I know a few stories about that. No, it's not, Raymond. Having a panic attack, trying to work it out. Yeah. Well, I can't rightly call it a panic attack because they're for a very real reason. I don't. No, sure. It'd be nice, but, you know, I'm out of money. Yeah, people never pay me back. Well, if you'd stop spending your money on them drugs, dude. If you'd stop spending your money on those drugs, dude. Really? I know the same people you do, Raymond. Yeah.
You do drugs?
No.
You don't?
No. That's one of the reasons that those people that may not even like me do respect me. It's because even though they're on drugs, I don't do the drugs. I'm also not trying to get them in trouble for being on drugs.
I'm so homeless that you funny.
Now, if they're harming people because they're on drugs, that's a different story. And I know you're homeless. You were in the cell next to me in jail for quite a while. I do.
That shit sucked, dude. That shit was so boring.
And then they drop you right back out here.
Dude, I don't eat, I don't drink, I barely. It sucks, dude.
It does. It's a lot easier to pass that stuff to somebody who isn't aware, but there's a lot of people who know you, Raymond. So many people have told me, you know what? Raymond used to be a lot different back in the day. Yeah. Is there one? Do you believe in God?
I'm trying to search for an open text. Search for an open text. What's up, do you believe in God?
No.
No?
No.
Ever since Nellie died?
I believe in the possibility of a God, but I don't believe in God.
Okay. I'm bored, dude.
I'm needing to lay down and go to sleep. Hopefully my back will stop hurting, but
I don't have a place to sleep, dude.
I
I
know.
don't have a blanket, dude. You know? The fuck am I don't know.
I know, and if somebody gives you a blanket, then they're out of blanket, and you'll lose that blanket, and then you'll want another blanket tomorrow. You're not able to be responsible for those things.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
So you really did an alley ball?
Did I what?
You did an alley ball.
I don't quite understand what you were saying. I know you said Natalie Bollinger, but I didn't understand what you were saying or meaning. What about her? I remember those people that you told me about that were at the Oregon State Hospital that died. You asked me to write their names down, and I did. Yes, sir.
Are you an artist?
I used to be.
What do you do?
Nothing anymore.
Nothing.
No, I try to write down the situation that we're having to deal with and the different characters that we have out here, their reasons, their excuses. I also write down about when they're abusive to each other. Because it's gross. I don't understand why people out here want to harm each other. The drug addiction makes sense. I get that the drug addicts want to stick together and they don't want to screw over the other drug addicts because then they get a reputation for screwing over the other drug addicts and they don't have access to their drugs. So the people they screw over the most are the people who aren't on drugs.
That sucks, Sean. I'm so tired of being homeless, dude. It sucks, man. I was living on $40 a fucking day. They cut me down to 20, dude. What am I supposed to do?
$40 a day is a lot of money, and I'm assuming TFCC are the ones who are in charge of your money. Why don't they have you in some sort of housing?
I don't know.
It I don't understand why you, of all people, are still out here on the streets. They're either going to arrest you for being out here again.
Going on seriously, like 6.5, 7.5, 9 years, dude. Probably something like that, man. This just sucks, and I don't know how to fucking do it. I don't know. This sucks, dude. I've been so homeless for so long, I survive, man. I live now, man. How much do you get a month, Sean?
Not enough to live on. Not enough to run around to all the appointments that I'm expected to go to. I have to live on less than $1,000 a month, and that's with help. Yeah, $1,000 is a lot of money, but not when you have a bleeding hole in your fucking bank account. Yeah, like, I don't get a lump sum of 1,000. And the reason that you only get it a tiny bit at a time is because if they don't give you a tiny bit at a time, then you'll spend all of your money on drugs in 3 days, and then you'll have nothing for the rest of the month.
Not true.
Not entirely true. You'll spend some of that on food. You've never paid me back for a single cigarette I've ever given you. I do. You tell me that you'll pay me back every time I give you some, and then whenever I give you a whole pack worth of the cigarettes, you tell me you'll get a pack for me later on. You never do. I know, you're very forgetful as far as that stuff goes. I also try to be as patient and mindful as I am with that. I know. Well, I'm walking this way with you because I don't know what else to walk with you. I know, homelessness does suck. I also know that with you not having any sort of advocacy, you're pretty well stuck out here. I used to pass out blankets in Boulder, Colorado, and I did that for 7 years. And yeah, sometimes I'd pass out blankets, jackets, and socks. Yep, sometimes I'd walk people to the warming centers. Sometimes I'd walk them to the homeless shelter. Sometimes I'd just go show them a place where they could pass out in the bush without getting arrested by the cops.
Where were we from?
Yeah, there's a lot of nastiness on the road. You know, when I get my money for being disabled, I know you get disability money, you actually get more than I do. I don't. No, right now. No. I can give you one tomorrow. Oh shit. I'll find you one. But I can't be giving you a blanket every day.
No.
found a cigarette butt. It's different. Maybe I got the fuck on me, dude. I got worked out on it, didn't I? I told you I'd go longer than that. And then you should have been afraid to go to the laundromat this whole time. You literally spent 9 months in jail. I know. Credit from there, and then you went back and carved words into their table. It's not funny. Brandon, that lady works. All right, I see her in there actually working, actually going through those machines, actually cleaning that place. That lady has been incredibly nice to a lot of people that she didn't have to be fucking nice to, Raymond. All right, maybe how about please stop going in there. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, good. Thanks. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to sit down. My back is killing me. What do you want to listen to? It's all Born and Raised. Okay. I can do it. Be all right. I set out for a 5-minute walk because everything hurt. I mean, that was over an hour ago. Definitely over an hour ago.
I think the reason why the Midwest is so fried is the Midwest comes from like Swedish stock. They have the least in-group preference here of the whites. Like Tim Heidecker is like he's like a Swedish.
They have a bad attitude, don't they? Like generally Swedes, they have a rough attitude.
I don't know.
They don't like. They're like the. They're like. Do they think they're Lord of the Rings elves or something?
Yeah, they're pretty comfortable with telling you off and telling you the pecking order. I remember like that just like really stood out to me. The pecking order is female, cat, dog, man. And I heard that 4 times, and they were laughing at it.
Brain smash game.
That comes right after man.
And that's where the comic book Aryan blonde hair, blue eyes people come from.
They did some good damage there.
They are different.
Could be anything. It could be wars. It could be something in the water. It could be hormones. It could be anything.
They're trying to copy our swag with the lady generals. The man lady generals.
Oh yeah.
He came out on like a unicycle juggling like something like that.
Oh. He's in control of the nuclear weapons.
He's a juggler.
Minister of Culture.
He's in charge of nuclear weapons and children's studies.
Daycare, the curriculum in school.
Yeah, daycare curriculum.
Chancellor of daycare.
It's called Behind Closed Doors.
Yeah. It's called Get Out of Here, Come Back in an Hour.
The daycare is called Behind Closed Doors.
Damn.
It's not like a Thunder Mist or anything like that. It's not. It doesn't mean that.
It's called Chimo Island.
Under the rug.
Under their underwear.
Under the bridge.
Under their wares.
Man, it's hard to see a way out that doesn't involve. It's really impossible. I wouldn't even call for. I would never call for violence.
Call to gaming.
I would call it gaming, but it's just crazy what's going on right now. I hope people are taking this seriously.
Code word gaming.
Code word gaming.
It's a fine line as to not demoralize people that take you seriously. It's a very heavy responsibility when you get into this knowing. So it's like, what are you supposed to do?
I don't want to blackpill or demoralize, but it just is. It is a crazy, intractable problem. You guys better be ready for all that.
You think it's gonna happen? This kerfuffle in New York is
better be ready for it.
Is he rice man eating?
If this guy is able to enact his policies, well, I mean, it remains to be seen. I think he's he is like a theater kid. He is like a which could mean that he's going to be totally ineffective and just New York's going to be business as usual. But he's also he also probably is a commie, so he could make it much worse potentially. But I think the writing is on the wall. Has been on the wall for New York. You have to get out of there.
New Yorkers are lucky they're still allowed to leave.
New Yorkers are lucky they're still breathing.
That's the
place sucks, man.
Sucks.
You have to get out of New York. You have to get out of there immediately. There's nobody. There's nothing cool left. You have to go. You got to get out.
Yep.
Dead end. We were walking around NYU. It is fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
The NYU campus, it's like Europe or something, like cobblestone, like tiny cobblestone streets, intricate, even more so, intricate, like brickwork. It looks like little shops and
It looks
workshops.
like a street like Italy and certain parts.
The NYU campus is fucking killer. It's so beautiful.
Can't wait till it's bulldozed.
Yeah, they gotta make way for this.
I wouldn't want to graduate.
Housing development.
They're gonna make way for a huge cemetery.
Vertical cemetery. Twin Tower Cemetery.
Oh yeah.
It's loose fit. It's just Rubbermaid bins stacked on top of each other.
It's just the FEMA coffins.
4,000 feet high.
By the way, guys, don't be black-pilled. You have to. Everybody throughout history has had to fight. You have to fight. That's just how it is. Try to make some money and expand your circle of trust and build a bubble of safety for the people you love. Don't be black-pilled. But that being said, factually, it is extremely black-pilled. But the only listen, throughout all of history, the only option for sometimes is to the flight to safety and figure out how to amass wealth and not get taxed. Anyway, All In Podcast. There's that one guy, Jason Kankas, the one that's the most sickening. He's at Jason on Twitter. This guy is a real bad guy.
Is he a poker player?
He's just a bad actor.
He's live.
The other one, he might be Swedish too. The other guys are fine. The All In Podcast it's the reason you would listen to the All In Podcast because it's important to know what the elites are talking about. What certain elites, not the Illuminati level, but what real business people are thinking. That's why I would listen to the All In Podcast. But that one guy, Jason, whatever the fuck his name is, he's a evil.
It's definitely a good place to think about what they're considering.
What do they do?
They're pretty transparent. It's just like the things that they're considering. I mean, they can see, they like conveying economic data in a way that's digestible for your average smarty pants or normal.
They're like what Mark Cuban should be and wishes he was, which is like an authoritative guy that can speak to the everyman in a way that's like logical. But Mark Cuban obviously is a fucking total.
So the other guy, the one that talks like this, who has like the funny tongueless that I actually enjoy. It's like the world's.
Is it Friedberg?
Yeah.
That
guy. Ew. I know. Fuck. Ew. No, he's chill. No, Sam, he's chill.
He's a BGL account.
Oh.
It can't be all that bad.
Well, he didn't verify his BGL account, so we gotta get him logged in.
Yeah, he should. It's some code. But he has the. He was talking about how. There was the promise of student debt, and how basically the student debt was like 300 billion to not like 4 or 5 trillion or something like that. It's 10x.
Really?
It's gone up like 10x, and it's major cities that have promised these kids like promise of
debt.
Promise of student debt was to get you out of like you're gonna have a job when you get out of college. We're gonna meet this generational problem, blah 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 blah. And now it's essentially failing them where they're so saddled with debt. And the whole time he's talking about paying back the institutions, and I'm just like, no, they're just gonna get stiff.
Is that essentially terrorism school? People, the disenfranchised generation that has no mobility whatsoever and huge debt, are they just like, there's some other trades I'm looking at.
Yeah.
These trades don't discriminate.
Anti-discrimination trades. I mean, he's basically talking about like the saddling of the student debt has been like the real ratchet on the back of.
Must have been an unintentional consequence, right?
Yeah, we have no idea.
If there was any justice, it would stiff the institutions. That would be amazing.
It wasn't even
worth more than like nations. They're worth more than countries.
Oh yeah.
Well, these institutions, the savvy ones like Yale, they all they invest. Like the biggest part of their business is the investing in foreign stuff. That's why if you are on campus and you're trying to organize an anti-Israel like Israeli divestment thing, that's worse than like you get in more trouble for that than making like a sign that says like or something like that's the ultimate no-no is steering negative attention towards their investments. And the highest paid guy on campus is the guy that runs the investment fund.
Yes.
And like Yale's investment fund, this is what colleges do with their money. So they have money. What do they do with it? Do they make the college better? Do they provide better education? No, they invest it in other shit.
Global governance.
They invest in like private prisons and like fucking, what's that? Halliburton. What's the other one? Not H.B. Gary. It's whatever.
Boston Dynamics.
The troops over in the Middle East, like the showers and the logistics and the water and the housing for troops, it's always the most. It's not even substandard. It's like poisonous. Like you go over, if you're a soldier in the Middle East, like everything,
wet naps,
the water, your bed, everything is like trying to kill you, and it's because it's I think it's is it KPI? Is the name of the company?
It
doesn't matter.
That would indicate that the military is afraid of veterans when they return. They want to reduce their lifespan and reduce their health.
Yeah, when you come back from war, the ideal situation is you're medicated and about to die.
Yeah.
That's how you're the lowest level problem for the U.S. Army and the taxpayers.
On the same time, they're telling you they need you more than anything.
But the companies that provide this infrastructure for the troops, that's one of the companies that Yale was invested in. The endowment, that's what these things are called.
Well, the most cockstrong guy on any. My dad was friends with the guy. My dad was the director of buildings and grounds, head janitor at my high school. And
the guy that runs the endowment.
The guy who runs the endowment was the coolest guy personally. Mm-hmm. He was like Ric Flair. Mm-hmm. And I literally
off for a helicopter.
Blonde hair, cool motherfucker. I loved him.
Yeah.
Me and his son were good friends in high school. I'll leave his name out, but he was like a cool, like. Not the guy you want running an endowment fund, but like he's the guy who handles the money.
Yeah.
And like you see this job, this guy made bread. You know what I mean? Like you can.
It's the highest paid role.
Right.
Who voted for these universities to have this global power?
No one.
Yeah.
No, I just think it's one of those like permission forgiveness things, because Brown gets checked constantly for buying real estate. Johnson & Wales got checked constantly for buying so much fucking vacant land where they're so in tight with the state, and they were like, yo, you guys got to pump the brakes on buying fucking everything and then just letting it sit. Like they were buying marinas. I mean, Johnson & Wales is a fucking low-level cheap piece of shit culinary school, and they were buying marinas to try like boathouse living studies, and they would just let them sit.
Awesome.
And they were like, when the enrollment stopped, when the money dried up a little bit for these like shitty, not Brown, but like Johnson & Wales, and they were like, all right, then they sell them, and they literally sell them for losses, and they were like, but they take the piece off the market a lot. Like it's like East Side. Look at Brown. Like have you seen the Brown expansion over by Persimmon and shit? Like coffee shops.
What does that do to housing prices and rentals? What does that do?
They're blaming landlords. It's Brown.
Oh.
They're blaming landlords.
That's your competition when you're looking for land? Gigantic
university.
endowments?
Yeah. A $1 trillion university.
Something that's been around for 200 years.
2,000 years. Oxford University.
Aren't they older than anything?
They're older than the Mayans. Yeah. Oxford University.
It's like as old as the Vatican vault or something. Yeah, that's who said it?
859 AD is the first.
That's when they started Harvard.
And the Harvard Crimson Tide.
It was Henry Ford that.
Boys, give them a shout.
It was even like that back in Henry Ford's day, because he was even saying that if the layman knew how the financial system worked, there'd be a revolution in the morning.
Give them a shout to show we fight.
The Crimson Red will never cower. All the boys better hit the shower.
And anytime I think about some college shit, I imagine a guy like that in the chest.
Yeah. Like a university.
Sing, boys, we'll show them we can fight. Show them we've got
the leather football
gumption. College administrators with a metal storm.
Yeah, they just have their like legs are walking, no upper body.
It's just they turn into
they just pile of guts.
This right here, just these guys. These are probably good guys, but like the people that run these institutions just turn them into.
They probably sent all those guys to Vietnam and Korea.
They definitely did.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Well, they sent those guys to a Washington think tank where they sent other guys to a Vietnam and Korea.
Yeah, I don't have much empathy for college lovers. And that did eat a lot of good middle class types. Or like, my university is all I got. It's like it replaced a lot of identity for people, and I hate it.
It is one of the top 10 sort of scams of our age that that going to this place for 4 years. And first, I mean, the costs are so it's not just like what it costs to pay for it. It's the opportunity cost of the time lost. Like if you took, if a college education when I was going was $250,000, what's it now? Is it $100,000 a year for these places?
It's probably like 380, 400.
So
maybe
it's a half a million. It's a $500,000 with the books and the living and all that. So if you give somebody $500,000 and 4 years, that's enough time to start the number of failed businesses that it takes to figure out how to make a business that works, and that's more than enough funding to run through your first 10 failed businesses.
Yeah.
And it's enough to get you set up with like mechanics tools. It's enough to get you set up with a Sprinter van or whatever it is that you need to do if you're going to go into a trade. And it's the 4 years of working in a trade or whatever, because the way you think about this is the same way as like getting a really good head start in a video game where momentum becomes important at the end, because the years where you make money is your late 30s to your early 50s. That's when you're actually making money. So the 4-year head start is like the 4 years of training in some trade, or the 4 years of trying out a bunch of stuff that fails so you can figure it out so that you're making more money. So it's not like you're missing out on $500,000. It's like you're missing out on, if you play your cards right, like many millions of dollars.
2.5. Whatever the
wherever your life takes you, multiply that by like 3. And if you don't believe that, play a video game like Dota or something where rushing through the shitty early game part results in massive payoffs at the end. That's how life works. That's how spinning up to your productive years works, is you trudge through shit and it feels like you're going nowhere and nothing is happening, but what's actually happening is you're learning what to avoid doing, so that when you hit your peak skills and your peak money-making years, you're fucking cooking.
It's like when someone comes to you now at 40 after failing nonstop in my early 20s after dropping out of college, and you're like, you do okay in businesses and things like that, but you've tried it, you looked up franchises. I've been through the road of looking up franchises. I've been through the road of looking like small business stuff, restaurants, knowing the caveats. Someone will come to you with this like pie in the sky story, like, I can take my father's restaurant over. Like 5 questions right away. Why is he giving it away? He's giving away a cash cow? Doesn't make sense. Kindness of his heart? Think about the guy. Would he? No. Real estate come with it? No. Blah, blah, like these things.
Yeah.
Margins getting harder on food, yada, yada, yada. Like these 5 things, like, and it's not to piss in people's cornflakes or anything like that, but it's like pragmatic thinking that people haven't arrived to at like 40.
Your 20s is when you're supposed to be throwing shit at the fan and figuring that stuff out, figuring out what doesn't work, so that when you are like, when you have marketable skills and you're more valuable and have higher agency in your 30s and 40s, you actually know what you're doing, as opposed to like trying to figure something out from square one. And college takes you in the exact opposite direction, which is training you to fit this mold that barely does anything.
I don't understand how people don't pick it up on the financing immediately. Like just your average person. If I was gonna sell you a Rolls, if I was outside after this and I was like, you want a Rolls Royce? Here's the deal, $20 a day. And you're like, what? $20 a day. Like, I don't know if I should be driving a Rolls Royce. I'm kind of not in that income. I shouldn't be. $20 a day. I'm sorry, $20 a month. I'll make it really easy for you. And just people don't ask any questions. They're like, well, you can put your student loans on hold. We'll give you aid. It's just like, we're going to see people auto buy.
Why are they making it so easy?
Why is it $300,000 and easy and this and that? And everybody's looking at you, yeah. Oh, yeah. And no one's questioning it at all.
Does that mean it's a trap?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yes.
It's like...
It means it's a money extraction device.
Yes.
Life extraction.
It's like a supermodel walks up to you and asks you if she wants to give you condomless head. No. And she's like, Charles, I just love the way you look. I love the way you
so
are.
cool.
I'm 21, but I like the way you look. I like the way your 40-year-old balls probably smell. And it's hot out today, so I really want to just give you head. And you like, and the whole world is like, sounds good enough to me. Oh, let's do it. That was good. What do I owe you? $1 million. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
And you can't escape it either. You can't declare bankruptcy and escape student loan debt.
I remember I had professors back in the day telling everyone this is the last chance to declare bankruptcy and wipe off all the student debt before they made it bulletproof. I'll never forget it.
Oh my God.
I'll never forget it.
Yeah, that's and they are gonna get stiffed, whether they like it or not. Just because, like, and then this guy overshooting the fact that they're not. They're like this. Well, what's gonna happen is it's gonna give the power to this, because it basically the government's so intertwined with student debt that forgiveness thing is sort of like a voting. It's sort of like to entice voters now. Everybody's using it as like a voter bait. Yeah. I don't know what politically they call that. Like when they're like, I'll give student debt.
That's democracy.
White's gonna get taxed more in New York.
Well, doesn't Trump fuck with it a little too?
Democracy is tyranny of the masses. It's giving handouts to whatever the biggest group of complainers is. It's placating them. That's what democracy is.
Democracy is a curse, and this country was never a democracy ever. Democracy is the mob. You import them from the barracks in World of Warcraft or Warcraft 2, and they vote. I mean, it means that your vote is meaningless as a native to this country. If all the invaders, or whatever you want to call them, all the gentlemen come here, they negate your votes.
The doctors and the lawyers that come here.
Yeah, then they say, oh, democracy is the lifeblood of this republic. It's just bullshit.
But they're
just
gonna
put on an
stop.
episode of Star Trek.
They're
the college scam.
They're gonna stop paying. Like and like a lot of people are gonna stop paying.
Taxpayers are gonna foot the bill for that.
No, they're not.
They are.
They're gonna go. I'm not paying you, and I'll never buy a house. Yes, they will. You know how they're gonna do it? They're gonna run private lending.
Who are you talking about?
People are gonna say you can't stiff your college loans. Your credit will be shit, and you'll never be able to get a loan from a bank. That's the argument, right? Is that fair to say?
No, they're gonna students will be the students. If there is a bailout, the students would be bailed out. It would be taken from productive people.
Yeah,
the money.
I believe that would be mishandled, misused totally. But how does it continue? How do you continue? Like, are you dead in the water after you stiff your college payments? No. What's gonna happen is they're gonna find people who own shit, and they're gonna be. I think private lending is about to take the fuck off, and they're gonna skip the banks. They're gonna go, you know what, Charles, you want a house? I own this piece of property. Give me $2,000 a month for fucking whatever my price is, and you're gonna go, fuck, it works, and you can legally write that up. And I'm not gonna check your credit. I don't give a fuck what your credit is. You're gonna show me collateral. If you fuck me though, I get everything. That's the scoop, or I get all my. I really think that's what's gonna happen. It happened before. It happened like a little bit in 2011 and 12, where like cash guys come in and scoop bad debt. It'll be interesting because I don't think BlackRock will want that. But
you mean seller financing and like hard money guys?
Yeah. I think that's gonna happen big time, because the banks are so fucking stupid.
I mean, that's what I did with my building.
Private lending?
You meant the seller financing.
That's what I would do.
Just because it was like the amount of paperwork and involved in doing it the bank method, because of like mixed use zoning, and also the fact that everybody who's looked at that building has said the exact same thing, which is, well, what I would do is I would have 8 apartments per floor. Everybody, from the city, all the plumbers, the concrete guys, every single person has had a little mini I'm gonna be a landlord fantasy about how they would take that studio and put 8 apartments on each, should be 2 on each floor. There should tops. I can't. Oh my God, man. But yeah, that's why it was so hard to get impossible to get a loan, is because they were like, well, what's your cash flow? How many occupants? They were just, everything is set up for this like little, I'm a real estate tycoon business model that every dumbass is like following.
Well, I want to have tenants. It's not going to get better.
Yeah.
That in like the affordable house, like seeing today, there's a protest in front of the Mayor of Providence house. Lower the rent.
Cool.
That'd be like saying, too hot, air conditioning now. Like, it doesn't make, like, who the fuck are you? Lower the rent.
Hey, at least they're doing local politics, though. At least they're finally starting to learn.
It's like, okay, it's like if you have enough time to protest right now, like those nice signs and that $10 marker you drew on your sign with, fine, here, let me show you the Section 8 housing. It's right over here next to the fucking, it's right next to Doo-Wop and Lil Drain. You want to, here you go. It's $8.70 a month. Or get your stuff, move in. They'll turn the music down.
Turn the dogs down.
Park your mom's Volvo with the whaling sticker on the back of it next to Lil Mop's Caprice with the fucking Sprite wheel off.
And
just park it right over here.
And the super high rent prices everywhere. Is that because foreigners can own land and rent? Is that it, or is it? I mean, it's probably not one answer, but I would just assume it's that.
It's always absentee landlords. It's landlords that are from another state, 90% of the time, whether they want to admit it or not. It's Boston people getting priced out because colleges, room and board at Harvard, MIT, etc. downtown is so fucking expensive at the campuses that rich parents that have enough money to send their kids to Harvard, MIT, etc. have enough money to buy their kids a condo at any rate, because at least when they leave college they have a condo and something, an asset. I would do it if I could. It's like the new style in the past decade. I'd rather buy you a condo, little Jessica, than pay $38,000 a semester for you to live with a slut who's getting her fucking asshole reamed out by a fucking crew player.
By a machine.
Yeah, right. And then, so now they get, and they don't want to talk about that, that's what it is. So then what happens is the Bostonian landlords cash in on the fucking Harvard moms. They come down to Providence. They're like, look at how cheap it is here. I paid $1.3 million for a 2-bedroom condo on Back Bay Joggers Street. I come down here, my kid goes to Brown, blah, 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 blah. It's Chinese absentee. It's always that. It's never not. Or it's rich people converting 3s to 1s.
It's like having crustaceans own land in this country.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like crustaceans. It's just like that. You have lobsters driving cars. Beep, beep, move.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm human.
I'm so human.
Now you get out of school, your competition isn't even human.
He's putting the convertible top up like the antlers are ripping through it. His fucking claws are cutting the steering wheel.
The only thing I can think of now is the beach landing meme with the thought bubbles and why they landed on the beaches in Normandy. It's like, that's the eulogy for the country.
Do not fight for this country. Please stop.
Did you see?
People message me, they're like, oh, the military, it's actually a really good deal.
You're like, this, go.
Don't do it, man.
A good deal?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
No, good deal is trades.
People will send me a message saying, yeah, the military jokes are mad funny. I hate on it too, but they actually got me a good deal. Please don't do that.
Sorry. It's true though.
I'm sorry, guys.
Did you see the Coney Island this week?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Were there riots or something?
Coney Island Beach. Just look up Coney Island beach footage from like last week's heat wave.
Is it diverse?
Oh yeah, no, it's
fuck your life. Fuck my life.
You can tell they're not, because they're not even worrying about what they're stepping on. They're like stepping on the trash. Like I watch their feet and where they step.
Is there a thing that happened?
Probably the top one in like news.
No, what's Coney Island?
Oh, the third one. New York is right there.
They got the hot dogs.
But Coney Island is known for its orphanages and incubators and stuff like that. Coney Island is known for like,
it's like Lyme disease. Yeah, looks good. I always watch where their feet step, where they don't even like consider it. Watch, they'll turn around, they see a guy.
New York City do better. Yeah, it's the city's fault.
Yeah.
It's because they don't have enough money for the infrastructure
the
programs.
City's like, fuck this! Have this trash! It's the city.
This city is a
skyscraper with arms.
The city's blasting loud music.
You look at the city. Yeah. It's a city official Johnny Cab driving it with like Dominican speakers everywhere. Driving a fucking Honda Odyssey with 10-foot speakers out of the back.
Guys and gals, me Mudahar, and I guess you could say another attack has hit the tower, ladies and gentlemen. more leaked content regarding Grand Theft Auto 6 is making its way. You know, it's actually really bad because right now, one of the worst fears, I think, has actually been leaked. So a lot's happened. Let me start off by saying that there have been 2 more videos uploaded about GTA 6 since I last spoke. Plain Video and Hypercar. Now, to give you an idea, Plain Video was flying above above Vice City, above Leonida. So the game looked pretty complete visually from above, right? Like, it actually looked great. The draw distance was insane. The NPC, like, the distance things spawned at was wild, okay? The game looks gorgeous, okay? But here's the key issue. Towards the end of that video, the hacker cut towards a scene where the best way I can visually represent it is in GTA 5, where they whipped out a gun, aimed it at a wall, and typed their nickname in. Now, up until this point, people were kind of coping and wondering, oh man, it has to be like some test footage from like 3 years ago. I would imagine if the hacker is writing their names into the wall, they might actually have a build of the game. Now again, none of this is entirely confirmed, so I don't want to give you misinformation, but if I was a betting man, which in certain cases I can be, I would imagine this guy probably has a fucking build of this game. So it got compounded more by the fact that there was a hypercar leak that came out too. And this is also gorgeous. The game's traffic systems look insane. The visuals are crazy good. The ray tracing is awesome in this. I'm actually going to be surprised if this even hits a stable 30 frames per second on the consoles when it drops. The other reality of this actual leak here too, this actual like hypercar thing, was it showed you that the systems are more like realistic. Like, you steal a supercar in this game, the cops, they're gonna know your location. They're gonna LoJack that shit. They're gonna track you down. So you better find like a chop shop, a hacker to get rid of certain things. So I actually really enjoyed these like immersive like it feels a lot like Red Dead Redemption 2 brought into GTA, like that realistic kind of side. You got to fill up gas, you got to make sure your tank is up before you take it into a heist, so God forbid it doesn't run out of gas while you're escaping the cops. I think this is cool. I think the game looks great actually, and honestly, like it is, if Rockstar sticks to this path, I know I would actually be happy. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there with the TikTok brain going, I don't want any gas systems, that's gonna make me think a lot. Oh man, the cops are tracking my car, that's annoying. You tell me I can't just steal anything and drive away without the cops? Dog, you're playing Grand Theft Auto, okay? The fact that they're putting more thought into the Grand Theft Auto part of the game is pretty fucking good. Anyways, all the glazing of the game aside, let's actually talk a little bit more about the hack. So there is thoughts that there is a build here. In fact, yesterday, there was even some assumption that, oh boy, has there been another hack that's hit the towers? So another group called 808 Mafia, yeah, we're going with all these names. They decided to come in, and there were screenshots of a Telegram group chat where, they were saying some really saucy things, dropped a few slurs here and there, but they showed that they possibly had a dev kit leak from the Xbox version of the game. So this is where they were showing the shader code, and some people were wondering, oh my god, is a possible source code thing leaked? Is something from like fucking 2026 floating around? And looking closer into it, these guys were full of shit. So there was some assumption that maybe somebody at Rockstar India got hacked, which would be one of the largest, I didn't even know this, but it was one of the largest sort of like Rockstar studios. So, maybe somebody in like Rockstar India got phished, and because they got phished, the whole area was hacked, and then people were able to exfiltrate these files. But from what I can gather and from what I can understand, all of the actual content that they were showing came from the September 2022 leak. So these were nothing but just a bunch of crypto grifters trying to find a way to ride the wave of one of the largest leaks in gaming history. So I guess officially today Rockstar has kind of responded to this. So we're going to read some court documents. These are subpoenas to Microsoft and Discord. So Take-Two, through its undersigned counsel of record, yada yada yada, is filing a DMCA subpoena. They're directed to Discord Incorporated. So let's read this carefully. Okay, so again, the service provider of a service access via the following link infringing content was posted on the Discord server, which is believed to be associated to the following Discord accounts and community servers. So you can see CyberLeak, which they got the Discord user ID here, Cinematic Rockstar, Discord user ID. Again, these leaks are fucking cool to look at, but if you're sharing this around or whatever, it does put you on the map a little bit. But Rockstar is more interested in whoever the fuck CyberLeak is, right? So Surfer24K, which in replacement handle CyberLeak West, Sir West, do not even pretend to be this guy right now. Rockstar is losing their shit here, okay? And rightfully so. You've also got 2 Discord accounts. I don't recognize Discord Odyssey, but I do recognize Dark Viper AU. Dark Viper AU is a very prominent GTA speedrunner. You know, I remember years ago I had my own like fucking tussle with him, but then we actually ended up playing like GTA, GeoGuessr together. So all the best to the guy. He's a great speedrunner. And the fact that he's thrown into this is probably because somebody came into his community, especially maybe CyberLeak, shared the leaks around, and Rockstar was keen enough to go in here and basically investigate this. I don't think Dark Viper AU is CyberLeak. I don't think he's fucking hacking anyone or anything of that nature. But ultimately, at the end of the day, yeah, it's pretty fucking stressful being a GTA content creator, somebody who's this passionate, and now you're in a fucking official court document. Your community is basically, in a way, alleged of participating in leaky bullshit, even if it's just CyberLeak participating. So all the best to Dark Viper. To be honest with you, I can't imagine this is anything but a stressful time. And yeah, anyway, so the content infringes copyrights held by Take-Two for GTA 6 proprietary software. Anyway, so the content includes, but is not limited to, audiovisual content, artwork, images, dialogue, other creative elements. So Take-Two has submitted a copy of the notification, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, basically, this is the Discord hit right now. Obviously, there are other hits in this case too, and this is where they went to Microsoft as well. So you can see right over here with the Microsoft docket, you can see the DMCA is directed to Microsoft Corporation, the service provider of GitHub. So GitHub is a provider with the URL CyberLeak Research, to which the infringing content was posted. Now, this is actually interesting. This is a GitHub all posted around, and again, I'll show you really quickly what it is. This GitHub in particular is actually this, where they break down the entire timeline. So it's a pretty good repository of all the misinformation and reality, and again, the coverage of the leak as well too. Now, obviously, these people have been sharing all sorts of things, and again, because you're sharing and talking about it, I'm sure Microsoft, you know, they're given a subpoena, and they'll have to provide all the information they can back over to Discord if the subpoena is granted. Now, here's the other reality of this situation too, right? There is possibly a build of this game floating around, and I'm sure with the subpoenas being pushed out like this is somebody that is kind of new to this overall circuit. I don't think CyberLeak is connected to other individuals, and even if because again, Rockstar's firing off these subpoenas, they've already like dispatched the fucking Pinkertons, okay? They're already dispatched what they can legally. Now the thing is, as I've said in the past, if this guy's living in like Russia or like Pakistan or basically, you know, someplace that isn't really so friendly with, I guess, extraditing people over this kind of shit or even talking about it, they don't, especially in Russia, right? Like, if I guarantee you, if this guy's like Russian, the Russian government is not going to extradite him over a fucking video game. In fact, if anything, they'll probably give him like Putin's medal for fucking with a Western company or some shit like that. So ultimately, at the end of the day, if this guy does live in, say, the United States or Canada or India or wherever Rockstar is headquartered, this guy is basically fucked. And if he's not already out of the country, I would, if I was in his shoes, I'd be fucking thinking of getting out of the country. Okay? I'd be thinking of popping the border, getting the fuck out of here, changing my name. You know what I mean? Because right now, this man's about to have a 6-star wanted rating, and that ain't no fucking joke. Now, there have been other talks, too, like, has there been the leaked bill floating around? And I've seen screenshots of people looking up, downloadable ISOs from, like, that's all bullshit. Like, first off, the screenshot being shared, the user that is in the screenshot didn't even make that post to begin with. The ISO is also like 98 gigabytes in size. Guys, this is GTA 6, okay? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be well over like 150 gigs in size. And even then, okay, the fact that the CyberLeak individual hasn't even leaked the content himself anyways, there's a pretty good chance anything you download is all going to be filled with fucking malware. Now again, if you're dumb enough to download GTA 6 and get a virus out of it, I have no real sympathy for you, okay? You know, at the end of the day, I don't think any of this build is going to come out unless CyberLeak kind of wants it. And you know, for yesterday, he uploaded that plane footage and he went pretty radio silent. People were like, is this guy arrested? Well, no, clearly not, because this morning, he uploaded supercar, the supercar footage, the hypercar footage. So clearly, the guy's alive, he's active, playing the fucking video game. The only saving grace for people that are worried about leaks is the build that he has doesn't contain the rest of the single-player content, the missions, if you will. But I don't know how true that is, because what I'm seeing, the city is entirely in the fucking game, various vehicles, the mechanics. I mean, I would imagine probably the storyline as well. And I would imagine CyberLeak is probably playing the fucking game right now so you can get to the ending and leak that shit out before Netflix is able to even show a frame of this game officially, which is where we're kind of at with the situation. Now, the Microsoft hack, or the Microsoft subpoena is kind of interesting. I don't know if they're going to go down this road where they're going to use things like the Windows GDID. For anybody that doesn't know, a couple of months back, the U.S. Justice Department was going after a guy called Peter Stokes, who was allegedly involved in the Scattered Spider hacking group. Now, the way that this kind of worked was Microsoft has this thing called a global device identifier in their systems. So this piece of telemetry was something that existed amongst, the same piece of hardware. So Peter Stokes, who was a hacker who was behind a VPN and all, and this is what I love, when people are like, I'm using a VPN, I'm totally safe. Yeah, VPN is great until you realize your computer has God knows how many fucking identifiers, and it doesn't really matter. Like, for instance, underneath Linux, if I do cat Etsy machine ID, you can see that I have a machine ID right over here. So this is kind of, in a way, similar to a GDID. So again, if you're using a VPN, but, subpoenas are able to pull the GDID, the same GDID with, without a VPN, and suddenly you go behind a VPN, but you get that same GDID, well, congratulations. Doesn't fucking matter if you use the VPN. The U.S. government still managed to find you with a subpoena. So again, this would be interesting if Microsoft kind of was subpoenaed for this information. Obviously, I don't think subpoenas are grantable, unless they kind of have a specific thing. You can't just scattershot fire them. But the thing is, I can't imagine Microsoft or Rockstar or the federal government not thinking of matters like this. So it really depends on how safe CyberLeak is. And as we all know with CyberLeak, this guy is mostly in it for the money side of things. In the most recent footage, he kind of plastered things about the market cap. So really, he's more interested in how much crypto he can kind of siphon out of this story. And the crypto is a rather interesting tale in this as well. So when I was looking into this guy's site, he's running it on r.io, which I guess kind of explains why maybe he's allowed to operate without the website being shut down. From what I can understand, this is a decentralized platform where, again, it's built on the Solana chain, and ultimately, at the end of the day, it's got like no single point of failure, it's verifiable, not trusted. Basically, all I've seen is his website is up, it's active, and even if it goes down, because many people access it and probably crash it that way, it just eventually ends up coming back. So whoever this individual is, CyberLeak, I will say something. I'm sure when he was going on this warpath, he knew who he was going against, and Microsoft is not a company, or sorry, not Microsoft, Rockstar Games and or Take-Two and their legal monkeys behind them are not people that you want to fuck with. Now, if you wanted something that 100% confirms this guy is in there for the money and not so much for the save all video games from terrible publishers and all that hoopla, again, this guy is literally selling controlled access to the game, custom gameplay footage. All you have to do is send him like $100,000+ in like cryptocurrency. So again, this is not somebody that cares so much about the message, so to speak, doing the right thing or fighting the corporate brand here. It's more, listen, I have access to this, build, and I'm just going to make as much money as I can before I have to offload this cash and run off. That's pretty much how things are going. He clearly wants it in, obviously, Monero, so the money gets mixed, it gets anonymized, and so on and so forth. And ultimately, at the end of the day, I think this guy or group or whatever, right? CyberLeak, you know, they're playing a pretty risky game going against one of the largest media gaming companies in the world. Companies that would not hesitate to put you in the hospital for life, okay? Legally, if they can, if they could. And these guys are really doing everything they can to kind of stay away and evade that, you know, 6-star wanted rating they put on themselves, by the way. And you can see where it gets financially interesting too, is obviously throughout the course of one of the days, they actually had a poll, by the way, too, where they were asking users to donate with their specific cryptocurrency. So for instance, if you wanted to see the plane footage, you'd have to give them 147,000 of their CyberLeak token, which I believe at the time that I was investigating this a couple days ago amounted to like 50-60 bucks overall, like if you compared it to USD value. But you know, yeah, they've actually made, you know, some, I would say that they've made some money off this. Again, the concept of this is people are putting in buy orders to their crypto, and again, I'd have to really check if they're like exfiltrating or pulling out the liquidity. Right now, I think maybe money hasn't moved. I think right now he's just trying to push the crypto, get more volume in, and eventually dip out once they can extract a good amount, a good payday from this entire venture. And that's really where I think it comes down to, right? I don't think that CyberLeak or any of these people care about like the concept of gamers' rights or consumer rights, if you will, too, where they care so much about physical media. Again, it's all just a crypto grift. And that's pretty much what it kind of comes down to with this whole operation. They're trying to make enough money so eventually they can pull out the liquidity, they can run off into the sunset and have their money. And the scariest thing for Rockstar, as I've said throughout this entire process, is if CyberLeak decides to actually leak the build that he's playing. And whether it's running on a jailbroken PlayStation 5, which people have access to, or God forbid it's actually like a PC build that people can just torrent, download, and run, would be catastrophic, I think, for Rockstar. Now, people have brought up the fact that Take-Two's stock price went down, and this is where, again, it's another piece of, like, misinformation. So, yes, their stock price did go down. They did lose, like, $2 billion, but, or in, like, the market valuation. But the thing is, this ebbs and flows, guys, okay? The stock value is going to go back up. Why? Because not only will this game break sales records, but if you think that even if it gets leaked 3 months in advance, people are still going to be buying it. This game probably made its production budget just off pre-orders alone, okay? That's how fucking insane it's gotten. I would say, if anything, this whole leak drama has probably raised more hype for the game, because, you know, if you look at Rockstar, they haven't even been advertising this game in a proper fucking way. Like, they've been radio silent. I would say CyberLeak has done more to show the mechanics of the game and get people a bit hyped. And if anything, get people ready for that Netflix reveal that's coming out. Now, I'm not saying that this is obviously CyberLeak. Rockstar wouldn't be throwing off subpoenas if that was the case. And even if that was the case, Rockstar wouldn't do like a fake crypto, like fucking fake crypto operation. I can't necessarily, well, fake cryptos, anything crypto related, right? Like a fake scam or something of that nature, just for marketing purposes. But yeah, wild shit, man. Crazy days. The hack does not stop. And honestly, either this ends up with this guy getting busted, or we end up having a leak of the game floating around, which would be one of the biggest gaming leaks in history. It's crazy times we're living in as gamers, ladies and gentlemen. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it.
On December 21st, 2025, a Reddit user under the name DPHTripAlt created a thread in the r/Louisville community with an alarming title, Possible Serial Killer in Louisville. The post itself made an ominous claim about a loose killer on a spree. So, my friend is in LMPD, and he said he overheard detectives from the homicide unit talk about multiple killings of unhoused people near the I-65 interstate. And they were saying how the killer supposedly drew a symbol near the bodies. Can we get more information about this, please? We need to know for sure. At first glance, it sounded like another baseless internet rumor. Local residents accused him of fear-mongering and intentionally spreading panic among people. Contact the Coalition of the Homeless, any of the shelters, or the actual police to see if this is true. This is more spreading fear and false information than anything. Lay off the drugs. So tired of seeing fear-mongering posts. In fact, the Louisville Police Department was notified of the post as well, but after reviewing it, they found nothing that matched an open case or any record of a recent killing. DPH Trip Alt's account didn't offer much of an explanation either. There was almost no posting history beyond a string of entries about trips on Benadryl, the drug his username was referencing. So, to most people who came across the post, the obvious explanation was that this was just a guy rambling through a drug-induced haze. But there was one problem with that explanation. How does someone supposedly out of his mind on over-the-counter medication describe a killing that hadn't even happened yet, down to the interstate and a detail as specific as symbols marked near the victim's body? Because just 4 days later, on December 25th, 2025, a homeless man was attacked from behind and stabbed near the 2500 block of Crittenden Drive right along I-65, the same interstate mentioned in the post. Luckily, he survived and was able to give police one important detail about his attacker. The man had fled the scene on an electric scooter. On its own, the attack wasn't enough to connect back to the strange Reddit post from days earlier, but that would change in less than 24 hours. In the early hours of December 26, 2025, Louisville Metro Police were called to a wooded area near the same stretch of Crittenden Drive. There, they found the body of a homeless man named Michael Howard. Michael's body showed signs of severe violence, with several parts of his body deliberately removed. Yet, even more unsettling were the symbols officers found marked into his skin, the exact detail described in the Reddit post just 4 days earlier. The police were beginning to notice a pattern. They began investigating Louisville's unhoused community. Several people described recent encounters with a young white man who regularly wandered the area wearing black tactical-style clothing. According to those who had crossed paths with him, he would harass unhoused people and was often seen riding an electric scooter. At first, those reports didn't point to any one individual, until one officer came forward with an interesting detail. Months earlier, while responding to an unrelated traffic collision, he had encountered a man who matched that unusual description almost exactly. Detectives revisited the body cam footage of this interaction, which led them to 21-year-old Michael Ristov. And as investigators dug into Michael Ristov's background, what they found only made him more suspicious. Both local and federal authorities had encountered him before. Investigators also uncovered reports that Michael was fascinated with serial killers, had previously harmed animals, and had even spoken about wanting to hunt homeless people. While the discoveries were unsettling, none of them proved Michael had actually committed either attack. Over the next few weeks, police began reviewing surveillance footage from nearby businesses, analyzed cell phone location data, and reconstructed his whereabouts during the days surrounding both attacks. What they found was enough to narrow the gap between suspicion and proof. According to police, Michael's phone had traveled through the area where victim Michael Howard was killed and where the surviving stabbing victim had been attacked. With the prime suspect, the detectives turned to the post that had started all of this. They subpoenaed Reddit for information connected to the anonymous account. The response brought them to an IP address linked to Michael Ristov's home in West Whitney Avenue, a few miles from where Howard's body was found. On March 7, 2026, investigators executed a search warrant at his residence. During the search, they recovered several electronic devices, including the scooter witnesses had reportedly described, and a backpack believed to have been used around the time of the attacks. Investigators also found a disturbing photograph in Michael's iCloud that appeared to show part of Michael Howard's remains. Around the same time, DNA testing on the backpack confirmed hints of Michael Howard's DNA. At that point, investigators had moved well beyond suspicion. They had surveillance footage, cell phone records, DNA evidence, digital evidence, and the anonymous Reddit account traced back to Michael Ristov's home. On May 13, 2026, a grand jury officially charged Michael with murder. The following day, on May 14th, members of the Louisville Metro Police and the department's SWAT team surrounded Michael Ristov's home to serve the arrest warrant. At around 1 p.m., officers announced their presence and attempted to take him into custody. But instead of surrendering, Michael barricaded himself inside. He was heavily armed and prepared, which meant he had been expecting this. A standoff with SWAT officers followed, lasting hours. Police deployed chemical agents and remotely operated equipment in an attempt to force him out. But instead of coming out, Michael made an unusual call to 911 to explain exactly how he believed the confrontation would end.
911, Operator Miller, where is your emergency?
Yeah, so I'm being swatted at my residence. My name is Michael Ristov. I'm having a shootout with the SWAT team of your department. I am not surrendering. I am going to die.
What is the address to where you are?
In West Whitney Avenue.
West Whitney Avenue. What's your name?
Michael Ristov. H-R-I-S-T-O-V.
Not long after, the standoff came to an end. A SWAT officer fired a single shot, and that was it. With the immediate danger over, police searched the house one final time and recovered loads of tactical equipment, but nothing that answered perhaps the biggest question left in the case. Who had made the Reddit post, and why? Looking back, the person behind the post had known those details because he was the one planning them. The Reddit user was Michael Ristov. He likely did it because he wanted fame for the murders without revealing that he was the one behind them. By posing as an unsuspecting observer who had simply noticed a pattern, he could anonymously generate interest in his own crimes and watch as people began discussing them. And for someone who was already fascinated with serial killers and had shown interest in other violent criminals, that was likely the point. He wanted the same kind of notoriety and fear that the people he studied had gotten, and the Reddit post was his way of building that while staying hidden behind it. On December 14, 2013, a 48-year-old man from Port Washington, New York, uploaded a photograph to Facebook. The image showed the trunk of his car packed with fuel cans and propane tanks, and the caption read, "If you're gonna go out with a bang, might as well do it right with 25 gallons of gas and 40 pounds of propane." The man behind the post was Michael, or Mike, McNeil. Mike lived in a quiet suburban neighborhood with his wife Angela and their 2-year-old daughter. From the outside, there was little to suggest anything unusual about his life. He was just another husband and father living on a residential street in Port Washington, which made the photograph all the more unsettling. What would a suburban father need with 25 gallons of gasoline and 40 pounds of propane? A few people wondered the same thing, asking Mike where he was planning to escape to or use the gas for. "You are on Long Island. Where exactly are you planning to escape to? That's some expensive gas for your race car. Or is it an imposter?" But Mike brushed off the concern, replying, "Stocking up to avoid gas lines in case of hurricane, and we grill all winter long." His explanation seems reasonable enough, and no one thought much more of it. But just 8 months later, that comment about stocking up on gasoline would become one of the most unsettling details of his story. On the evening of August 5th, 2014, at around 8:15 p.m., officers from the nearby police department were called to Mike's home following reports of a domestic dispute. When they arrived, Mike's wife and their 2-year-old daughter were still inside. But as officers began escorting them out, they noticed something strange. The air around the house smelled strongly of gasoline. At first, they couldn't tell where it was coming from. But sensing the danger, they quickly moved the mother and child further away from the property. They had barely made it down the driveway when the detached garage exploded. The blast was so violent and powerful that witnesses compared it to a bomb. A huge fireball rose over the neighborhood as thick black smoke filled the sky, while the force of the explosion rattled homes blocks away. Flames quickly spread across the property, damaging neighboring homes and melting the siding on nearby houses. More than 100 firefighters from 17 departments responded as police evacuated the surrounding residents. Once the fire was finally extinguished, investigators began searching through what remained of the garage. Inside the rubble, they discovered the body of 48-year-old Michael McNeil. At first, it might have seemed like Michael had simply been caught in an unexpected explosion by accident, but fire officials determined that wasn't the case. What was even more disturbing was when they sifted through the debris, investigators recovered gasoline containers and propane cylinders that looked disturbingly similar to the ones Michael had photographed and posted online 8 months earlier. So why had this happened? The first and most likely explanation centered on what had been happening inside his marriage. By the summer of 2014, Michael and his wife were going through a bitter divorce. Their relationship had deteriorated to the point that she filed a restraining order against him. In fact, the only reason officers were already at the house that evening when the explosion happened was because of another domestic dispute. There were also signs that Michael had struggled with anger management before. Earlier that year, he had been charged following a road rage incident after an argument with another driver escalated into criminal misconduct. Looking at those facts alone, the conclusion seems straightforward. This was a man in the middle of a volatile divorce who had snapped during yet another argument. But if the explosion really had been nothing more than a sudden burst of rage, why had Michael made a Facebook post about 25 gallons of gas and 40 pounds of propane 8 months before that argument ever happened? The timing didn't line up with someone acting on impulse. It suggested that whatever happened inside that garage had been thought about and possibly planned long before the night of August 5th. But not everyone who knew Michael saw it that way. In a Land Cruiser forum discussing his death, a man named Carl wrote, "I was close to Mike and his family. Mike did have a problem, but he did not try to harm his wife or child. This I know for a fact." But the belief of someone who knew him personally wasn't enough to explain away what the evidence actually pointed to. The Facebook post was from 8 months earlier, and cylinders recovered from the debris matched exactly what he had photographed. And whether Angela had called 911 or not, Michael wouldn't have known. The garage was a detached structure with no line of sight to the front of the house, meaning as far as he was concerned, his wife and daughter were still inside when it went off. Everything about that night suggested that Michael hadn't just been trying to destroy the garage, he was trying to take out everything. That being said, none of these theories were ever confirmed, and no official motive was ever established. In hindsight, Michael's explanation about the grilling and hurricane supplies becomes much harder to take at face value. If the explosion had been planned, those supplies may have been the first step toward the fire that ultimately shook an entire neighborhood. Whatever Michael's true intention was, we will never know for sure. It's kind of crazy how much of our lives we can manage through the internet now. You can order dinner, book a hotel, buy a plane ticket, and have pretty much anything delivered to your front door in minutes. But for some reason, when it comes to something as important as finding a doctor, the process can still feel like it's stuck 20 years in the past. You still end up searching through websites, making phone calls, sitting on hold, and trying to figure out whether someone actually takes your insurance. I don't want you putting off taking care of your health because of that. I know I'm guilty of putting off something as simple as a routine checkup all the time. That is where today's video sponsor, ZocDoc, comes in. ZocDoc is a free website that helps you find and book high-quality, in-network doctors, all based on your own preferences. You can search through the 200-plus specialties and see which doctors take your insurance and read reviews from real patients before deciding who feels like the right fit for you. They have over 150,000 providers across all 50 states, covering everything from primary care and dentistry to dermatology and eye care. You can book in-person or video visits, see real-time availability, and schedule instantly, no phone calls required. Appointments made through ZocDoc typically happen within just 24 to 72 hours, and sometimes even the same day. Taking care of your health just got way easier. Go to my link at ZocDoc.com/chillingscares, also linked in the description, to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. On the night of November 22nd, 2022, 22-year-old college student Jasmine Pace left her mother's home in Chattanooga, Tennessee shortly before 11:30 p.m. The following day was Thanksgiving, and Jasmine was expected to spend it with her family. Instead, her mother, Katrina Pace, received a text message from Jasmine's phone explaining that she had decided to stay with a friend for the rest of the week. Considering Jasmine had recently lost her grandmother to cancer, her family didn't immediately find the decision alarming. They thought she might simply want some time away to grieve. But 3 days later, that assumption would fail. On November 26, 2022, a new post appeared on Jasmine's Facebook account. The caption read, "Enjoying Thanksgiving with my baby." The post itself was a collection of random pictures and videos Jasmine had taken. On the surface, it was nothing unusual. But to people who knew Jasmine, the post didn't seem right. One comment simply said, "She didn't post this, y'all." Other comments pointed out that posting pictures like these were highly uncharacteristic of Jasmine. "I know Jasmine, and she would never post a picture of herself like this. It's too revealing, and she doesn't talk like that or tag her friends in a picture." Now, none of that proved anything on its own. It's not unusual for a 22-year-old to post something outside their normal habits or share photos they wouldn't usually upload. But one comment pointed out a much more disturbing detail. The recent tattoos Jasmine had gotten on her upper arm were completely missing, which meant these photographs weren't taken that Thanksgiving. What was even more concerning was that several other people noticed the word "Chad" still visible along the bottom of one of the photos, suggesting it may have been screenshotted from a private conversation on Snapchat. Taken together, those details pointed to one unsettling possibility. Someone had gone through Jasmine's older photos and private messages to piece together a Thanksgiving post after she disappeared. Worried that something had happened to her, her family began retracing her final movements. The friend she had supposedly been staying with hadn't seen or heard from her. Other friends had received text messages saying she wanted to be left alone, but strangely, none of those friends had actually spoken to her directly. Whoever had Jasmine's phone was trying to make everyone believe she was safe and simply wanted to be left alone, but it wasn't enough to convince her parents. Using a tracking feature on Jasmine's SUV, they located it parked outside an apartment complex. They reported the discovery to police, who took a missing persons report, but with no clear evidence of foul play at the time, the investigation made little immediate progress. So, Jasmine's parents continued searching on their own, and as far as they knew, Jasmine didn't know anyone who lived there, which raised another question. If Jasmine hadn't gone there to visit someone, then who had left her car there? The answer came from two details her family had overlooked: a location pin Jasmine had sent shortly before she disappeared, and phone records showing she had spent more than an hour speaking with a phone number her family didn't recognize the day before she vanished. Both details eventually led them to apartment number 210. It belonged to Jason Chen, a computer science student Jasmine had recently been seeing. When Jasmine's mother entered the apartment, she didn't have to search for long before realizing something was terribly wrong. Jasmine's travel bag was sitting on the kitchen counter, and her driver's license and credit cards had been left behind in a drawer. Now, leaving behind a driver's license and credit cards alone in an empty apartment didn't necessarily mean Jasmine hadn't left voluntarily. But by this point, almost every detail seemed to contradict the last. Jasmine was supposedly staying with a friend who hadn't seen her. Her SUV had been left outside an apartment she had no connection to, and the only signs she was safe were messages no one could confirm she had actually sent. Police, meanwhile, had secured the apartment and later returned with a search warrant. Unfortunately, every room they searched only made the situation worse. There was blood on the hardwood floors, between the bathroom tiles, and soaked into the bedroom carpet. Investigators also found large quantities of cleaning supplies and empty trash bags, suggesting someone had spent considerable time trying to clean the apartment. But the strongest evidence came only moments later. Investigators recovered a knife from Jason's bedroom, and bloodied clothing discarded near a dumpster outside his apartment. It was clear some sort of altercation had taken place involving a knife. And when investigators sprayed the apartment with Blue Star, a chemical that reveals traces of cleaned up blood, the entire hallway lit up. Sadly, with that amount of blood, it was becoming more and more likely that Jasmine hadn't survived. Over the next several days, more and more evidence kept coming out revealing what had happened after Jasmine arrived at Jason's apartment. Surveillance footage showed Jasmine's car around midnight on the 22nd. Later, it was driven away by someone noticeably taller than her, heading toward the same apartment complex where her parents had found it parked. Jason's movements the following day revealed even more. Surveillance footage from a Walmart showed him alone, buying bandages, peroxide, and cleaning products. For a college student whose friend had just disappeared after spending the night at his apartment, those purchases painted a chilling picture. However, the most damaging footage came later that day. It showed Jason leaving his apartment carrying a large suitcase before loading it into his car. By November 29th, police had tracked Jason to his parents' home and arrested him. They also noticed fresh cuts on his right hand, suggesting he had recently been in some kind of physical struggle. Looking through his belongings, they found Jasmine's SIM card tucked inside a glasses case in his backpack. That single discovery answered one of the biggest questions surrounding the case. Jason had been the one sending messages from Jasmine's phone after she disappeared. And it also explained the unusual Thanksgiving Facebook post that Jasmine's family and friends had immediately recognized wasn't hers. He had gone through Jasmine's older photographs and private conversations before uploading them himself, hoping to convince everyone she was still alive. However, in trying to alter Jasmine's digital trail, Jason forgot to cover his own. His phone records showed he had driven out to a stretch of road running alongside the Tennessee River. On December 1st, investigators searched that same area and found a suitcase. Inside were Jasmine's remains. At trial, Jason's defense team tried to argue self-defense. But after 7 days of testimony, the jury needed less than an hour to reach a verdict. Jason was sentenced to life imprisonment with no possibility of parole for premeditated murder. In hindsight, the strange Thanksgiving post that was meant to hide the truth ultimately became one of the strongest pieces of evidence against him. On May 8, 2013, a user by the name Emily C. made a post on Yelp about her missing friend, stating, "My friend Maribel Ramos has been missing since Thursday, May 2nd. She was last seen at her apartment in Orange, California. Please help her family, friends, and I to find her. If you have any information as to her whereabouts, please call Detective Ramirez or Orange Police Watch Commander. Please share the link with your friends and family. We need all the help we can get." The post quickly gained traction online as dozens of users started responding with concern and support. Some of them knew her personally. "I met Maribel many times at the dog park. She is so sweet and I admire her accomplishments. I was horrified to see her missing person post. Shocked me." Others had found out about her through news channels. "Wow, I just saw the article on ABC7, praying for everything to turn out okay." But what no one knew at the time was that among the dozens of people commenting on the thread was someone directly responsible for Maribel's disappearance. Maribel Ramos was a 36-year-old woman. She was a U.S. Army veteran and had served for 8 years, including 2 combat tours in Iraq. She was about to graduate from Cal State Fullerton with a degree in criminal justice in the spring of 2013. But exactly 24 days before her commencement ceremony, she suddenly disappeared without a trace. 11 days before she went missing, Maribel made a phone call to 911. In hindsight, what she said on that call was her first cry for help. Then, on the evening of May 2nd, 2013, a security camera captured Maribel dropping off her rent check at her apartment's leasing office. It was the last time anyone saw her, and she was reported missing the next day on May 3rd, 2013. That's when one of her friends had made the Yelp post, and before long, people in the area began offering their own theories about what might have happened. One user, MB, who lived just a few blocks from Maribel's apartment, left a comment raising concerns about the safety of the neighborhood, saying, I read true crime voraciously, watch forensic files, and have attended a citizens police academy. I live about 4 or 5 blocks from her apartment. That area is kinda ghetto. It could have been gang-related or a random crime incident where someone kidnapped her. She is a lovely girl. I pray she's found quickly and in good health. On the surface, this wasn't a stretch. Maribel was 5 foot 3 inches tall and weighed about 125 pounds. But there was a problem with that theory. When police searched Maribel's apartment, they found no signs of forced entry, no evidence of a struggle, and nothing to indicate that anything violent had taken place inside, which made it unlikely that a stranger had broken in and taken her. Instead, the circumstances increasingly pointed towards someone Maribel already knew. Police began looking into the people closest to Maribel, and her phone records quickly led them to her boyfriend, Paul Lopez. The two had met on Plenty of Fish, a dating site, and had only been dating for about a month. Maribel called Paul on the evening of May 2nd, shortly before she was last seen on surveillance footage, so investigators brought him in for questioning. But Paul's story checked out. GPS data from his car showed he was nowhere near Maribel's apartment that night, and police cleared him then and there. With every lead outside the apartment going nowhere, attention shifted back to where the case had gained traction, the Yelp thread. While police had been working through suspects, the comment section beneath Emily's post had continued to grow, and people had already started noticing something. One commenter going by the name KCK had been drawing attention from several users. He appeared unusually insistent on proving how close he and Maribel were, even though nobody had questioned him about it. He wrote, "She is my BFF and my only family. She is absolutely the best woman I ever met. We had so much fun together. I miss her so much. She always knew that I will give my life for her without any hesitation." On its own, the comment could have been written off as a friend in distress. I had one user, Grant D, noticed something disturbing about the way KC had worded it. Am I the only one finding it odd that this KC posted here and used past tense to refer to Maribel? We had, she always knew, as opposed to we have or she knows. However, Casey quickly clarified why he had used that tense. Grant, thanks for correcting my grammar. That is my second language, and I still need help with that time to time. But MB, the same local user who had earlier suggested Maribel might have been the victim of a random crime, pointed out something else. Casey's profile picture. It showed Casey and Maribel together, with Maribel leaning closely against him. For someone who had publicly described themselves as just friends, MB found the photo unsettling. MB wrote, "Sorry, Mr. Casey, but the picture you use as your Yelp profile picture is kind of disturbing. I thought I heard you say on television that you loved Maribel, but you were just friends. I also read that her boyfriend was waiting for her along with her family at the softball game, so I find that picture a little disconcerting." Individually, none of these details proved anything. But viewed together, they painted a different picture of how Casey seemed to view his relationship with Maribel. Casey, meanwhile, defended the photo, saying he saw nothing wrong with using a picture of himself with someone he loved. Emily, who had created the original posts, had also seen Casey at a candlelight vigil for Maribel, and she had noticed something strange about his behavior. "Casey, I saw you at the vigil. Why did you sit so far away at a distance? Why are you uncomfortable?" What Casey said in response made the situation even more unsettling. "One of Maribel's family members asked me why I was there. Also, a verbal threat when I was there. I was uncomfortable that police are assuming or insinuating that I'm a suspect." He then added, "I understand that we are all concerned about her, especially I am more than anyone else. Yes, she is my only family and I will give my life for her. Is that love? People can assume all they want and express their opinion." By this point, Casey was openly talking about police considering him a suspect, even though nobody on the thread had accused him of anything. And despite all the attention his comments were getting, Casey kept posting. Eventually, one user suggested him to stop commenting because the more he tried to explain himself, the more suspicious he was starting to look. Shortly after, Casey disappeared from the thread. Casey was Maribel Ramos's roommate. His real name was Kwang Choi Joy, a 54-year-old who had been living with Maribel for around 18 months. Casey had met Maribel through a Craigslist ad she posted looking for a roommate, and the two began living together in 2011. Over time, Casey developed feelings for Maribel that she didn't return. He had seemingly become obsessed with her, going as far as getting cosmetic surgery to look younger and paying to take her on a cruise. But during this time, Casey lost his job and stopped paying his share of the rent. The two began arguing over money, and eventually Maribel told him he needed to move out. And this is when the 911 call was made. 11 days before Maribel disappeared, one of their arguments got bad enough that she called the police.
"Why are you crying?" "Because I'm afraid." "What? Your roommate?" "Well, he used like a 3-time belt he's Korean, so he's an older gentleman, but we had a discussion tonight, and I honestly felt like I'm just telling him that I'm not comfortable with him anymore, and apparently he's supposed to be leaving at the end of the month.
By the time Maribel went missing, police already had reason to look closely at KC, so they placed him under surveillance. KC began visiting the Orange County Public Library to use its computers. An IT specialist monitoring his activity found that KC had searched, how long does it take a human body to decay? Then he pulled up a satellite map of a remote area and zoomed in on a lone tree beside a road, almost as if he was looking for a specific spot. When the police went to search that area, they found a shallow grave hidden in the brush near the tree. The body in it was so badly decomposed that investigators had to rely on dental records just to confirm it was Maribel. The Orange County coroner spent 6 months trying to determine a cause of death, but the condition of the remains made it impossible. Despite that, the coroner ruled her death a homicide. Casey was arrested on May 17, 2013. In July 2014, he was found guilty of second-degree murder and sentenced to 15 years to life in prison. In the end, Grant D had been right. When Casey posted on that Yelp thread, he hadn't been careless with his grammar. He had referred to Maribel in the past tense because he already knew he had killed her. And while dozens of users were posting their concern and hoping for a safe return, Casey was reading every single one of them, knowing exactly where Maribel was the entire time. Taylor Jean Scrum was a 22-year-old physical therapist assistant from Jacksonville, Florida. According to her family, Taylor had a passion for trying new things and was always eager to meet new people. One of those passions was motorcycles. Under the TikTok username NinjaTay21, Taylor documented her life on two wheels. Whether it was joking about high-speed rides or playful exchanges with other riders, motorcycles had become a central part of her identity. Her videos attracted thousands of fellow motorcycle enthusiasts, but not everyone was there to cheer her on. Some followers couldn't help but worry about how dangerous the hobby could be, with one commenter writing, "My mom was a paramedic, and the horror stories I've heard about not wearing the right gear on a bike is real. Please be safe." But Taylor never seemed intimidated by those comments. She understood the risks and accepted them as a part of the experience, which is why she would occasionally joke about the dangers of riding. On May 23, 2022, she posted yet another video aimed at the people who kept warning her. The on-screen caption read, "You're going to get yourself killed on that." It was her way of expressing her frustration with those who constantly commented on the danger she was putting herself in. The TikTok caption even read, "I know, Karen, I know." Now, it's hard to blame the people who are worried. Motorcycling on its own is dangerous enough, but Ninja Tay wasn't just a casual rider. She was a sports bike enthusiast, regularly riding bikes built for very high speeds. And in 2022 alone, over 6,200 motorcyclists were killed on American roads, the highest number ever recorded. Later that evening, Taylor set out for what had become a weekly tradition. She joined a group of fellow riders at Woody's Barbecue in Palm Coast for the area's weekly bike night. It was a regular meetup where local motorcyclists would gather, eat, and ride together. After bike night wrapped up, Taylor and 3 other riders got on their motorcycles and began heading back to Jacksonville, traveling northbound on Interstate 95. At approximately 9:39 p.m., as the group approached mile marker 296 in Flagler County, all 4 motorcycles collided with one another while traveling in the left lane. According to Florida Highway Patrol, investigators were never able to determine why the riders crashed into one another. The impact threw all 4 riders onto the interstate. An SUV traveling in the center lane then struck some of the riders, while the survivors were taken to a nearby hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. By the end of the night, authorities confirmed that 2 of the 4 riders had died in the crash. One of them was 22-year-old Taylor Jean Scrum. But while the crash itself was devastating, one thing about it didn't make sense. How had 4 experienced motorcyclists, all familiar with the road, suddenly collided with each other on an open stretch of interstate with no obstruction and no other vehicle involved? The most obvious explanation was speeding. Several witnesses reported seeing the group riding aggressively and weaving through traffic shortly before the crash. And given Taylor's online presence, where high-speed rides and adrenaline-fueled clips were a regular feature, it wasn't surprising that many people felt the answer was obvious. Across social media, particularly on Taylor's last TikTok post, the prevailing opinion was that the riders had been pushing their luck until it finally ran out, with one commenter writing, "It gives me chills every time I hear about a biker death, then I go to their page and this is the last vid." But even though those witness accounts existed, the Florida Highway Patrol never concluded that the group had been racing, nor did investigators publicly identify excessive speed as the cause of the collision. So the official explanation remained that the motorcycles had collided with one another for an unexplained reason. Still, not everyone was convinced. Some people online believe the SUV driver may have deliberately swerved toward the motorcycles, with one user writing, "If the bikes were traveling at an excessive amount of speed, how fast was the SUV going that was seen approaching the group in the center lane when they collided? Did the SUV do a road rage swerve because the bikes were speeding, causing one of the riders to panic swerve into the other riders to avoid being hit by the SUV? I ride, and I've seen people in cars do crazy things to stop riders from doing things they feel inappropriate. It's a thought." It was a reasonable question, but the physical evidence didn't support it. Investigators determined that the SUV only came into contact with the riders after they had already been thrown into the roadway. There was nothing to suggest the vehicle had caused the initial collision. Other possibilities that could have explained the crash, such as a blown tire or a mechanical fault that sent one rider into another, were also ruled out. No defects were found in any of the 4 motorcycles, and no roadway hazards were identified at the scene. With every testable explanation eliminated, the Florida Highway Patrol was never able to determine exactly why the 4 motorcycles collided. In the days that followed, Taylor's social media was flooded with people returning to watch the final video she had posted just hours before the crash. What had once been a lighthearted joke aimed at the people warning her was now being watched as something else entirely. A memorial for Taylor Jean Scrum was held on June 17, 2022 at McDonald Funeral Home in Rock Falls, Illinois. Her final TikTok post remains on her page to this day.
Yeah. And we're back with the Scuff Realtor, Nick Rocha.
We're back live. All right, everybody. We're gonna do a Portugal show. Everybody, come on over to YouTube. We're going to YouTube Live now.
There now.
We're getting the fuck out of here now. Everybody.
Hi. Oh shit, I gotta close these. Houses are closed.
You guys are good. You guys are good.
It's a lot.
Lots of listening, lots of learning. Let's get some peace in here. All right, we got 2 waters. We got cigarettes. We've got Action Bronson's manager glasses. Everybody.
Corona Sun Brew.
That's gonna be fucking disgusting.
It's not good.
This can't be good. Corona gave up on that like immediately. Like, never mind. Ooh.
It's like sugar.
It worked. It worked. Come on over. Hi, everybody. How's your week going? Mine's going well. Got back from Joke World Festival. Fun time. Can't wait to go to Skank Fest, Joke World Fest. They were nice to us. Get your tickets. St. Petersburg, Florida. Kind of dumb, not gonna lie. Tampa's a little slutty, I thought it was gonna be like the premium. No. Kind of a little bit of shithole. But it's like so close to Tampa, you know, you'd figure it would be. But, I'm about whatever. I'm about whatever, cuz. Alright.
I fixed the audio, leave me alone!
Audio is perfect. Speakerphone, good. Alright, we got that going on.
It's fine now.
It's fine now.
One error. I clicked one button incorrectly.
Alright. Perfect. I'm listening to a little horse jumper of love lately.
Get off my case. Don't scream at me. When you type in all caps,
you leave him alone. We've been working on Andrew Wilson impressions, so for anything. You leave him alone, you fucking whore!
You're a prostitute! You're a prostitute!
I don't have sex for money! Okay, that's how your relationship with God is? Oh, alright. Oh, okay. That's fun. But, that's fun. Let's just do that shit.
You take it up the butt for $100!
I'm gonna have, like, that's gonna be fun.
Up the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Up the butt.
Drinking water, rehydrating.
Not a place you want to be.
Just thinking about Andrew Wilson impressioning a lot is fucking funny. Pulling me over? Because you're a glorified security guard. That's why.
Is that to a cop?
Yeah.
Oh.
Telling a local cop? Then show me the radar that I was going 5 miles an hour over. Exactly, because you can. No. Anyway.
You're overweight. You eat in your squad car, don't ya?
They don't have physical tests to be a local police officer, because if they would, you would fail. All right. How the hell are you? Oh, it's good. What is going on?
Cape Coral, Florida is undervalued. That's fun. So this is how turbulent Florida is. It's really fun in the real estate world. It's literally dropped off so hard that it's starting to become like you can almost jump back in the form of an uninsurable, hurricane-ridden hellhole, like a Cape Coral or parts of Florida, a Tampa, a Nashville or something like that, which is interesting, you know. And I'm like, my state is getting overvalued and it's starting to peak, like everything. If you're in an overvalued place, and this is what I think about. I'm getting tired of thinking about real estate. When you're in a market that is like mine around here, I had to do some introspective, basically just really going a lot fast and just looking at too much shit all the time, starting to like wear everybody out around me. Just like my brother and my wife. People like, hey, that's a lot.
Another Redfin listing, huh?
Yeah, and I'm like, no, we're gonna go look at it this afternoon. I want the scoop on this. It's my job, and really, just the truth of it is, it's just not making a fucking lick of sense. And then inventory numbers, and I gotta be honest with you, I'm actually pooped on. I don't mind looking at your stuff. I don't mind looking at your region, and we can always put things into it. But personally, I just want to let you guys know, I look at this much shit a day, and I do torture my brother. I do torture my family, my friends who lend, my friends who do building. I call them. I have long conversations with them. They want to do more, and I can't do any more. I can't do any more than I already am. Between the show and the stream and PGL and touring and having a family, most of all, I cannot take on a new real estate project, even though everybody, it only took me like 4.5 years to sort of like build cool shit for people to be like, hey, I'll do that. And I'm like, yeah, of course you would. You're 3 years late, and now I don't want to. So you had a chance to fuck me 3 years ago, all my friends with money, and you didn't. And now you want this pussy so bad, and I'm not going to give it to you. But and I know, I will keep honestly looking at it and analyzing. But I'm having like a sort of like a decision fatigue in myself, and I've sort of like reached my limit. I'm just being transparent with you guys. Around here we are getting to new levels where it's just fucking retarded. I mean, people are grabbing it. People are attempting to grab high money. It's starting to cascade down where they're just simply not getting it. The New York money, I think there's going to be a lot of deflation. Like, New York money is coming here, and I'm seeing it. Like, basically, the rich are just buying the dope shit around here. The Boston market is, like, that's fucked. The quality of life is so low. I think the second homes in New Hampshire are going. And I think, like, the mainstay, I think Connecticut and Rhode Island, just because of the proximity to the cities and the lack of, like, snow and woodland areas, I think are like long-term living. I think like the town sizing element for a New Englander to sort of like get out of their mass property and then move into like a small town nearby and come and like mollywop something for $895 and just come grab some piece of shit that should be $575,000 and sell for $875 is sort of happening. And they're going to be wrong too. But if you are, which is I'm just kind of talking, but it's a the reality of it is I'm sure a lot of you, we've got Oregon, Ohio, Maine, Delaware, Mass, Minnesota, New Hampshire, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, and Putnam, Connecticut. That's wild.
We're touring all over the place.
We're touring, but these are, yeah. What? Oh, guys, want to tour?
There.
What?
I'm pointing to the tour dates.
Oh, yes, the tour. But if you're in the tour, guys, moreover, get the best of the last of me here. 40 cities. Scuff Realtor first, stand-up second with friends, all right? I got a lot of funny guys that are going to come with us on tour. We're going to put on a fucking awesome, cheap stand-up show right after Scuff. It's going to be funny. San Diego, Los Angeles, Fresno, Sacramento, San Francisco, Eugene, Oregon, Portland, Oregon, Yakima, Washington, Tacoma, Washington, Spokane, Washington, Long Island, Pottstown, Perryville, Louisville, Nashville, Huntsville, Mobile, Austin, Dallas, Tulsa, Wichita, St. Louis, Fort Wayne, Chicago, Detroit. Wow, Connecticut just booked us. Holy shit. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus. God damn it. All right, so that's gonna be all. That's gonna be your last for that specific thing. If you haven't seen the show, if you think it's just real estate listings, you're a fucking asshole. Like that, I would do that. You think I would just do that? You think I would sit here and just do that? No way. We're having fun. We're running bits. We're doing slideshows. Let's go. But buy tickets now. Sell me out, please. What?
Little pay that.
See, Alex does that. And that's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, we're gonna have fun with it. That's it. And I'm sure that a lot of you guys are like all these areas. It seems as though like the audience, like when I first started doing the show, you guys would send me like fucking Florida and fucking Georgia condos, and I haven't seen a Georgia condo in months, which is fantastic. So hell yeah, brother. That being said, let's just jump right into it. We appreciate your patience. New drop. Just shout out to all the Jen, Abby, Jess, all the girls working their ass off to get things listed. Just the things that you see in the million. Guys, shop for a $3 million house. You see a rug like we sell. They didn't pay what you pay, okay? They don't know how to do this. I don't have a fucking gigantic dealership. I'm direct to consumer. If I get it cheap, I sell it cheap. It is what it is. I sell it as cheap as I possibly can. All right, go for it. All right, we're selling rugs like fucking crazy. I'm in a good place holistically. But I'll be honest with you, the people buying them are rich women shopping me to high hell. I'm selling them in Texas and North Carolina, and I know who's buying them. They're
ladies, grab your husband's credit card.
And come out.
Visa, we take Amex, we take.
Take it all. But that being said, we keep it fun. Drops every Tuesday. Get in there, get in this mosh pit, get what you want, and do it hard. But let's jump in. 1020 Spooner Ridge Lane.
Okay, let's start.
Okay. Okay, that sounds great.
Okay, I'll take you to Spooner Ridge. DH Design and word got cut off. About 45 minutes from the coast, 1 hour from Eugene. Approximately how much money to make this sing and take the redneck out of it? All matching wood floors, good fireplace, repainting, etc. Context in next message. I hope I have that
next message.
Don't see the next message.
You guys ever heard the Cool World song 50-50 Clown? It's like the best song of all time. Literally my fucking favorite song. The best song. And if anybody from Cool World, if anybody knows any of those guys from I don't know. Yeah, Cold World. Sorry, Cold World, not Cold World. My bad. Cold World. What?
DHF won't get back to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Annoying DMs. Not a good strategy. Look at other people.
Well, I was busy, but you can come in my mouth if you want. You want to use me as a toilet?
Wow.
I'll give you. You want a whole Bitcoin?
What'd you offer?
Would a Bitcoin make your life better? I'm gonna give you a whole node of Ethereum. You can mine it. You can stake it. You can have the interest and you can have the Ethereum.
Cool whip. Let's see. 1992 built is my guess. Oh wait, okay. God, that's stupid. No way. Oversized porch, kind of dope. Metal roof, dope. Land clearing, dope. Ultra wide stairs. It's a good piece of property. I like the price. Bad. Floors are bad. The chalkboard paint is stupid. The framing is. I got it.
Throwing a little backup here, Nick.
Oh.
If you don't mind.
Oh hell yeah! Who do you got?
Corona Sunbrew wasn't cutting it.
Corona? No. All right, it's Simon.
Said it's Miller time.
Simon 3, everybody.
So much.
Oh, whoa.
What?
Holy crap.
What do you got? Beer there? All right. A little beer? A little liquid courage. No, I'm okay.
Have a whole bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink the whole bag of beers.
More for me then.
The view's great. The landscaping leaves something to be desired. The outbuildings are great. I mean, these are a little interesting. This is like biker with money shit. This is like when Hicks get a settlement type of shit. That's kind of what this is. This is like, yeah. I sold my trucking company for too little, to be honest with you, probably in the grand scheme of things. And somehow you put like a, you know, this is you being fancy, is you put a stained glass window that you found. But everything, I mean, just the components of the house are all bad, and that's the only part. The layout is cool, the location is cool, the square footage is cool, and I don't hate it though. I just don't love it, but I don't hate it. I mean, wraparound porch is like the shower floor, the tile shower floor on the deck is like some real straight up, but the view is so good that the square footage makes up for it. The turnaround, I mean, the inlaid hot tub in the deck is like straight up like hillbilly, like orgy shit, right? It's just, you couldn't, I'd rather have this than nothing, and I'd rather have this than land. I'd rather take the structure as is and comb through this than start on a raw piece of land, clear it, bring utilities, add a septic, bring, shoot a well in, add mechanicals and structures and framing and all that. So I would rather have this than that. I don't want to pay for it, but you're really not. You're paying about $210 a foot, $220 a foot on 7 acres. I'm going to call the lot, 180 grand, and I'm going to call the structure, 170 bucks. But that's pretty much, you're getting kind of what you paid for. You're going to have to come over the top with it to kind of take it somewhere else. But he ain't getting it. So whenever you see it, this guy wants a deal. And guys, I really, really, really cannot stress this enough. When you see this type of shit, it's pain time. It's pain time. He bought the land for $255. Yep. Or $155. I called it $185. I was close. And then they probably put that house up for like $1.25 a foot. When you could do that. Now you can't even do that if you wanted to. So, I don't hate this. I like this house. I want it. I want it for $480 to $520. And he's gonna tell you to go fuck yourself, but it's not a bad deal at that. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, the small outbuildings are nice. You can work with what's there. You're gonna spend though. You know what I mean? To get that into that mountain ridge home, you need siding. You siding and windows and a little bit of reframing and some heavy gardening and some gutting into. I mean, so to live in it and just live in sort of like a little hick dream, that's fine. But that's just the truth.
I got some super chats here across my desk.
Yep.
Jason M. I had a music career, but do comedy now. I enjoy doing shows with my best buds, so no regrets. He makes me feel loved and included. One catch. He talks about houses non-stop. Should I keep reading these messages or be my inner robot?
What?
You're trying to be a little meta there.
Oh, cool. I love meta. Me, Tim Heidecker, Kyle Mooney. I call us the mistresses of meta. That's what I call it. Well, that's good. What kind of music did you play? Did you play
little emo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drown Millie. Shit. Shit. Fuck shit.
They are closed.
Close. Very much close. Sorry, close. Columbus, Ohio, 98 South Roy's Avenue, the 279.9 for this craftsman home. Oversized bungalow, original hardwood floors throughout. Yes.
From Ursa, under contract and would love your take on potential kitchen updates, paint colors, landscaping, furniture ideas, and anything else to make it nice, or if I should just pass on this.
No, don't pass on this. This is a buy, my friend. I like Columbus a lot. Columbus, after I toured more, Columbus is probably my second or third favorite sub-major. I like Columbus a lot. I think it's got a lot going for it, long term, lots of people there, lots of, you could redo the floors. This drop ceiling's got to go immediately. Let's clean out all of the crap. Make sure they take everything, because this house looks like it's loaded with crap. They paid $111,000 in 2016. Oh, wow, 05. Okay, wow. Not too sharp, these people. Highland West. let's check. Oh, okay. On a park. Backs up to a park. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a craftsman house, which calls for, you know, stickly things, Usonian-looking things. Highlight these right here. These, what do they call that? Like cage front cabinetry. This is really well executed. I love all this. Autobahn prints, JJ Autobahn prints, old rugs, stickly furniture. Just so you guys know what I'm talking about, like best stickly like what do they call them? Morris chairs. This is a Morris chair right here. This is the stickly, this type of shit. You can find this stuff. You can find stickly on Auction Ninja and Facebook Marketplace a lot cheaper. These are $2,500 a piece, new. $4,000 new. So you can find them used for $400 a piece. But that shit, you know, leather sofas and stickly chairs and you know that style stuff. I just want to say, but it's all basically, it's like furniture with like quarter sawn oak, rift sawn and quarter sawn oak. So basically, you know, loud graining with simple craftsman lines on it. Don't paint it, especially not the oak. So get down to, this is one of the only, it is a flex because the oak is super expensive. It's a hardwood that's kind of like expertly harvested. The names you're looking for in this shit are Raymore, Autobahn prints are a thing. JJ Autobahn prints, the real ones. JJ Autobahn prints, the real ones are kind of dope. Have you ever seen these? Like the really good ones. These are worth. I've had these before. These are kind of dope. The weirder ones. What's the shit? There's oh god, I went through this. This is what, like, Sam Talent has a really cool house like this, but there's a William Morris. This type of stuff. William Morris is the sort of a component of the aesthetic. So like this type of shit. This type of shit. William Morris is like a 20s aesthetic. This type shit right here. And then the pottery is you know, like the Roseville, the really good Ohio River Valley potters, and stuff like that. But hand hammered copper trays and whatnot. But good luck. That's what I would be doing that. But yeah, that's the house is dope. Kitchen ideas on this house. I mean, it's a craftsman style kitchen, kind of expensive. The cabinetry and the stuff is heavy, well made. The floors need to be redone. Just a heads up, these floors suck dick. These cabinets blow, so use them for now. Don't redo the cabinets for a while. That needs a new door. Let's go find that door. Let's go find a craftsman style door. You'll know when you see them. You need an entire kitchen redo. It's going to be expensive. So why don't we use this until we don't need this anymore? Until we have more money. This is a $35,000 kitchen minimum, and it's a lot of like butcher block and oak cabinets and sort of like organic earth tone painted shit. So it's not going to be cheap, so I don't want to see you gaff it. So just use it until you're done with it. Work on the hardware and the doors. Craftsman hardware. So like this type of shit right here, like this is that like look right here, sort of this. That's kind of like everything's gotta like jive. This type shit, hand hammered, a hammered look. This sort of aesthetic here. That's what you do when you get a bungalow or a craftsman. You know, this old school pantry taken down to original, brought back all the hardware, armor, a cast iron sink, that type of shit. You know, that's what you do here on this thing. But it's dope. I mean, it's cool and it's back. Honestly, this is the new mid-century. Mid-century was kind of this, but this is just it's very heavy, well built. It's got a whole bunch of like kind of Klingon components with it, but I like this guy too. I like this stuff.
Got some more super chat.
Yeah, hit me, please.
Leak too serious, making $87,000 a year and saved $56,000 with a family of 5. There's nothing but dog houses available around East Atlanta. Feeling very discouraged. What should I do, man? Thanks.
You're saving money. Are you in a you have dual income? Is the wife allowing that much savings? If you are saving that much money right now and you're in Atlanta, how's Alpharetta to you? Is that too much money for you? Can you not? 87 grand, I get it. Alpharetta. I mean, you're doing the right. If you're able to put away $57,000, the money you'll make by investing your money into. I mean, I know that the stock market's overvalued right now, and you know, Jamie Dimon's threatening every day, but I think the way your S&P investment's going to outperform real estate.
You can't just leave Atlanta with 5 kids, okay?
Yeah, your kids have this. Yeah, how are your kids going to ride the 4-wheeler down the highway? You got to teach your daughter how to do a wheelie on a 4. No,
3 kids.
Alpharetta is Alpharetta is very nice though, man. There are parts of Atlanta that I like, but I know it's just it's like, yeah, of course I like the expensive shit, right? I used to hang around in East Atlanta Village, drink there. I got it. Raising kids there is another story, right?
Oh hell no.
Oh hell no. It sounds like it's, you know, East Atlanta Village and south of there is still very spotty when it comes to hard crime. So at any given moment, you know, you could have a high-speed police chase end in your living room, which that's kind of just the way Atlanta's been since I lived there in 17. Yeah, forever. I mean, the Carolinas are same meal, different flavor. I think you can get, you know, you could probably take a 2-hour drive somewhere that might serve you a little bit better for the same price point. Atlanta has always given me that like Baltimore thing where it's like when the crime gets bad, it's so bad, it's like this is like intolerable. That's just the way I think about like yeah, it's fun for a night, you know what I mean? But like bringing kids up around, like I can't, fucking insanity. You are saving so much fucking money, it's impressive. So let's start there. Look, we'd love to have you up in the Northeast, but I think you'd hate the snow. I can't deal with Atlanta. And as far as in parts of the rural South Carolina and North Carolina, Raleigh, Greensboro, Greenville, North Carolina, South Carolina, stuff like that, 500 gets you going. At 80 grand, you're still playing that 230, hope it gentrifies. And that's the way Atlanta's always just been like a slow, new area gentrification for the past like 10 years. Like kind of like stagnant gentrification, but sideways almost, because the population's so fucking big. And I feel like Philadelphia is going to go through that same thing just because it's you know, a top 10 population in the United States. And just the performance of the other cities that are like cities with like heavy fucking crime and shit. You know, the 230 to 320 price point has sort of been kind of like lingering for a decade, you know? So it's like, hey, I go to this fucking former crack house that was on the first 48 that, you know, a prostitute got her head stepped on for a month and a half. And then you can buy that house for $127,000 and then,
you gotta work the blade better. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but I don't want to live in Atlanta at all. I know you're from down there, but I think if you want to feel like that and a little bit less, upstate New York and parts of Pennsylvania are your fancy. And I'm just being honest with you. If you want like same kind of price point, come see it if you don't believe me. Go to Central New York, Rochester, Syracuse level. It's like Atlanta light, but way less dangerous, way less heat. But you're doing well, man. Just keep saving. As far as that goes, invest and hold. I'm not big on putting my money into Atlanta. Atlanta sort of like can't help itself. It's had like so many chances to be the one, and it was like the belle of the ball when I was there, and I don't know.
About that place. She can't get their act together.
Anyway, Caribou, Maine.
Eterius, a quick one here. Coffee on your website is very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Appreciate that. It's Bold Coffees. They roast the coffee with us. We taste it. I try. Listen, I don't know, whatever. I'm into it. I make an espresso. I make a double. Every morning I make a double espresso over ice with 2 stevias. That's right, 2 green packets of stevia and whole milk over in a to-go ice cup out of a Marzocco Linnea Mini, and I've been doing that for 4 years. Now I have an ECM, which is a espresso coffee ECM espresso. How about this one? This thing right here. I'm into it. Right? I bought mine on Facebook Marketplace for $1,100 in case you were asking. And yes, that's a thing. And this is life-changing. I highly recommend everybody doing this. I put one of these in my thing. It's in my garage. It's on a butcher block table that my parents gave me, and it's the best fucking thing. This has been the most life-changing thing I've ever done. It's better than anything cool that I've ever owned. Is a cool espresso machine. Look on for a commercial grade espresso machine on Facebook Marketplace for someone who's going through a divorce, for probably buying the machine in the first place. Life-changing shit. I like this guy just shirt off. Just telling me, ooh. He's like, take your shirt off. Like autistically 100 times. And yeah, any of them would work. I'm not going machine to machine. Any of the ones that you know are all in the mix. I'm not spending $10,000. I wanted them all used, and you got a bag grinder. But I tell everybody, if life's good, up the coffee game. It makes its money back in 6 months. I swear. Especially if you're going out there every day.
Hang on.
You're eating the same fingernail? Sick.
Are you gonna take your shirt off?
What? Are you? No, I'm not gonna take my. I'm not gonna take my shirt off, Alex. God.
Anywho,
I've got baloney-sized nipples.
Next address.
Anyway, Caribou, Maine, and middle of nowhere, Caribou, Maine.
Boulange. Buddy just got this. Thoughts?
Your buddy, the sickest bastard you've ever met. Caribou, Maine is super far. Goddamn.
Yeah, your neighbors are probably Caribou.
You would say factor in $1,000 for a grinder, but you can find used Mazzer grinders from broken down coffee shops with not fucked up burrs for like $300.
Dude.
And Mazzers are like $1,800. That's how I did it. Twice.
Dude, get a good espresso off Facebook.
You do what you... I'm not drinking that shit. You think because I'm from Boston I'm drinking Dunkin' Donuts? What are you, fucking nuts?
Whatever happened to coffee-flavored coffee?
What is that?
Dennis Leary.
Oh.
Worst stand-up bit in the history of the world.
Dennis Leary's the worst thing that's ever happened.
Mochaccino, frappuccino, frappuccino, flippuccino. Fuck you, a chino.
Dude,
it's like the worst.
Dennis Leary can go fuck himself, dude. If I ever... Man.
She says, what kind of coffee you want? I said a coffee.
I don't know. The one that goes in a cup.
That's Leary.
Yeah. It's Andrew Wilson and Dennis Leary hanging out. Just getting verbally accosted by Andrew Wilson and Dennis Leary. Oh,
but you pour liquid into a cup.
Just pour it in the cup. Are you too stupid? Did you stay up all night using narcotics again? You probably did, because you're a whore. It's like a fucking
cat frap flap have cat fash. How about you give me a fucking cup of coffee?
No, Dennis Leary is the worst thing to happen in New England since Dave Matthews Band concerts. But 115 for this Caribou, Maine, 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 724 square feet, $160 a foot. Fun fact, this is I don't know if you search. I'll just show you guys where this is Russia, Maine, just so you guys know. This is so far north. I bought a Toyota pickup here one time in Presque Isle, which is, I mean, it's actually, I went further than this. This is really fucking far. Yeah, it's Presque Isle, right? Oh no, that's Portland.
You out there?
I'm down for whatever, cuz.
I said forget about it, cuz.
Yeah. Forget about cuz.
Combine those two memes somehow.
Yeah. So, okay. Oh wow, it's more north than Presque Isle. Caribou. I went to Presque Isle. It's 8 hours from me in Rhode Island. Wildly far. Canadian border. Super intimidatingly cold. Went in the middle of the winter. My new diesel F350 was stalling, and the '94 Toyota pickup that I bought was running like a champ. In Presque Isle, you could sign, if you called the town, there's nobody there. You can take over houses. There are properties up there. There used to be. I mean, this is going back a minute now, but there's just no one going there. So they'll take taxpayers. And this I think there's cities in this country where you're like, hey, do you have anything that's delinquent tax? You can call wholesalers. There are cheap properties in this region of the world. I mean, I'm showing you this one. This is a ticking house for 125 grand, but right below it are 4 other comps for 75, 90, 99. You know, I'm sure he looked. I mean, this is a wild place to live, truly. I mean, you are far, far, far away from civilization. Moose country. What's he doing here? I don't know. Owning a gun. Yeah. I mean,
thinking about life.
Yeah, I like the golf club.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about the guy last week with the isolationist mom. I mean, you're not that concerned with aesthetics, but if this were I mean, this guy actually was concerned with aesthetics, which is wild to me. The staircase is nuts. This house was flipped by a semi-craftsman. I just want to see this thing right here. You can rent this for $1,000 a month. Wild. All right. I mean, it is a fun place to look. If you want to, like, as a hobby, look for places up here. This is like boat shopping. Crazy stuff. 2-bedroom, 1-bath on a half-acre lot. Convenient in town. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I totally get it. This is where you have the redneck television, a fireplace, and you drink and drive nonstop. And and that's what I would do. I would live up here. I'd probably run drugs for the Hells Angels I'd join. Hopefully they'd let me. They jump me in. They, let me get my teeth kicked out, and then I could just be a full-on. And
a bag of heroin and
I would boof a bag of heroin. I'd put a bunch of them in my saddlebags, and I'd ride across the border, and I'd be I'd try. That's what I would do up there. So your boy who did this is totally wild. Good for him. Not my cup of tea. Too remote. If I'm doing Lubeck. Lubeck is my pick of the litter, and I'll show you location-wise. Inland Maine, inland isolation, not my thing. Isolation coastline, Lubeck right here. Now we're talking right here. This is like the opioid capital of Maine, and they have flies, coastal flies, but really far. But end of the world, United States, truly the most far right.
Hell yeah.
So what sort of ideologies? No. Tell me about your ideologies.
Groiper.
You're not making fucking sense. God, I gotta get fucking Andrew Wilson impression done perfectly. Help me, chat. That's my pick of the litter as far as if you really want to look like shop this.
You sell pics of your sniz online.
Sniz? He's got like weird terms for things. He's got like video game guy terms.
I wouldn't shake my butt at you.
Yes, I did see Shane repping the shirt. It was a big week. I got one on Rogan, then he hung out with
shirt here.
It is the Gillis.
Rebranded.
Yes, they're coming in tomorrow. We have them. We sold a lot of them yesterday, but thank you, Shane. Appreciate that. And also, it was fun. I had a fun time hanging out with all the gang. With guys, go check out Tim Butterly's special right now too on Gas Digital. Just dropped. Hung out with Tim and Mike Feeney. Mike Feeney's a great guy, man. We had a good time. We got really fucked up all weekend and had a good time riding our bikes around St. Pete, having wholesome fun at the Joke Road Festival. I had a good time.
I got another super chat for you. It's about cars.
Hit me.
Dylan Romas. Dylan Stupid here. Sorry for the stupid car question. My dad taught me to catch beer cans with my head. Nothing about cars. Looking at a 16 Frontier, 60,000 miles, 19K, or 18 Frontier, 88,000 miles, 18K, or 19F Ranger, 106,000 miles, 17K. Feel over my head with cars. Any help, please?
Yeah, 12 GMC Sierra 1500 mint condition on Facebook Marketplace. Go to a credit union and get a bank loan for it. Trust me, you're in the wrong car. You're looking at the wrong thing, and the gas mileage isn't better, just so you know. So, 12 GMC Sierra. Trust me, single cab or extended cab, short bed. Or you can do Chevy, but let's go GMC. Let's go GMC Sierra, ugliest color you can find. Best condition, lowest miles, way less money, 12,000, 11,500, 10, 12,500, 12,900. Let's go buy that car, okay? Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Fuck the Frontier. It's not bad. It's just not the one. Trust me. Trust me. You don't want that smoke. 06 Cat Eye Chevys too. I fuck with that too. I like the. Is it the 07 Cat Eye? 06, 07 Cat Eye. I'm with you on that. Yeah. 07. Yeah. But I want 12. I'll just show you like the exact one I want. I want this truck, okay? I want that one. I want that one. I want it in the fucking ugliest color I can possibly find it. I want grandpa owned. Grandpa's by colors. That's a pretty color. I'll take it in red, not purple. That's not a real color. But I don't want black wheels. You want someone who doesn't understand aesthetics. Yeah, 07, but no. Just trust your boy here. This color right here, this pewter. So that's what you want. This truck right here. That's the one. All right? That truck will outperform and it'll be worth the same amount of money you bought it for later. 08 to 13. Trust me. Trust me, cuz. Yes. 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 Or bang, 06, 04 to 06 Tundra. No, I'm not paying that. I want this one. Maroon. Long bed. Crew cab long bed. Ugly fucking truck. Red. Here we go. Boom. Incredible truck. Look at that. Look what they're trying to do. Look what they're trying to do with this. I'm finding them. I'm looking for them. I'll take them all, but that's the one I want. The 04, 06. Those are the two trucks. If you guys don't spend 19 grand on a truck, and the reason why is if you're taking a loan on a truck with 100,000 miles, you are leaving yourself highly susceptible to problems, right? If you've got 6 grand, 7 grand down, most credit unions will write a loan on any title. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, these guys are driving too many miles to drive 1-ton pickups, man. I mean, it's true. And you'll always have a job, but that's the truck. Those a $20,000 loan, which is a $390 to $420 payment on a truck with 100,000 miles on it. Something breaks, you're paying for a car. That is the most dangerous place to be. That's literally more dangerous than buying a new one for $38,000. I shit you not. A $20,000 loan with a almost 100,000 mile car is more dangerous, is more volatile to the banks than buying a new one. I'll bet my career on it. Yes, they are. The Toyotas are rust buckets.
This is from Moody and High. Are the floors cooked or do they look refinishable? I'll be buried with that magenta tub.
No, this thing is dope. This buffet right here is worth $2,500 to $3 grand, maybe more. Slate 4 is good. Have a floor guy do it. They're going to be adding some pieces in. You're going to lose some pieces, but you want a flooring guy to know how to do this. This floor below me is parquet. My buddy Howard did that. God bless him. but there are small pieces to hold things in place. Wood filler, parquet floor refinishing is not for the amateurs. If they were just standard, they're not cooked. They're fine. You can redo them. But you want a real flooring guy to take care of this. Just that this water damage and whatnot. I think they treat the stain. I think they like add a solution to it. They brighten it. Any flooring guys in the chat? How do you take care of this? I believe they like isolate it. They treat the area. Not like it's not like a bleaching thing. Totally, you can refinish these. In fact, they're fantastic too. Parquet floors fucking rip. Yeah, no, it's great. Great house, great house. Yeah, you need it's a pretty big flooring job. Oh wow, this basement's mint. You could eat off that floor, literally. I just throw my food right there on the floor and I'd eat off that floor every day.
Rice and toast.
I like that. New floors. Yeah. This house is incredible. Absolutely incredible. English ivy. Incredible. Don't fuck with it. No, is this side yard? No access? Just keep it away from the house and keep it away. I would do a little bit of light tree work. Maybe drop this tree. I don't need a fucking 80-foot insurance master right on the side of me. I'll check the skylights on this. Love the house. Love what it is. Like a little more front door. Just curb appeal. This just separation between the low and the high. So 15-inch separation between the ground cover and the upper tree right here. So just get in there and sort of like surgically remove anything using your scalpel. A little bit more light ain't hurting anybody, but you do have that speckled light shaded forest thing. The brickwork is expertly completed. This house is fat, absolutely fat. That's probably a $5,000 mid-century Danish dining room set. The cabinets they're fine. They can be painted. I'm not even messing with it. The appliances suck. Backsplash sucks. This is cool enough. If these floors suck, I'd have the guys. I would probably go tile floor. What I would do is I'd probably go new countertops, new backsplash, new tile floor, Ziacato. I would do some sort of, I would go something like semi-utilitarian here, like a 4x4. Oh, this is such a good house. This is so nice. Zia tile, Kato. I'm into that right now. Even the handrails, dope. This house is incredible. What the hell's this right here? Look at this. The girl from The Ring is right here. What do you know? What happened to Yawn's Cold Heart? Yawn.
Still producing stuff.
Yeah.
Cold Heart's, I think, getting out of the game.
Really?
Cold Heart's getting all his tattoos removed.
Really?
He's getting all his face tats removed. I think he's, I don't know, opening up a restaurant or something. I think he's out of the rap game.
Bang my line.
Right.
I'm 40 years old. Bang my line.
Don't need a phone. Might as well use a Motorola, right? We like that one. Goldie, right?
Is that who that is?
Smart Deck, Goldie, Little Lotus, right?
Yeah. So, yeah. My wife likes that song. She's like, Cold Heart. She's like, this. I was like, this is a good song.
Yeah.
Like, it should have been like a $2 billion song. You know what I mean? It's one of those ones that like could have made it through and got like country guys. He could have got like the Simps on his train. Anyway, this house fucking rips, man. I'm running and buying this thing. Like, you need to get off the fucking phone right now and go buy this goddamn thing. This is a perfect piece of real estate right here. Call me when you get it, and we'll go from there. But this is perfect. Built in 57, 55, quarter acre, 485 Delaware. I'll take it all. I'll fuck with it all the way through. Can't build it again for $194 a square foot. Don't care about that. It's in a great area. Curved streets. Westwood Manor. Love that. Maybe Joe Biden lives there. Maybe Hunter Biden lives there.
Nick, I don't live.
Alex,
no. Nicholas. I don't live there anymore.
I've seen what you do, and I've seen your stand-up routines. I know you've said some things you regret. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and be lectured, all right? The Trump sons are funneling money into their crypto endeavors, and you guys are worried about my laptop?
We've all made mistakes. I came clean about it. She's my niece. I can do whatever I want with her.
Porsches go fast. Crack pipe goes in mouth. Light bulbs look cool.
Niece goes on lap.
Niece goes kissy.
Niece goes bouncy. Niece goes in tub. Niece gets picture taken.
Dad's Secret Service guys get frustrated with me. Hunter! Like just what? Oh, he's... Hunter, knock it off! That'd be so funny. I remember like the...
Reginald. She's my niece.
My dad's the leader of the free world, okay?
I got some more super chats for you.
Hit me.
Pacifico. I bought a 30-piece collection of MCM pottery. Blue Mountain, Van Briggle, Royal Hager for $250 to start an antique side hustle. Was this a good move, or should I scream, cry, Gronk spike, all of it immediately? I'm selling it on Etsy.
Go for it. I mean, the best pieces sell the the most. Make sure you break it down and sell it like components wise. Cups of 4, sets of 8, and whatnot. What is it? Van Briggle what? Show me what you bought.
Hager. Blue Mountain.
I think I know what it is. I bought it. I traded it. He didn't call it Van Briggle, did he?
No, there were 3 separate ones. Blue Mountain, Van Briggle, and Royal Hager.
Royal Hager trades is a little more like kitschy, hipstery shit. There's like the sun sort of set on some of that. But Van Briggle's good, but they're really snobby. Van Briggle is... It's like the cuntiest thing. They like the big pieces, obviously. It was like a, Ohio River Valley Masters. Like they like the, like this stuff. I've had like these before. They turn. You did. I mean, if you bought these for under, sounds like you bought things for $10 a piece. The Hager stuff is good. The Van Briggle stuff is better. Van Briggle people are very just Van Briggle. I think they're literally right behind you. They're right. No, I think I smashed. I threw them against a rock. I had these right here in this colorway, and I threw them against a rock as hard as I could one time before the stream, just because I had them for a while. But these are the pieces they want. Is like this one, the thing with the large vases. Just so you guys know, it's like odd, like no shit, right? But they're every piece of Van Briggle at one point was like a $75 to $125 thing. So I think you're gonna be fine. But you're gonna be fine. I don't know if you're gonna.
Now, can you sit on these?
You can. No, these will fit in you.
Okay.
Yeah, especially
some of these products.
Which one's the best to sit on?
I got a nice little piece right there.
I've actually had that one before. Yeah, right. My ex-girlfriend.
Dead grandma.
Yeah. Is it a clip? Yeah.
I put some of these in the driver's seat. I got more super chats for you.
The best of the best, right? Jeez. All right, good.
Jordaniel. Independence Day, gang. Just wanted to say thanks for all the advice over the years. It's crazy how much it's helped me with my home buying. All the love from Tampa.
Hey, appreciate you, buddy. Tampa, the best city of all over America.
His favorite city in these United States.
Yeah. But
can't go wrong in Tampa. Now, I didn't see Tampa on that tour schedule, and that sort of rustled my jimmies.
I know.
I'm too happy to see that.
I know. Oh, good.
I'm gonna have to give Tom an earful. And this house is from RDB. Sister-in-law is looking at this place to be closer to work. I'm looking for Alex to be her husband. Is this a good home for him to be a father? Well, I'm spoken for, sir, so that won't be happening.
The grimmest purple trim on this house is alarming, and tells me the mania that went on, the absolute mania going on in this person's head as far as aesthetics and decor. Not a rug on the ground. This is typical suburban outside 495 Massachusetts overpriced real estate. It will sell. I do hate it. I hate this house. This house is the bane of New England. It will sell.
Showing off the electric. What do you think of that fuse
Granite panel? Yeah, it's not bad. But I mean, it was built in 87, 88. But yeah, I mean, big stupid yard, big stupid house, solar panels, problem, tired roof, problem. Who owns the solar panels? Question number 1. Question number 2, roof's tired as shit underneath it. What are we gonna do about that? That's literally problem number 1, built in 98. Selling for, selling for his estimate. 1 acre lot.
Look at that stupid shit on top of your house.
Oh, yeah, so everybody in Mass, we all fucking just bitched out for a bunch of bros selling solar.
Hook, line, and sinker.
This house is, this house sucks, man. This house sucks. The only way that this house gets better is that you have to make this house. You need like a colonial revamp, and the siding, windows, doors, garage door, interior, kitchen, gut is. I mean, we're like 300. Never mind the fact that the contractors who do the work that she needs to drive fucking brand new Denali's. This house just sucks. It just sucks. Okay. This is why. This is this area outside 495, right? See the 495? That's what I was talking about. See, like, that's really expensive, still stupid expensive, starts to get cheaper, not good, not great. You're far away, you still got a long commute, lots of traffic, kind of in the middle of nowhere. There's a good restaurant there called, it's a great breakfast place in Norton. It's like something daughter, the farmer's daughter, I think it's called. Great breakfast place, but Attleboro's kind of a fucking dump. Taunton's a shithole. Like these areas kind of fell off. This is like the corridor that's getting there. You can make money, but it's rough, and you're still spending $700. So the maneuver is you buy one of these, and then you yuppie the shit out of it, and you sell it to an insurance golf bro who doesn't understand how Boston works, and he's got a job at a hospital selling bone density machines, and like they're like, I love it. I got a plug-in for my Tesla, and or you sell it to like an Asian guy or something and his wife, and they're like, I live in Boston and my rent was $5,000 a month, and out here I have a whole acre, and it's like, yeah, but dude, your house sucks shit. This is sort of like the bane of New England. This whole area. I'm just not into it. You can buy houses if you want to play this game. I would probably spend a little bit more and go. I would go up Route 1 a little bit more, Walpole, or I'd go deeper into like Franklin. Better stuff in out this way. This way is a little bit more value, cooler house, better land, same shit commute. Actually, a little bit less commute because the traffic is daunting here. Here, you're coming in the other way. You can sneak through the back roads through Framingham jobs and whatnot. I think there's just more upside in like a Northbridge. This little block here is better than this block over here. A little bit more of a commute, but this is where people are making more upside on that region. Look, you'll see the houses, but paying $700 for this house can be. You can buy this house with the flip in the other area for $780. You know, this house is $300,000 of painstaking, very difficult to get the contractors. Even if you had the $300 to spend on the house to make it right, you couldn't even get the guys to do it because everybody's busy. It's just not there. Everything needs an upgrade. The windows are $12. The garage doors are expensive. It's not my cup of tea. It's the fast track to divorce and negative equity.
No bueno. Now this is from the first house of the night, if you remember it. DH Design and Photo. Second message got cut off. I was the first house. Question was approximate cost to get that house to the next level so it's not redneck anymore.
Oh.
And go slow over time. I make $250K a year, and I have $200K liquid. I live in California right now.
$110 a foot. $100 a foot, 270,000. If you're coming back over the top. I mean, the siding job in this house is, that's not bad. The siding's not bad. You just need to, flooring is, you know, I'm going $100 a foot, $110 a foot. Some reconfiguration, some interior framing. An architect is your friend in this one. This is where this is a little bit bigger than me, and I would bring in an architect. The stairs suck. The stairwell sucks. Could be a full gut. The room sizes are good, but we need built-ins. We need some. The windows are. The bathrooms. You got 3 bathrooms, $25,000 a piece. Landscaping, 65 to 70 grand. Mechanical's tired. Yeah. That's what I figure that would be over time.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, if you have that, take it from me. Spend more. If you have that much, buy one that's a little bit further along the way. And if it doesn't exist, then buy this one and do that. But if you have a choice between spending your $250 of savings, you know what I mean, getting into the house, if you can do one or the other, one is so much easier than the other, and your quality of life will be so much higher. Poor pieces of shit like me go and, you know, you grit and bear on stuff like this, and this is just nonstop spending and time, and the market can shift underneath you overnight, and you're 250 in and the market's sliding the other way on you, as opposed to, you know, living in the, you know, the non-brown banana, and your quality of life is higher. And then honestly, in a 7-year period, the one that's already finished for 700, well, how much is this? If this is your equation and you're going to be into the house for 600 grand, and if you add up the money, the rehab money, just do it in a 7 or 8 year plan, right? If you add up the money that you spend on this thing, right, the 250 plus your debt service, your mortgage essentially, and the time and your displacement and your discomfort and whatnot, the finished one for 900 was cheaper and easier and faster every time. It's just up for you to find it. Just people don't think like that. It's very hard to. It's very hard to like force yourself to be like, I can't. And you're like, well, go spend $250,000 or have a plan to spend $250,000. The way that it's supposed to work is that house would have to be 440, 470, and then it like totally makes sense, and you're in the clear. You got 30% equity like right off the rip. But if you're kind of like if the house is in a price reduction mode, that means it's topped out. It's overpriced essentially because no one's buying it. So, you know, you got to figure that all in. You got to comp that house out in its finished state with $250,000 of nice shit on it, right? New kitchens and whatnot. How easy are you getting rid of it, you know? And then how nice could it end up? You got to add that all up. This is not financial advice. Duluth, Minnesota. Nice house, 185, $173 a foot, 1908, 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 1,000 square feet.
Let's give it a look.
Let's give it a look. Nice house.
Handsome guy, 1488.
Hell yeah.
Buddy bought this place last December in a hurry with his Navy BA loan. I like Duluth, but this part of town is prime 2007 Chrysler 300 territory. Am I allowed to call him stupid in his face?
Nah, this is nice. This is a nice house. This is okay. Nah, these houses peak out. I mean, that's what you're buying, man. You know, he spent 187 grand. He's got low cost of living. He's fucking UFC tough.
Very long in that neighborhood.
He's living really long. He's doing UFC runs. He's got cauliflower ears. He's bone smashing his ears.
Ear maxing.
Yeah, he's ear maxing. I don't hate this at all. These turn of the century, 1910, 1908. Yeah, you're there. The siding, this little portico here, this little, this could be cooler and not that. velour siding. 48-inch shrub with a dual row with a corresponding shrub on the other side. Original hardwood floors. Original doors. Upgraded mechanical. He's fine. He's fine. I don't hate this. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Let's see. Maybe it's gentrifying that way.
Okay.
He's right near the iron ore. He's right near the iron ore depository.
Yeah.
Oh, the iron works.
Good place. Yeah, I get my hair cut there.
He about whatever, cuz.
Yeah, they took a hot iron on the back of my head.
Wow. Kind of fuck with that.
It's a little chilly up there.
Let me just see. I just want to see something. What's the best restaurant in
Tito's.
Let's see. Eater map. It's got a couple of places over here in the Iron Pour. You can go here to the Viker Distillery. Okay. Northwater Smokehouse, right near here, right near downtown. He's got the Alto Pinto. All right. It's a little tapas menu. Duluth's best bread. This guy's about whatever. The Bent Paddle. Okay, I'll go there. Yeah. OMC Smokehouse. Okay. Lincoln Park. Clark.
There is a place called Ironworks in every single
Ironworks.
city.
There is.
Every single town has a restaurant called Ironworks.
Yes, of course.
That happens.
It's like Miller's Pub. Yes, there's a Miller's Pub in every city. Kind of Dead. I'll take Kind of Dead. That Upper Peninsula area, that Wisconsin area. I'm calling it right now. Madison, Wisconsin is Austin, Texas in 7 years. Calling it. You can take that to the bank.
Clip that.
Clip that. Don't care. If it's not Madison, it'll be one of the Wisconsin. I think it's got street heat from the people that know.
Yeah.
It's got heat. Yeah.
I got more super chats here. John M. Hey guys, you mentioned last stream that Danbury is a good spot to start an MEP business. Would you live in Danbury or 20 minutes outside it? Torrington looks nice, but is a little too far. Bridgeport sucks. Waterbury is hood.
Oh, okay. I never heard it called an MEP business. I mean, listen, servicing yuppies is always a plan. That should always be servicing a nice yuppie. Listen, you want crab shorts guys don't touch stuff, and they pay. They just want the best. Yeah, proper branding and whatnot, pergola building, and sort of a hands-off New Yorker level ownership. Jesus Christ, hanging pictures for $200 an hour. Come on, I'm paying for it right now. Not personally, but I know. I know Wisconsin's been it for 25 years, but it's gonna truly be Austin. It's gonna start to do that. Price cut, $26,000. Metal roof, 19th century. Oh, 18th century. Yeah, I was right. 1790s.
From Austin EHK. Looking to move the family to New Hampshire. 4 kids. I need a home office plus room for a few goats and chickens. My parents might follow me. Any room to add an in-law suite / building?
Yeah.
What would you offer?
This is good. In-law suite here. Rare access in-law suite. Small. Talk to the town, see what's approved. The chimney's been repointed. I mean, a big dormer K, pretty easy sell. It's a nice piece of property. I fuck with this house. These people kind of understood how to pull this son of a bitch off. Cool house. If you're tall, you're gonna be slammed inside this house. Just a heads up. Small rooms and whatnot. This is good. Not too crazy of a price. This is the in-law suite here. That's pretty tight. It's not bad.
They're old.
I fuck with it. Yeah, what do they care? What I would do is I would add a think these take kindly to an additional dwelling, ADU. I would add a barn build. Figure $250,000 for an ADU. The ADU has to be 1,200 square feet, less 2 garage units. The way I've heard, you can sort of sneak it town to town depending on how much of a fucking prick the guy is. You put garage door units in there, and then oops, I switched it. Oops, I switched. And then they just basically use you don't count the 2 garage, and you can build a garage. Some towns, if you don't call it a barn, you call it a garage. You can build a garage as big as you want, not a barn. So you can build an 8,000 square foot collector car garage. And then, oops, my parents are living in there. Oops. You got to talk to, honestly, the guys to talk to that kind of do this shit, lumberyard owners, junkyard owners. Like motorcycle collector, car collector guys. Guys who are at car shows and have enough time to sit in a fucking lawn chair in front of their 70 Chevelle or whatever the hell they want.
He's as big as a Chevy.
Those dudes are always towing the line with the town and building gigantic buildings for... They're not doing cool things, but you would. But they're not. But they know how to like sort of like toe the line and push the limit. I asked for myself. You know, I want a 9,000 square foot office built on my property that I can't afford. How do you do that? You call it a garage. I hit the lottery. I collect Lamborghinis now. You know, this house I think would take kindly to an ADU, and they could live in the, you know, they could makeshift the in-law while it goes down. And if they were going to follow you, it's probably better because overall you'd win with a house with an ADU as opposed to, you know, buying 2 houses. But or you could buy like a generational place with a buildable second lot, which is something you should think of, because basically if you split a house down the road, just think about it like this. I know because I just did this. So you buy you buy this is 10 acres, right? This is a 10-acre lot. Can you guys see that? All right, a 10-acre lot, right? And I'm gonna split it. What's the minimum build on a house? Oh, it's 5 acres. Let's say you have enough, or it's frontage, right? You need 500 feet of frontage, 500 each, right? So you got 2 lots. You build a house here, 1 house, 1 ADU, 1 house, 1 ADU. So that's a total of 4 houses, right? Houses with easily understood buildable second lots are of value, even if they're not identified, or like the town isn't like you know, you have to you understand your setbacks and your wetlands and whatnot and understand completely. But what's the minimum frontage? What's the minimum lot size? Are there any perk tests in the ground? But that is the ultimate play, is the subdividing the house, building an ADU, selling the lot, clearing the lot, going to the bank, getting a construction loan, building a second house, building a second ADU. It's generational living. You can't build 40 houses. You can't. These 7, just a heads up on these 17, these houses are drafty as shit. Mechanical's always tired. Basements are always wet. Stone foundations are sometimes crumbled. This one doesn't look bad. This one looks, you know, up to snuff, but that's what you're looking for. This isn't fun. You know what I mean? You got a little bit of a curvature in the old ridgeline there. A little bit of curvature on the old ridgeline on the roof there, too. And trust me, they want it. Like, the towns that people are doing this, they want taxpayers, you know? You need a pump, and you need you need to scratch this all out and clean that out and make a swim in there. But I like this. I fuck with this. $4.99. What would I offer? Where in New Hampshire are we? Walpole. Never heard of it. Not that far. Not close, but not far. Oh, you're up. Oh, you're near Brattleboro. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's Hickville. What did that guy buy? $289? $216. Put a metal roof on it, painted it, put new windows on it, new siding. He'd take $440, but Can you find something that has a buildable? What's the lot size? I mean, that's really what you're looking for, is minimum lot size for secondary development, frontage, and whatnot. If there's something advertised with it, you're gonna pay for it. But that's the dream on what you're looking at, dude, with 4 kids. Looking for something with a buildable lot. That's how you pull it off. You separate the lots have value. You go get a construction loan, and then you can have built-in home. A 5-acre lot. I mean, if the minimum lot size is 2 acres and there's 1,000 square feet of frontage, does it say anything about a buildable second lot? No. No. What's a lot going for around there too? It's good to know that as well. What is just a plain Jane perked home builder ready lot with plans approved lot worth, and then you sort of couple that idea. So that's how you get the lay of the land.
I have more super chat.
Hit me.
Gene Berger. Thoughts on OBS Chevy pickups? I have a 1990 step-side K1500. I bet they are always slammed and dumb. Thinking going all stock. Not my first pick for project car, but it's sentimental and has 4-wheel drive if I need it.
My dad had a 1990, not a step side though. He had a straight side. Great car. I mean, the K-body, just so I know, I always talk about it. 90. Yeah, I fuck with these cars. Oh, this is only 300,000. Yeah, I went through like a weird, like I almost bought one of these, like that's the one I want. I want those wheels, extended cab. That's the exact truck I want. I don't want the slammed one. I want the 4x4 auto cloth bucket seat. I'm into them. I like this. That's a great one right there. The wheels get me every time. Great car. I'm not a step side guy. That's your truck essentially. I get it. That's a 2-wheel drive, I think. That's your truck right there. Yeah, I'm into them. I like them. I think they're arguably the best looking truck. That body's the best looking classic truck you can get, period, end of story. I'm not arguing.
We got Nate the Great. I work from home and need car to drive to the gym. Wife has a nice car, so this is just for me. I don't really care what it is, just want it to work.
Get a used Prius.
I'm in Wisconsin, so snow is a concern.
No.
Cheap is ideal, but not required. Ideas? Thank you, boys.
If you need all-wheel drive, used CRV, highly used CRV, cheapest 4-wheel drive cold weather vehicle. Actually, go with a truck. Just get it, and then the cheapest truck. Honestly, go 98 to 06 Tundra. But they're gonna be rotted out. Go same year Civic, same year Lexus. 06 Lexus. Go get old school all-wheel drive Toyota Sienna if you're a maniac. Real cheap. I mean, my dad bought a Prius last week with a billion miles on it and a newer battery for $200. And I was like, I'll take that. He's like, I can't. But I was like, shit. I know.
You need to smash it?
Yeah. Nah, I was like,
we need a runner.
Nah, it was a runner. It was like a decent runner. Yeah, man. Actually, you know what? Subaru's not bad. Yeah, you're right. Cheap Subaru's not bad. Yeah, I'll go with you on that one. I'll fuck with you guys on that one. Yeah. Scion, Matrix. These are good. These are good things. Honda Fit. I mean, front-wheel drive cars, though. You know what I mean? Cheap shit cars. That's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? If you can find an 06 RL, Acura RL, that's an all-wheel drive, 3.5 liter, great car that sometimes sneak through. This car right here, 05 RL for sale. This car, the bubble RLs, like this car right here. Oh, that car right there, that's the one. $6 grand. I want to buy one of these tomorrow. Like I want to get rid of all my cars. I bought a 9 black Acura with 100,000 miles on it when I got my check from Adult Swim. I should have never sold. That car is as nice as my 23 E450 wagon. Yep, it is. It's fat.
Get out of town.
Nah, it's nice. Nope, it's nice. But a bubble body, not this body. This body. This is the all-wheel drive one. This is a beast of a car right here for an all-wheel drive car. Hybrid ES. Hybrid Camry is a great car. Camry.
We got Andrew DeLuce. Teach me how to haggle, Nick. Graped by old boomer ladies earlier today buying antique vanity for the wife. Wouldn't budge on price. Then after the sale from the back, I hear it's sold? Full price?
Yeah. The way I give old ladies bad prices is I say, listen, we are at a sale with no cameras. I could rip every hair out of your head right now, and I gotta be honest with you, I just found out that my dog has cancer and I want to die. I want to go to heaven with my dog. All dogs go to heaven, but I go to heaven with my dogs. I will press your eyeballs into your head and I will rip every hair out of your head before the cops get here. And when the cops do get here, I'll pin my trachea to the back of my throat and kill myself if you don't sell me this for this $5.
Unalive.
Yeah, I will unalive myself. Yeah, I'm just kidding. The way I give bad offers at Brimfield is I say, can I make you an offer without you getting mad at me? Say the thing is $500. I'd be like, can I make you an offer without you getting mad at me? And I kind of say it like semi-confident. And they go, sure, I love offers. Because always remember, sellers love offers. It doesn't matter what they are. I have $200 and I don't have $225. I always say the next negotiation push that I don't have that. I do it a lot, and honestly, it works. And be like, fine. I'll be like, I know you're gonna get $325 on it. I got it. It's gonna be in 2 hours, but now it's gone, and you have the money in your pocket, and I'll pay you right now. And they're like, fine. It works. That's what I do. That's what I've been doing. You know what? Some of the Buick 300, some of the Buicks are good too. I should have said that shit. The 3800 motor Buicks, the Buick Centuries, the 2002 Buicks, the 98 to 2004 Buicks, some of the Pontiacs as well, I think. Kidding, I don't have dogs. I don't have dogs. Wow, look at the price on this thing. What? It's
affordable.
Oh, Miami, Ohio. That's why. Where Tony Hinchcliffe's from.
And this is from Arc High Vest. Needs new windows, roof, parts of the overhang need repair. The utility basement was flooded last. Checked it so the water heater and air unit are probably trashed. Is it too much work for a first house?
Yes. It's not a bad one, but this is a pro level house. This is a good house. Not first house, man. This is actually not a bad thing. You're gonna be ready for, I'll even say $75 because you can find. Wow, this is a good deal. Wow, this is a good one. Great. It's cheap. It's a good one. It's probably in the worst area in the world. All right, so I mean, you're literally going to touch all the big problems, and this could break you. You know what I mean? Like, I did a house like this when I almost got sad. We're going to listen to Blair. Come on now. Like, you're gonna touch every ounce of this house, but the condition isn't that bad. I mean, all new plumbing, busting open horsehair walls, which is a nightmare. Electrical contractors hate working in these because snaking wires isn't a reality, and you need to snake wires. You need to snake. I mean, it's gotten easier, and guys are pretty good at it, but the guys who are pretty good at it aren't. Wow, they did some upgraded plumbing in this thing. That's crazy. This is crazy. This is a good house, dude. Damn, I don't want to say no to this for you. I don't want to, like, ruin everything for you. TV in the corner. This was lived in. Not code. So, I'll bet you the knob and tube's probably been stripped out of it. There's no mortgage on this, so this is all cash buy, all cash fix. The original garage doors are dope, and they could be refinished properly with the workshop in the back. The wainscoting is original, and it's really good. The paint job on this house is like $12,000. The side yard over here, like, it calls for like brick and English gardening. I mean, we're in Miami, Ohio, so I kind of get it. But like, you know, the soffits are caved in, the gutters are gone, some of the roof has failure, some of the moisture in the basement. You need a sump pump. You need to like mitigate that, which could be a perimeter drain, which is basically you're going to dig a hole on the perimeter of the foundation. The entire basement, you have to dig a drain, and then you have to pump the water out and essentially mitigate the water that's possibly leaking in the foundation, which could be something acute. It could be something like, you know, stupid, like, you know, leaves stacked into a basement window, or, you know, just an improper drain coming down this house and leaking in. It was obviously a former schoolhouse or something, but it's one of the better cheap houses I've ever seen by way of flip and what it is. It's good, man. I think it's a little too big for your britches, anybody's britches. You are going to spend if you are handy as shit, you should do it. I mean, if you are truly rich and handy and don't mind the hood that this is, it is a good one. No, this isn't that bad. These 1900s houses aren't as fucked up as you think they are. You'd be shocked. I mean, you got old growth lumber. These things are built with. These are built by like Navy men with old growth timber, the old right way, and horsehair plaster that took, you know. These are well done. I mean, it's gonna need a roof. It's gonna need, you know, newer windows. This space heater is an absolute fire trap. Oh, Miami, Oklahoma. Sorry about that. Dude, we looked for a house for a dude. This dude had like 5 or 6 kids for a house in Oklahoma. I was getting houses for like 3 weeks. Not a deal in sight. They were very expensive. It's just the quality of life. This house could be kind of dope. I do like it, man. I'm not gonna front with you. I like this thing. This thing's pretty dope. Damn. It's right in Cherokee Nation, right in Joplin, Missouri. Jesus Christ. Yeah, isn't Joplin bad?
Joplin?
Where? Miami.
Never heard of it.
Wow. Coleman
It's got a
Theater.
beautiful voice, though. I just love the sound of that city.
Miami.
Soulful. No,
Yeah.
Joplin.
This is good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. It's pretty good. I'm sure the area sucks. The house, if I'm judging it just for what the house is, the 4-bed, 2-bath. This price cut is crazy. You're buying it right. It's not gonna get cheaper than that. It's been on the market forever. You're probably not gonna comp out. You're gonna spend. I mean, I gotta see. Give me a sec. of cheap houses here. Let's see this piece of shit. This thing, oh, it's a lived-in one. Wow. You can get a mortgage on this one. It's occupied. More than likely, you can get a mortgage on it. This one's pretty good too. Cheap.
Super chats.
Yeah, too. They make
Lumpty Dumpty. Hunter Biden and Kevin Spacey in Vegas arguing whether to spend their last $300 on the boy or the girl.
How about we buy both?
Everyone knows that I am only selling one, but three and I can both sell both.
I want the boy. Hunter, there you go again.
We can do that.
She's not even your niece. I'll wrap her up in fleece.
We can give you very good price, very good.
I'd like to tap dance for Netanyahu. I just got back.
He has bowel problem. He go poo poo.
I just got back from Tel Aviv, and boy, are my tap shoes tired. Here's a Kevin. We all had to go tap dance in Israel.
Come on, guys, you want to fucking pay the fucking price on you? Pay the price. I do not have the whole fucking day.
I'm impoverished. They took my home in Baltimore. Kevin Spacey's house in Baltimore. Kind of a whack. Kevin Spacey house in Baltimore. Wasn't it? Right? Yeah, 1 million.
Broke ass.
Yeah, bro. I like how it wasn't that cool.
Hey, take a black light to that house. I ain't going in there. Yeah. Take a black light and a blowtorch.
Bro, you got spirits. Bro got spirits. It's just like for like a sophisticated Hollywood actor to have this like middler or like finance bro level, like, dude. Fuck out of here.
Devil Wears Prada. 2004.
Now that's something I can get I can sink my teeth into, quite literally.
For you.
Hit me.
KC! I literally just dreamed you guys would go live last night, except for some reason you guys aren't wearing wigs and lipstick like predicted. What could this mean? P.S. You guys rock. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't wear wigs and lipstick on camera.
No way.
Not a chance. If I'm wearing makeup on camera, they're paying me millions.
And we got Snatch Duster. Hi Nick, we showed that finance manager the business after blowing the deal at 10 p.m., but a basketball American on the crew tried to see my buddies up. This NBA individual was mad about having to split. What do we do about him?
What?
That was a lot to handle. We showed the finance manager.
Tell him about how cool lacrosse is. Excuse me, sir. Do you know that lacrosse is a fantastic sport?
What,
Sounds
the
like
finance manager sounds like something that
sort of
I can't jump back in here.
Finance showed the finance manager the business after blowing the deal at 10 o'clock at night. They sell cars that way?
Yeah, some say, yeah, till 10. Oh.
A young man on the crew tried to see my buddies up. This guy was mad about having to split it.
I'm gonna split the deal. Too bad, you're getting knifed. Pay me now or pay me later, or I'll take it. I need the bonus. Are you a salesman and you got knifed? Knifed means my customer comes in on my day off and then you steal my deal, you knifed me. Now, ethically, it should work to whoever's closer to bonus, and then you figure out who's gonna make more on the deal, and then you pay it out, and then, you know, you hold it up. People try to be snobs about it, but, I don't know what that is, yeah.
I got more super chats.
I'm wearing a wig right now.
Tim Glenn, good high school diploma / GED option. Precast concrete. Very hard work, decent pay. Do a year and then get certs in QC company pays for it. And then you have a very good paying job without the dirt. P.S. Me and my girlfriend love the Shamanix candles on our 3rd.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You heard that? So, precast concrete. What are you doing with that, though? I want to know, like, what's the, like, I mean, I kind of get it, but, like, what's the, I mean, you can kind of say that with anything, right? Like, any of the blue-collar jobs right now, I mean, The cat's out of the bag. I've been saying it. Well, yeah, it's time to go work in the trades. But, of course, I'm more of an outdoor guy. I started in landscaping. I used to do machine work, basic general maintenance, fertilizing, and then it's transferred into plantings, estate gardening, and bigger installs. And then I sold my company, but I liked it. I still like it to this day. But what job are you doing? The only thing I like about it, what I do like about concrete is you first got to get paid when the money is still there. Landscaping, the last guy to get paid. Landscaping, the painter always gets stiffed. That's the old adage. But guys, what job are you doing? These people picked out too much fucking shit. This is what happens when you flip. Yeah, this is awful. This is terrible. How much is this piece of shit? Whose is this? I gotta know before I start shit.
Moody and High. This one looks like they raided the statement wall store to make a photogenic Airbnb, but then changed their stupid minds.
Yes, they did. I'm gonna maximize profits. We've got mountain bikes for rent. I've got statement walls. I've got live walls. I've got tongue and groove, stained pine ideas, country, bowback chairs, tufted velvet top bar stools, that Zalige tile hex walls with the shelving and the barn board going this way and that way, patterns on patterns on patterns on patterns on materials on materials on materials. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, Chinese, like Temu. This is like a Temu flipper right here. We got the 4-inch base molding. We've got the Venetian plaster walls in Egypt color. We've got the Egypt ceiling over here where they put 2 recessed cans in the box, 2 out. That makes not a fucking lick of sense whatsoever. We've got this Wayfair ass marshmallow couch that's trying to look like something special. It's not. We don't know how to blend 2 styles. We went with all white furniture, more pine colored shiplap. We've got a craftsman style door. We've got a Persian palace style. We've got a hidden LED trim inside a exposed board formed concrete wall. This shitty ass live wall mud idea with more LED crap on it. Then we got this fucking shit poorly executed green idea, same thing. More crud and crap. I mean, the person who did this should be ashamed of themselves. This is absolutely horrific. Green trim, white. I mean, so off. We got black hardware, we got brass hardware, same hallway, brass door handles, black hand railings, black trim, white trim, iron bar, barn look, Persian stuff upstairs too, arches, small LED lights, black and brass combination handles, built-ins with more, like, how many people got to make decisions on the way this house was going to come out? Like, it looks like this absolutely insufferable Chinese casino marble that you put in here mixed with the Home Depot hand-painted Spanish tile. It's absolutely nuts. It is Chinese. It's sushi with hot sauce on it. It's the worst thing it could be one of the worst we've ever seen on the show. Yeah. This is unbelievable. Green, more Wayfair crap. This is like Target mirrors and materials on materials. We got a new color introduced here, this oat color on the doors. We got this green. We got the new wine. We got these picture frame raised panelings that don't make a lick of sense. Whatever the fuck jerk off parlor this thing is right here. This, like, I don't know if it's like if they like put like a notched channel into a Venetian plaster wall and they just plastered out like a ½ inch to build it out and then smoothed it over. Like, you definitely met an Egyptian guy. That's what this place feels like. A Syrian contractor did this place. Brother, make this place look like palace. And they're like, whatever you want, Rafi.
Luxury.
Very much luxury. This is how they do it in Syria. This is terrible, bro.
No.
You get your Lebanese ass out of my house.
Yeah, this is some like Syrian hick shit right here. Sandalwood, brother. Brass, different colored brass. That's gold. That's brass. That's gold. That's brass. See, gold is more yellow. It's a real thing. That is straight up Egypt. That's bought on eBay more than likely. This is like basement. This is so insane. This is material, new color introduced. We got the, nothing goes better than teal than Kelly green. Just absolute nightmares. This fucking mosque waiting room light right here. I mean, yeah, this is Syrian boomer core is it, bro. What, you don't like luxury? This looks like country farmhouse. Are those eggs? I don't know what the hell that is. Front load washer dryer, so you actually never washed your clothes. We've got a $90 door. We've got more brass and black. Like, look at, I mean, even we got a Camaro outside. We've got corrugated metal exterior siding with a $90 black painted window and an orange front door. It's absolute shit. Absolute shit. This house was bought for $80,000. $70,000. I was close.
Very good, very good.
Very good, close. You are close. Scapreator guy. But I put all my own money into it. Come on, brother. I put all my own money into it. Me and Rafi, my guy. Come on, brother. Thank you for showing me. You understood how this show goes. I appreciate you. Absolute shit. It's sold on 2026 to a retired New York cab driver with a sex addiction. Okay. Walnut Street, Putnam, Connecticut. I think I've actually looked at this house.
Walnut sauce.
Walnuts. Yeah. Putnam, Connecticut, right nearby me here.
Hold on, let's hit a super chat real quick.
Please, I love the
3-in-1 skillet. Greetings from South China. Please check out Unblock Me VPN. And can I get a Chinese Downy Bitcoin fanatic? You the best.
No, don't do it. Bitcoin. Bitcoin is Bitcoin, the cryptocurrency.
Forget you,
Chinese retard. Very, very good. Very good. United States not ready for decentralized cryptocurrency. Come here, bro.
Blockchain technology can be used for wealth accumulation and for wealth.
Ethereum, I think Ethereum for a full node, I think Ethereum is 32.
Cryptocurrency I invented the blockchain technology.
Is that Vitalik Buterin?
Yeah, that's true.
That,
shit. Fuck. Too white them. Dude, they're so hard to do.
Cryptocurrency. Decentralized currency, the debasing of the economic repercussions, debasing of the U.S. dollar, their currency, OPEC will have conversations.
Fuck, I used to be able to do it. I can't do it. I lost it.
He's so loaded.
He's so loaded. He's got so much money.
Oh, I said goated.
No, I think he's loaded. Both.
Okay, let's check out Walnut Sauce Street from Crawlspace 999. I just bought this. Have about 40,000 left over for house improvements. What should I do?
Nice house. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Congratulations.
Heavy iron straight fertilizer in your lawn right now. 5 bags of dirt just thrown on these loose patches right here just to get them back. Seed in September 10th. Buy a bag of seed. Just an easy one. That's a $200 one. Nice. Power wash this. Oh, flock screw in nicely. Just reposition this. I like the hostas right there. Maybe you can add to them. So more hostas. I'm talking the $20 ones. I like what you bought, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. I like this house. It's great. Don't change the kitchen. Don't take the built-ins out. This is good. It's a good house. Congrats. You did well. I'm probably going to say mechanical. Or electrical upgrade. Don't fuck with the cabinets, please. I bet you that I'd like to see if there's wood floor underneath that, but don't. If there's not, don't worry about it. The linoleum will get tired over time. Let's start. What?
Steve from Chicago just gifted 10 Perfect Nick memberships.
Thank you, Steve from Chicago. You had to be here to get it. Thank you, Steve from Chicago. Just giving money to people in a room. That's right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Redo the floors upstairs. You can do this yourself. Rent the sanders and the paper from Home Depot. You can pull this off yourself. Matte finish, clear, Ben Moore, best of. And if this one's too much, just paint it again. Fuck it, no big deal. But I would strip these and sand these matte. These are, I mean, these are $2,500. Not even. These are fucking $800 repairs. This is well executed. I love this. This is cool. Is there a failing post right here? That's why there's a sag right here. If so, jack it up with a car jack. And an 8x8, jack it up, replace what's there, sit it back down. That's how you fix that. I don't want carpet. I don't want moisture and mold. Love the stone house. I would love a door that is refit, repainted. A paint job would make this house look killer. A very dramatic monochromatic paint job would look killer on this house with a fantastic garage door. But the house is really fucking nice. I really, really enjoy this. The stone wall's dope as shit. Cool. I like the fenced in area. Maybe a little tree work. Get some dead leaders gone. If this was a glass fronted root cellar with a cool paint job on it, tree, stone path, get that away from it. Really implement this into a garden shed area, or you know, even more of an area. Like, I would move these gardens. This is where the sun is. Shit. This would be a tea time area where this is both. This is a little bit more functional, English garden style here, workable garden here. Maybe a little bit of land work, bobcat work, clearing up this area. It looks like this was planted and maintained at one point. Let's get it back there. Even if this is wildflower seed and there's a break in lawn that's cut to like carefully executed wildflower seed where you reloomed and you planted a bulb lasagna back here. But like an English garden inside an old like Putnam farmhouse this is a great house, man. This thing kicks ass. You did very well for yourself. It's a great area. Who sold it to you? Did Skylar Gagnon sell it to you? Friend, hello, Skylar. Shout out. Great realtor in Connecticut. Great house. Like Putnam a lot. Elizabeth's farmhouse, fantastic. Stomping ground is fantastic. Great place. Hell, I even like the Deary Brothers place. That's great. This is a great house, man. This guy did well with it, but he wasn't a greedy pig about it either. Probably mechanical. I would upgrade the mechanical as absolutely hard as possible. Insulation and mechanical. A little bit of tree work, and then the rest of the sanding and the landscaping shit I do myself. Bulb lasagna is, I'll show you. Is this, where you plant, you basically have, you buy bulbs bulk at the end of the year from like Job Lot or Home Depot, and you plant them at the proper depth, and you do shit like this, like fields of like this type of shit. Wildflower, bulb lasagna. You can do potted if you want, but you can do shit like this. It's a high level landscaping maneuver. But I have alliums. I have Globemaster alliums here. In my house, these jams, these are dope. I think the bulbs are like they're forever, but they're like $3 or $4 a piece just for a fucking bulb. But go with it. Great house, man. Fertilizer with iron, straight fert with iron for 3 or 4 shots before the end of the year. Aerate, overseed, green grass, English garden, cooler, more dramatic paint job, upgraded mechanical, brick and stone. Actually, not even. I would do all irregular flagstone. There's a quarry nearby you in Putnam that sells Sanssouci Quarries sells the irregular flags you want. You want the upright irregular flags, and I would probably plant walking paths through here. Maybe not, but I really, really like it. Power wash the fence, clean it all up, stain it. I mean, congrats. The house is fucking dope, too. Do we have any over there?
More houses?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, good.
More super chats.
Oh, hey.
T. Meister. Hi, Nick. I was the top salesman at a low-volume luxury dealership. I recently left that to get a cold calling job. I don't like it and have 10x the stress. Should I cut my losses and go back, or try to stick it out? Thanks.
No, go back. What the fuck did you do that for? Fucking idiot.
Cold calling job. What
Are you crazy? That's like, oh man, I was a doctor and I left to suck dick in a truck stop. Here's the thing. I like when a trucker punches me in my lower chin as hard as he can and I can't breathe out of my nose for a while, but he uses me as a rag doll.
Sure.
You know? But I was a doctor making, like $40,000 a week. You know,
but
doing
the load has a good viscosity to it. I like when it's crunchy.
Yeah, I like when I'm getting screamed at by a manic psycho and a pit bull's biting my foot.
Full-on cottage cheese just chewing on it.
I love giving head at gunpoint. Psychopath, are you crazy?
Keep on fucking sucking. Keep on fucking sucking your ass.
I'm a drug man now. Naples, Florida, go ahead, hit me.
Oh, I got more super chats.
Okay, yeah.
Leak too serious. Hey, it's the guy from ATL again. I kind of work here, so can't really move anywhere too far, and I'm solo income with my wife, who is a housewife. Could you explain more about the S&P versus Atlanta real estate? Didn't quite understand that. Hey, thanks.
Well, you can just basically invest your money and make 10 to 15% right now. If you're saving that much money, you have to have some sort. You meet with a financial planner. This isn't financial advice, but you're doing so well. You could straight up just invest, and I think you might outperform a real estate move in Atlanta at this time. This is for like the real estate hater talk. This is for people who invest in the S&P versus real estate year over year. Some real estate's going to do well, some's going to do bad. I don't see an upside potential in some of these Atlanta areas. So, the amount of money you're able to save is fucking crazy. Good for you. You should look into Roth IRAs and you need to speak to a financial planner. You need to speak to a PricewaterhouseCooper high-level accountant, and you should have the conversation of like, hey man, I'm able to save an exorbitant amount of money. A supplemental employee pension fund, if you can pull that off, I don't know what to do. A backdoor Roth IRA, some of the vehicles that you can utilize, and sort of like grow your money over at a better rate than your normal investor. And I mean, that's something that I don't really utilize, but you need to speak to an accountant as fast as possible. If you need a great one, James Bohan on Instagram, he can help you out with that. We have Joe Quattrochi and James Bohan that will help you through that stuff. Look into it. I don't trust the market. I know I get it, but talk to James Bohan's CPA on Instagram. He's a friend of the show. He's been on the show. Any of those who just got a membership, you can go back and watch that. I mean, the guy's graduated top of his class from USC Business School. I mean, I couldn't have brought a better guy here. Great guy overall. But hit him up. He's got more valued advice on what to do as far as CFP, Certified Financial Planning. As far as the real estate goes in Atlanta with what you're looking for, I mean, I think you're saving a crazy amount of money. I just wanted you to be able to access your savings properly when you need it. And in order to do so, I think you need to speak to someone a little bit more professional than me.
Speaking of finance, Showbie999, 22, graduated finance and have been building a software company for municipal government. Product is legally required and a huge hole in the market. It will kill. Have 10 reps and 2 experienced co-founders. Want to go to Miami? Dumb?
You want to go to Miami? Yeah. Go to New York City if it's that much of a lock. You want to go to Miami? What are you, a fucking pervert?
You need to go to Miami because if you're making content anywhere else, your videos aren't going to look cool.
Yeah, you can go hang out with
Miami has the best clubs. It has the best restaurants.
Yeah, it has the coolest guys. You can hang out with like yellow suit wearing girls. You can have thongs.
Yeah, you can hang out with guys that don't speak English. You can hang out with a guy in a yellow car.
Yeah, you can have a yellow Lamborghini guy. You can hang out with a cool fucking Persian dickhead guy. You can hang out with Liar Man.
A guy with dreadlocks. Braided dreadlocks with a little shell on.
My brother is Prince. Or I guess Prince is a word they use for literally anybody in public position.
Yeah, Prince of Haiti.
Yeah, man. No, I would not go to Miami. Miami's fucking cooked. No. I know. I would think that more PE guys are in Jupiter or in Palm Gardens, not Miami. I know they're in. Yeah, Miami's the fucking worst, man. Brickell, all that shit. Miami sucks.
Very third world coded.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that South Florida has all the, like, you know, heavily wealthy New York fucking transplants that move, but I think they move to that part, like West Palm area. But that's an overall pass. Let's scoop at this house.
Burning Suburban. Sister bought this in October, sight unseen. 100% online purchase. Brother-in-law works commercial construction and has a lengthy track record of successful flips in the Bay Area.
Florida. This is a piece of Florida real estate. Well, I don't know what to do. I mean, there's not much you can add to it. It's, you know, it's Florida real estate at its finest, with not built-ins, but a bunch of furniture in it. 4-bed, 2-bath, 2,000 square foot on an acre lot in Naples. I mean, it is a Florida.